Morning and welcome to the Bob Edavine KA titles at Ipswich Kart Club. Good to see the sun's out this morning. No rain in sight, but maybe later on this afternoon we'll get a few showers. First up, we've got KA Light, Junior Light out there for qualifying. 6 minutes. And we don't learn too much because we're all out there fighting with each other already. It's good to see Scotty going through the, with Jason Smith going through the legacy of the club and allowing some of our people and personnel that have formed and shaped and put their own money, blood, sweat and tears into the club get notified on Bob. Edavine's one of those people, and he'll be in the track later on this afternoon and we'll do a presentation with us. It's going to be a quick fire, 6 minutes. There's already 2 minutes going on the clock. And it's Jack Jensen setting the time, but the track said rain overnight, so we'll see how long it takes to rubber up for these young kids for their race later on today. No interstaters this weekend with the AKC coming up here in a couple of weeks. Local drivers only. So the numbers, while we thought we'd be down a little bit, still hit around the 280 mark this weekend. So another testament to the Ipswich Kart Club, again being the biggest, best and most proud club in Australia, without doubt, time and time again. He's coming around now. And Dimmer's made a few landmarks, but it's AJ Leggett. Won here last time. Back on top with a 51.329. Josh Williams, who had a fantastic outing at AKC at Coffs Harbour a month or so ago and probably should have won the race but didn't. Is just behind him on a 51.344, followed by Dimmer. It's quite tight at the top. Josh, his dad, raced here for a long time. Chris Williams was a stalwart of the club with his dad as well, so good to see the family running strong and now the young fellas not only going well at Ipswich, but looks like he could be one of the main contenders for the title in AKC this year. So we've got 23, 24 in K Light. Thought it'd be a few more numbers than this, but the talent's right up there with some of the best. And again, lowers the mark. AJ Leggett, 50.542. Josh Williams, only half a tenth behind him. And Dimmer, thousandths of a second behind that. So it seems to be a three-way battle with a 3/10 gap. As I say that, Alistair Flack jumps up. Ethan Turnbull, was fast last time here as well, jumps on top with a 50.329. Pulls 2 tenths on the field. Just over 2 minutes to go in qualifying. Josh Williams is chasing hard, trying to get the slipstream down the back straight. But at the moment it's Turnbull who's got the goods. AJ Leggett, but doing a great job out in front, punching his own air. So you can always do a fast lap punching your own air. Means you're on, haven't got to chase the carrot. Back to the top, 50.213. Jack Jensen slides into third. Josh has dropped down to fifth now. 6. Alistair Flack jumps up to third, the 50.425. Turnbull again smokes him by 3.5 tenths with a 49.871. So Ethan Turnbull's got some grip dialed into that thing. And it's punching out lap time after lap time. So it's probably going to come down to who gets the last lap on the checkered flag and get the last lap in because the track's getting faster and faster. But at the moment, it's Ethan Turnbull by 3.5 tenths, big margin, to AJ Leggett, who's a further 2 tenths on Alistair Flack. Josh Williams comes up. 50.048 in a second. Still not good enough for first, but moves him from 7th up to 2nd. AJ Leggett back to 3rd. Turnbull again, 49.6, 4 tenths on the field. Thing looks like it's a rocket. Just have to watch that later on as the rubber goes down, whether it'll hold on. See, you got the pressures up, or the cart's got plenty of grip dialed into it. But 4 tenths on this field's a good number. Josh Williams 2nd, AJ Leggett 3rd, Jack Jensen 4th. Aston Mills rounds out the 5. Flack back to 6th. Dimmer's now back to 7th. Jeremy Broadbent's up to 8th. Lucas Losco 9th. And Nicholas Kinder rounds out the 10 at the moment. Jack Jensen now pops up the second with a 49.876. Pushes Williams down. The checker flag is out. See if anyone can get close to Ethan Turnbull, but I don't think they're going to. He's just lowered the number again to 49.503. Nearly 4/10 on second at the moment, which is Jack Jensen. Josh Williams is in third, but those boys have got an extra lap. Ethan Turnbull's done with a checkered flag, so we'll see the top 6 now come back for another lap. Although Josh Williams is buttoned off down the back straight, so he's out of it. At the moment, it's Turnbull on top by nearly 4/10 of a second. As we wait for the last of the guys to come across the line now. AJ Leggett. No, yes. Jumps up to third. Jack Jensen. No one's really moving here. That's it. So it's Ethan Turnbull. 49.503 on your pole position. Jack Jensen, the 97, with a 49.831. 3.5 tenths behind. AJ Leggett, again, top 3, 49.901. Josh Williams pushed down to 4th towards the end. Dimmer pops his way back up to 5th. Xander Watts in 6th. Mills in 7th. Flack in 8th. Broadbent 9th. Losco rounding out your 10. Then it's Newman, Kinder, Oscar Hennick. Fair way back. Don't expect Oscar to be back in 13th. He's got some work to do. Dracilian, Curry, Vinny is running. Not sure if Oscar's mate JT might be on the spinners there. Oscar's down at QR this weekend. May, Dawson, McMahon, Hunter, Wolski, Clifford, Smith. I'm not sure if Jack Syndham's here, but that's a 24. But it'll be Ethan Turnbull. That will start on pole position for the first race in the Bob Edwin KA titles. Yeah, please. We're back. Qualifying for K3 Senior. 21 in the field, but lined up with some stars. Fair few blue plates. Out there with Matthews, Walton, Cooper Fish after just winning the other weekend. There's 3 or 4 sets of state champions out there. A lot of experience between Matthews and Walton. Again, it's only 6 minutes, so we'll just have to see who's smart enough to get themselves out of the traffic and get some laps done. And at the moment, that smart person's Jace Matthews. Out there, no one to fight, punching his own win, but that's how Jace likes it out the front. So we'll see how he goes. So you can get the cart dialed in the quickest. Jet Saragi's also here. Penman, a lot of good guys here this weekend. Interesting race to see what happens later on this afternoon in the final. But at the moment it is Saragi, but these times will tumble as the track comes on. Spinks is back for J&D as well. Boys getting ready for and girls getting ready for the AKC round 2 at Ipswich. It's 340 entries or so. It's always one of the best rounds up at Ipswich. Great racing here, plenty of room to pass, hard track to learn. Some tracks we shouldn't be leaving with AKC, and this and Todd Road are 2 of those tracks. But it's Matthews now going to come around with probably the first Indicative time in KA3 Senior of 50.8. We'll see what Saragi's got. Not quite good enough. Pepperman up to third. Munro fourth. Munro's jumped out of tag restricted masters. That's good. That tag restricted light. It's good to see. It's a beginners class, the restricted classes, so we need to progress through the sport. Spinks pumps up to fourth for the J&D crew. Max Walton. Looks like he's not got his transponder on. So not sure if his transponder's working or he's forgot to put it on the cart. But at the moment, not registering a time for Max. That will be a long, hard day. But that's the case. He'll be starting from the rear. It's Munro on top. The 50.589. Matthews straight back to the top with a 50.470. Saragi now goes one better. So it's Saragi, Matthews, Munro, Penman. Fish now up to fourth. Keys up to sixth. McGill's up to eighth. Still no lap time for Max Walton. A bit of a tune-up down at H-Sport, I think, when he gets back in, unless there's a problem with the transponder. But Maxie looks like he's left it off. Disappointing, he looks fast out there as well. But Munro's back on top. There's a small surprise there. He's 2/10 up on the field. Jack Munro. Again, could have the grip dialed into the car on this morning. It's not the warmest morning and the track's greasy. Still cold and been wet all night. So we'll soon see how that pans out in the race. But again, it's Matthews. 50.078. Lays it down. Saragi back to second. Not quite there. Fish up to fourth. McGill up to fifth. So it's Matthews now. Not long to go. Munro Butt back to the top. First in the 49s, 49.953. Just over a tenth on Matthews. Saragi, Fish, McGill, White, Flynn. Probably going to get one more lap in each. Maxi looks fast. Transponder's no good. Fish has had to make the move this lap, so that probably hurt his thing. Matthews can't go any better. Saragi's bumped it up to second. Penman's back up to fourth. Still Jack Munro at the front. Half a tenth over Saragi. McGill now punches up to third. Spinks down in 12th. Unlike Toby, got some work to do with the J&D boys to tune that thing up. Not going well. It's hard to tell in the first 6 minutes of the morning, but there's 20 seconds to go. So everyone will be on their last lap. Matthews may get one extra lap in here, which could be crucial. But at the moment, it's Munro. Matthews coming around. He will get another lap in. So will Saragi. Max won't, but no transponder there, so that won't help him. Saragi's on top now. 49.883 from Munro and Matthews. Fischel staying fourth. McGill in fifth. Penman drops to sixth. Charlie White pops up to seventh. Flynn eighth. Keys ninth. Burke 10th. But all eyes are on the three that are out there. Well, not Max because he doesn't count. But Saragi and Matthews. Munro can't quite get it done. So at the moment, it's Saragi and Matthews, the two that are going to change out the front. That's why you get out and get qualifying done like Matthews has. You get the extra lap in. See how it gets him. Good enough to jump up to P2. Saragi will hang on to pole position from Matthews, Jack Munro, Cooper Fish, Tyson McGill, Penman, Chatton, White, Flynn, Keys, J Keys. That rounds out your top 10. Notable absences, Spinks down in 13th. Max Walton got nothing. KA3 junior heavy. Not often you see heavies, bigger field than lights, but we've got that this weekend. It's been making a progress, the heavies. 29 of them this weekend, so more than KA3 light. Again, normally hard to beat Josh Williams in this class, but I see Monty Jamison's jumped up to heavies this weekend, so he'll definitely give him a run for his money. Sun is shining down today and it's starting to warm the track up, so first race coming up next. This is the last of the qualifying sessions. But you'll do some beating here with Josh Williams. Has had this class sewn up for a while now, so it'll be interesting to see the couple of new runners up here, how they go. But Dostal's coming off a great AKC as well, so between Jamison, Dostal and Williams, I'd expect it to come from those three as Williams backs off down the back straight. Doesn't want to be punching his own air. He's happy to chase. Everyone's different. I don't mind chasing, but if you can do it out in front by yourself, you make yourself into a good race. But at the moment, it's Dostal with a 51.4 from Jamison and Williams, but wait for the first couple of laps to kick in first. Purdy's up to 4th. Neil's up to 5th. A couple of girl races in this class as well. It's good to see the girls. This weekend you'll see down at Queensland Raceway, Alice Buckley, one of karting's greatest girls to come out, is running TA2 this weekend and was fastest yesterday with Tim Slade. So always good to see the females doing well, and Alice is definitely doing that, also racing Super 2 this year. There's probably more girls in the sport now than ever. But we'll come round for the first indicative lap of these three guys out in front. It's Williams, 50.987 over Dostal. Jamison third, 2/10, 3/10 between the three of them. Jacob Neal takes it. That can't be right. I think we've had a lap cut track because we're not doing 49.112 in junior heavy. So I'd say he's cut the track. So just have to take out that lap time. So it is Williams still in front. From Dostal and Jamison. Baxter's in the 4th. Take out Jacob Neal as the track was cut. So these three guys out in front, but let's see what they got this time. As Williams has had a big lap chasing hard on the back of Monty Jamison. So still Williams over Dostal, Jamison. Cruz Smith up to 5th, which will actually be 4th when you take Neil out of the equation. Tillmouth up to 7th. Southgate 9th. Purdy ran out top 10. Can't miss the Carter Smith, bright orange out there. Also with the blue plates on. Not sure what title he's won, but he's won one somewhere. But again, it's going to be these three out in front. You got pretty much half a second on the field. So it's Jamison this time. Jamison on top by 1/1000th of a second to Williams. All those boys in the 50s. Next Beth's Cruz Smith at 51.6. So the front three have 6/10 over the field. So I was right, this is where the action's going to come from these three most of the day, I would have thought. Smart one here is Williams chasing, but also Monty's chasing. Not sure if Dostal wants to back off and chase for a lap, but he's head down, punching his own air, so he's doing some great lap times because of that. These three will get one more lap in. Again, the importance of qualifying. One extra lap to them compared to the rest of the field. As the checkered flag comes out. Cruz Smith, who lowers his number to 51.4, but he's taken by Purdy at the last minute. So 4th Purdy, 5th Smith, Neil back to 6th. That lap fixed up now. Baxter 7th. Bobbin 8th. It's the front 3 boys smart enough to get out there and get an extra lap in. And I dare say it will come down to this last lap. Williams looks his edge closer to Jamison, but it's going to be tight. Only a tenth of a second between the 3 of them. Or can Dossel pull it out, being out in front by himself? He can. Leads from the front, great result. 50.666. Puts Dossel on pole from Williams. 0.036 behind him, and 1/10 separates the top 3 with Jamison in 3rd. It's going to be a great race with those boys today. And we'll be back with the first race of the day coming up next.
Okay, I'm here with Levi Dossel, and mate, a couple of quick questions for you before you go out for your last practice session tonight. If you could line up on the grid tomorrow with any driver in the world, who would it be? Who would you like to race against?
Jai Flynn.
There's a stitch-up going on here. It's the second person to say that. Jai, you're very, very popular, apparently. Trickiest part of racing here at Ipswich?
Horsepower.
Need more power.
Yep. You'd probably go, need a better mechanic.
Dad's copped a spray as well. He's spraying everybody. Well done. Love it. Okay, well, all the best for tomorrow. Hope it goes well. Have you brought a new Ipswich Kart Club shirt?
No.
Why not?
We've run out of money.
Jai Flynn brought 4.
Oh, I'll go grab one off him.
That's the man. Excellent. All the best tomorrow. Good job. Okay, we're here with Chris Walton, legend of the sport, who's had a bit of...
Here we go, our first race of the day at the Bob Edderbean KA100 titles as Tag Restricted Masters. Again, big field, 31 couple have decided to have a crash before we start. One's in the cut through, so there's a bit going on for this race. Good to see the old blokes out there. And as we spoke about the last round, we have the new restrictor plate in for road tracks this weekend. So we've always been X30. You'll start to see the road tracks come back in. So I know Aaron Rab Jones is racing with DV in the IKD stable. Has got the road tracks on, so we'll see how many more we can see. But from all accounts, the new road tracks restrictor's working well, so we'll soon see how it goes today. As Rab Jones was right up there last time in the fight with Regan Payne. So see how we go. Looking at this, Rabs is starting towards the front. Regan's back towards the back. Random draw here, Ipswich. One thing we'd never want to change is we've got one slowing down the front here. Doesn't sound too good. We'll see if we're going to go for a start, but we've got a couple off. They can't even start yet. The new lights are operational here at Ipswich Car Club, and we're away in the first one. Regan Payne's gone down the grass on the inside. Couple off. We lost a couple there, but nothing major. They should get going again. Out in front should be the man who started on pole, Godfrey. It's on in the background, but Regan Payne's made some spots up. He's had the lap of his life. He started 19th. He's up to 5th, 6th. Time to step it back up to tag. Regan, I think, get out of restricted. Got the blue plate on there, but as we all know, the restricted classes are all about, this class in particular, about old guys having a go and new people starting. So we'll see what happens there as Rab goes for a move. Didn't quite pull off for him, but out in front, it's a 17 of Adrian Godfrey. Started on pole. Jeff Thompson's up to second. Chris Lutzy's third. Regan Payne's up to fourth. 15 spots in the first lap. Mark Robinson's in fifth. Man, Rabs stopped down to seventh. Shepherd's in eighth. Daniel's ninth. As they work through, Regan's going to go for a move down speed bowl. RHQ gets that done up to third now. Chasing down the front two. Won't be long. Regan will be out in front. We'll have to have a chat later with Harry. Take that restrictor plate out and move him up. There's a battle going on. There's three wide going down the back. They've all seemed to make it work. It's these drivers. I'm pretty sure the age should be 40. I think it's 35 and over for Masters, but you'll see the new Australian Karting Championship in Coffs Harbour for Masters coming up. Kit Foster's been a big push behind that. See some of these guys have to run the KA engine. But it's still Godfrey from Thompson, Payne up to third. Fastest lap of the race. Rab Jones up to fifth now. Got the Rotax wound up. And he's chasing down Lutzy. Regan's caught up to the back. Thompson, you'd expect a move here. In a video pro, yes, puts it on. And almost expect to move straight away to first. Yep, there he goes. In Autobahn, so it's Payne in front from your pole sitter, Godfrey. Rab Jones is moving himself up to fourth. Lutzy in fifth still. Big train of Karth behind that. Big lunge down there at H Sport corner. But it's Payne out in front. Oh, it's on for second and third. Turn one and turn two. These boys are battling out through. All it's done is allow Rab Jones now to catch up. Wouldn't be long, I wouldn't expect, before Rab Jones jumps up to third and then second here. Giving the Rotax a good crack. It's Thompson in third, Rab in fourth, Lutzy fifth, Mark Robinson's in sixth, Shepherd, Mann, Wagner. Daniels rounds out the 10th. It's now on for third and fourth position. We expect to move down the end of the back straight here. Good power on the Rotax going in the back straight. Rab Jones up to third, on the hunt for second. Regan Payne leads the way still. He's got the X30 on. There's Thompson, Rab Jones. Godfrey now has gone from first back to fourth. Don't need to be too worried about that. He's having a good run, but going through the field, the two brothers, Josh and Nige Barnett, 18th and 19th. Nothing like a bit of brotherly love out there. Hopefully we don't touch each other. Helped a bit of work around the club. Some conquering those boys. On the back of a train, but out in front. Rabs now caught up to the back of Thompson. Regan's on a Sunday drive. Rabs again put the same move on down to the back straight. There he goes. Up in the second spot. Running the famous DV number of 39 this weekend on Rabs. But it's Payne out in front. It's getting close now with Wagner on the back of Shepherd. It's a dogfight later on back in the pack. Every man for himself. At the moment, it's the older brother of Nigel in front of his little brother Josh, still back in 8th and 19th. Mick Robinson is a trio of conquerors out there. 17th, 18th and 19th. Out in front, but Regan's on easy street. Here's the fight, but between Lutzy, Shepherd and Wagner. I dare say we're going to see a move here. Regan Payne sets the fast lap of the race, 51.475. But it's the battles back here in 5th, 6th and 7th. Goes defensive in turn 2. Pays the penalty for it. Loses the position. We're on the tight line. You're always going to get done the outside. Too early on the race to be running a tight line. So it'll be Wagner now pushing his way up into 5th. So he puts the move on the back of the straight here. Looks like he wants to. No, gets scared. He's all over the back of him, but might see a move up here again as they come across the line. Lutzy and Shepherd, he doesn't want to make the move to Shepherd, but Payne cruising out in front. Rab Jones now has got him in himself in a spot where he can just roll around and save the tyres. Battle still on between 6th and 7th. Conquering boys, they're going all right. Mick Robinson's up to 15th. Josh has nabbed his brother. He's up in 17th. Nige back to 18th. Still can't get away past Shepherd. I think he just needs to have a go here down the back straight. It's got the power. Just needs to put it to commitment. Doesn't want to do it. Last lap comes out for Payne. It's been a pretty easy run, up 19 spots. Rab Jones up 6 spots a second. But still, Shepherd doesn't want to make the move. I'm not seeing 6th and 7th. Wagner, he's pushed his way through as well. Wagner's up to 4th. Where did he start? 18th. That's a great result. He's picked up 14 spots. Checker flag's out, but Regan Payne on easy street taking the win from the Rotax of Rab Jones in second. Thompson around out the top 3. Starting from 3rd, finishes 3rd. Then Wagner up 14 spots. Godfrey, he got him. Shepherd gets it done the last lap. Lutzy, Robinson, Daniels, Smythe, Scott Campbell, Scott Hyland, Gavin Soward. Mick Robinson, the Conqueror, up to 14th. Not a bad result. Man, Joshy Barnett up to 16th. Chimes in 17th. Nigel Barnett in 18th. Johns, Brogan, Fletcher, Reed. That will round out 20. Great result. from Payne, Rab Jones and Wagner all moving up a hell of a lot of spots in the first race of the weekend, but we'll see a reverse draw the next time around and see how we go.
A change lately and started his own thing, Chris Walton Motorsport. Do you want to give us a quick rundown on your offering, where and when, and how people get in contact with you?
Yeah, we just decided to start out and do sort of more the beginner side of the sport, where you're starting out and you don't know actually anything about the sport, so we're just trying to train that side of things up out here on Wednesday nights and some training days out here on weekends, and just keeping it local, Warwick, Toowoomba, Kalula. Yeah, and just sort of starting out with the basics, to be honest with you. I think that's where the hole is at the moment, and trying to do it at affordable rates for everyone, so it's not costing them a fortune to go racing. And then also still do their own things on the race meetings with their families, so they get that family time instead of being inside race teams and getting tied up with all the mess.
So they can basically engage you right from the get-go, or they could just take you on a bit of a roving mechanic or advice point of view on a race day that I could engage you, for example, and you might just come around and give me a bit of data help or mechanical help on the setup on my car?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just want to stick to the basics. I don't want to get tied up in what I had before. It was just been there, done that. So we're just going to stick to the basics and yeah, try and help everyone enjoy their racing.
Yeah, and obviously very, very important. It's something we do well here at Ipswich Kart Club with our come and try days, and then we put on other days that.
No qualifying, kids got to learn how to pass, so unfortunately for Troy Brethren, you're not going to get qualifying this weekend, mate. On pole, Marjarek Knox Black, coming off his win actually in juniors over in Asia. He's having a great run over in Asia at the moment as Knox Black. Different rules, obviously, he can run junior. He's running the Junior X30 over there. I think this may be his last race. He can get at 12 this weekend or AKC next. Could be one of the last ones before he moves up the juniors over here. Cavell third, Lawson fourth. Carter Grother. Another one where the dad, Johnny, great driver. You'll see a picture of Johnny giving the old grouse fingers going over the ski jump at Newcastle. One of the best photos in Australia. Karting. We've got one stuck out there. That's not going to start the race. Not sure who it is. They're not going to take part in the first one. Oh, he's pushed the cart in front of them. Don't do that, mate. Good field of Cadet 12s this weekend. Obviously, no interstate is allowed, so it's all local club members. Knox Black with the blue plate in the front row. Would be hard to beat, I would have thought, starting from there. We've got one person at the back, which will make it a false start. He's trying to catch up. Harlan Bell, possibly, I think it is. Could actually be Paige Flack. That's out there that hasn't taken part in the energy kart. See if we can get this young fella caught up to the back of the pack so we can get a start going. It is the 7. Actually, it's 17, not 7 of Jack Southgate. So it's not Harlan Bell, sorry. See if we can get a start this time round. Just going to let him go, I think. Yes, away we go. Knocks Black straight over. Trying to crouch and pulls it off. From the outside we go around. It's congested in turn 2. Even more congested in 3. That's not going to end well. We've got one round. Couple down. They're still going around, but it's lost 3 or 4 of them there. But it's Knox Black out in front. As everyone sorts themselves out. Random draw this weekend, don't forget. So there's go-karts in all sorts of predicaments and skill levels starting all throughout the pack. But out in front, big gap. 1 and 2 pulled already. Must have been a fair bit of fighting going on there. As there's a fair few bump and runs going on down the back straight. Young fella's getting a bit keen, but snows the tail at the front here with Black in the barrel against the parallel of Margerick. As we're finally starting to settle ourselves down the rest of the pack. Young fella's working it out. That's why it's great to see random draw. Saying one way you're going to learn how to do racecraft, and that's pass go-karts, not start from the front. So there's 2.5 second gap out in front from second to third. With Campbell in third, Grover's up to 4th, which now I can see he's actually up to 3rd. Carter. Johnny's young fella. The Chuppa Chup helmet. See, Johnny's been dabbling in a bit of speedway these days too. One of the biggest travellers you'll see. They live up at Gladstone, but they don't miss a club day. It's great to see the travel those guys do. Looks like it's Lukey Robinson behind him. One of Walton's chargers and H Sports drivers. See if they can make inroads. Smart driving from Marjorie Butters, pushing along Knox Black. No point in fighting, letting 3rd and 4th catch up. Knox being the fastest out in the track at the moment. I think the driving over an age is going to do him well. Looks like he suits the junior kart actually better than the cadet kart. So it'll be interesting to watch him get up amongst it in juniors later on this year. But it's Robinson who's caught up to the back of Carter. A lot of laps Lukey's been doing lately. So it'll be different. See if these two can get into it. Don't know if they'll bridge the gap back to the 2 at the front unless the fight breaks out between those two. But front 4's not changing. Carter has a look over his shoulder. You can see the Tony card of Robinson sitting there as he goes. No, he's not going to go the move. Out the front, nothing in it. Just sitting there pushing him along. Smart driving from Frankie. Robinson in 4th, Campbell's in 5th, Oscar Ray 6th, Harlan Bell now up in a 7th of the fastest lap of the race. Doing a great job. He started in 27th. He's up to 7th spot. That's 20 positions for the Greenbury Charger. So I'm sure Tylo's been doing a lot of work with Harlan. He's doing a great run here. Pick up 20 spots in this field. Robinson's gone. He's up in a 3rd now, so Carter's smart enough to notice to follow him. If there's any chance to go a bridge in the gap at the front, but here we go. We've got a change for the lead at the front. As Frankie has pulled it on young Knox. So see how Knox handles this, whether he sits behind him or tries to go straight back. Parallel looked like they had a bit of pace on it, but quite different size drivers there. And we've lost Carter. Not sure where he's gone. It's not sure what happened there to young Carter Grother. He's dropped to 6th, so I've missed something's happened there. Harlan Belbutt got the purple lap time and is charging. Up 23 positions for Tyler Greenbury Racing. Another one's been doing a lot of laps around here, but tell you what, it's paying off. He's had a great run. This is why you don't do qualifying, so you get used to passing karts, been able to get the racecraft. Carter's now chasing back on Oscar A. It's on from 8th back to about 14th position. Young Kenny's up to 14th. There's a big freight train going through the flip-flop. But great racing from the young kids. Only 9 to 12 years old. A lot of swapping paint, but no one's actually had a big crash. That's been great. Luke Robinson now pulls out the fastest lap. 54.133. Bit of coaching been going on from Walton and Harry to Luke and Maxie as well. He's come a long way, young Luke. Little brother starts racing now in Cadet 9, I see this weekend as well. But back out in front, it's Mudrick and Black pushing each other along. Lukey charging hard. Bell now takes the fastest lap back. 53.988. Oscar Ray in 5th. Carter Grove the 6th. As Campbell's pulled into the pits. Not sure what's going on there, but obviously he's got an issue. Knox now back in front. So the action's going to be in the front too. I dare say with a minute to go, you'll start to see it. And Luke is loving it because these two keep fighting, and you'll see Luke Robinson is closing in. And behind you, not far, as Harlan Bell. Won't be long if these two keep charging that you'll see four-way battle at the front. See where the Knox starts to block. He's going to get this lap. 2 more laps will be with 40 seconds left on the clock. Now he's going for it into turn 1. Up the inside, but hangs tough. Does Knox Black. Luke Robinson's loving this. So is Harlan Bell. The boys are scrapping at the front. It's going to be a 4-way battle very shortly. Knox Black got squeezed, but well done to both drivers, giving themselves plenty of room. Luke now on the back of them. Has a look behind as Mudrick, so he knows he's there. It's going to be coming up to last lap, so you want to be in first place right now as third gets on the back of you. Kip Foss is one of the best at this, backing the pack up to everybody else. Again, he's looked 3 times in the back straight. Doesn't want to make the move. Is he going to go the sneaky left here? No, he doesn't. Lukey's waiting for his chance as well. He's all over it. Great run out of H Sport for Luke Robinson. All over the back of it. Knox Black's gone for the block. On the last lap, he's gone defensive. And Luke Robinson has done the switchback up to second. Harlan Bell now on the back of it. So it's a top 4 battle. Great racing from these kids. No one's touched each other yet. Lukey's had a great run. Knox will go defensive here for sure. Certainly does. Luke smart enough to it, but can't switch back on this corner. You can set the next one up, but out wide, Lukey. Harlan Bell's done the perfect line there. He probably passed all of them. Here he goes. Harlan Bell, like I said, from 4th to 1st. What a move. This is why you don't block too hard in the last corner. Some bargy down there. Knox Black back in front now from Bell. Lukey's back to 3rd. Sport Oscar Ray up to it. What a race. Knox Black takes it out. Harlan Bell. Oscar Ray up to 3rd. Lukey Robinson back to 4th. Mardrick from 1st back to 5th. Grother stays in 6th. Carson, Johnson, Smith. Young Kenny rounds out the 10. Great race from the top 4 there. Nothing wrong with a bit of biff and barge in the last lap. Everyone gave each other plenty of room. And a good lesson there for the kids of why you don't block too hard. Harlan Bell taking the wide line, switching back and passing all 3 karts on the 3rd last corner. It's going to be great to see these guys battle on later on today. Great first race for Cadet 12. Well done to all the kids involved.
Okay, I'm here with Craig and Jeremy, our initial races or inaugural races in the new Class KA3 Masters that we're running here at Ipswich this weekend. A bit of a trial run, but how are you guys looking for tomorrow? Are you excited?
Yeah, very excited. It's going to be great fun.
I'm excited, unfit, old, slow.
So how did this all come about? Obviously, you've hit me up 12 months ago and with a wild dream. Why don't you just explain to everyone how it all came about and why you decided to push me on it?
Yep, well, it came about because when it came to the KA3 junior karts, when the children moved on to seniors or moved on to KA2, the karts were left behind. So us dads thought, what a great idea. Let's kind of steal our kids' karts and let's go racing.
And how long has it been since you guys have put your bum in the go-kart?
It's the same suit 29 years ago.
And you still fit in the same suit?
Same suit.
I can't fit in the suit that I had a year ago, so you guys are doing very, very well.
I don't fit in my suit. So as a little bit of a tidbit of information, Craig and I raced each other at Oran Park back in 1992. Today will be the first day that we'll be racing each other again since that date.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Are you going to survive? Because you're on track with us, obviously, so we're going to put you guys at the back of the DD2 class. Are we going to come around and lap you, do you think?
Hopefully not.
Some of us, hopefully not us.
Depends, I don't have any wets.
Well, that was one of my questions. Do you prefer racing in the wet or dry? I've been asking everyone all day that, but given you guys haven't been racing for so long, I will ask, wet or dry, what do you prefer?
I've no idea about wet weather tyres because it was all slicks back in our day, and it was fun this morning running around when it was a bit wet back in the old days.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's wet. It's going to be great.
I'm sort of hoping it's wet as well, but unfortunately I think it's going to be one of those days that's dry, wet, and it's going to be a bit of a day for setup. Okay, well, all the best tomorrow, guys. Hope it goes well. I'll see you on the outgrid. And
F-Dad, Formula Dad.
Formula Dads, very good. Well, all the best. I hope it goes well and hope we don't have any broken ribs or any serious injuries.
Hopefully not.
Scotty, see you on the track.
See you there. Thanks, guys. Run with H Sport this weekend. I'd expect to see him up the front a bit later on. Doesn't take him long to get used to the track. Sammy Houston, pole position. Don't see that very often. Lucky for him, it's random draw. Ryan Ullman back at the front with him, but in the Praga, Silcock back. I've seen that name for a while. Hope, Robert Mortensen, Stimson, Marshall, Vanderbroek, Newton, Hamish Campbell out of 10. We're on the Vortex this weekend, which isn't the best track for it, but Hamish will be pushing like hell. Flynn, Dag, Brent Reading, Lukey Armstrong, like I said, from Singapore out in 14th. Chimes, Geordie Slater back in 16th. Caden Thompson in 17th. Brown and Norris, couple of big hitters all the way at the back, so this will be interesting. Sammy Houston, ever want a chance, mate? Here it is. You're on pole position. No one loves his racing like Sammy does. We'll see him and Harry doing the Australian Karting podcast. You haven't jumped on, have a listen. The boys go right, talk a bit of crap, get on with racing, and don't mind talking about the good, the bad, and the ugly. So Sammy on pole, get a photo. See if he doesn't jump the start or something silly here. Be crapping himself. Here he goes. Come on, Sammy. I think he might do it. No. Ullman's got him. Someone speared off. It's Ullman. Sammy's got back to third. It's Ullman. Silcock. Houston. These boys do at the back. There's a fair big name at the back. Hamish Campbell. Don't often see a move in the bumpy right.
Poor Lucky Armstrong, he's been shuffled back. He's not used to this aggressive Australian driving. Out in front, Ullman, under the guidance of DV and IKD in the Praga, pulling away from Silcock. Sammy goes way deep under brakes. Lost himself a couple of kart lengths there, but he's recovered. It's the Rotax power out in front, followed by the X30s. Sammy back in a Rotax as well. Will Marshall's up there. Reading, he's had a great first lap. He's up to 8th. Bro Norris up to 10th, started 19th. But it's Ullman out in front. Silcock hasn't got it for him at the moment. Sammy Houston with a lineup behind him of Will Marshall and Stimson. Holding his own, but young Sammy. See Campbell there behind Reading. And the Vortex. Reading's just gone bush. Outbroke himself down there, I think it was. I don't know if it was Reading or not. Needs to get back in the right position, but it was Reading. Unlike him to make a mistake. Outbroke himself down the back straight. Slots back in behind Hamish. That's probably the right position of where he was. But it's Ullman out in front. Rotax powered IPK Praga from Silcock. It's Trent Newton in third. Marshall have got past Sammy. What's happened, Sammy? Being shuffled back here. Had the freight train go around. Hamish Campbell's having a great run. Oh no, Sammy's dropped the wheel. He will not be happy under that helmet, young Sam. But it's Ullman out in front. Silcock, Newton. Ullman also the fastest lap. Marshall, Norris. Lukey Armstrong, he's still getting used to the Australian climate here. Reading seems to have recovered, so definitely outbroke himself down the back. Got some cleaning to do on that go-kart later on. Silcock doing a great job. So too Newton and Marshall. No lights and heavies anymore. It's just tag pro weight. This is the weight you'll see run at AKC later on. So they're fairly strung out. Although towards the back, there's a bit of bumping and grinding. Slater on the inside. It's taken a while, but he's starting to make his move up. Campbell's having a good run here, the young fella. You're not following him on Facebook. He's doing a road to pro on his socials, young Hamish. Showing inside of his life and what it's like for a young Charger who's done a fair bit of racing overseas, including winning races at the Rotax World Finals, young Hamish. He's going to make a move here, I would have thought. On the inside of Marshall. Oh, and goes for twos. Reading's gone again. Hit the tyres. What's going on there? Oh, no. There's all sorts of street. Tony Kart's off down the back. Vanderbroek, Armstrong, Sammy Houston. What's happened down there? Spits of rain, that's what it is. Spits of rain have hit the track. I can see him on the commentary box. That's all it takes. But Brett Reading, twice now. That time hit the tyre barrier on the way out. It's about driving smart. When you get the sprinkles of rain, get off that rubber line. But at the moment, it's not enough to hurt, but obviously did in the back. Poor Sammy Houston. He's going to have to clean the go-kart too. But back out in front. Hasn't deterred Ryan Ullman. What conditions is out there? Charging, letting from start to finish. A couple of minutes to go here. Sun's out, but there was some racing. There was some rain. Hamish Campbell jumped up to 5th. Starting 10th. Still Silcock in 2nd. Newton's doing a great job in 3rd. Brodie Norris from 19th. Up to 4th. He's picked up 15 spots. Hamish now hunting him down. Marshall's dropped back a few spots. A few of the boys getting caught out with a few showers, but Silcock looks behind, knows Newton's coming. That's where the action's going to be, 2nd and 3rd shortly. Ullman's cruising out in front with the Rotax. Has a look behind, knows he's got a bit of a gap. DV's got that thing tuned up. But it's Silcock under pressure from Newton. But it's Norris with the fastest lap. Won't take long if these boys start fighting for him to catch up. Hamish also hanging tough there. Sounds like the 39 of Dag's got a nose cone rubbing on the ground or something there. Newton now is getting close in the back of Will Marshall. That's what happens, starts playing with the radiator. Not Will Marshall, Silcock, sorry, and all of a sudden Newton pounces. So it's now Newton in a 2nd. Silcock 3rd. Norris coming hard now in 4th. Like I said, Hamish Campbell running the Vortex engine this weekend, sponsored by Tony Kart. So doing a great job with that engine in this track because it's a Rotax X30 track more than a Vortex track here, but young fella's doing well. Oh, Silcock's on the block. Norris is going for the switchback. Norris has got him up in Autobahn. Also brings Hamish into it. Can he move on Silcock as well? Just see there, doesn't have the legs down the straight, the Vortex. Silcock straight back, but overshoots it. Hamish now on the back of him. Trying to move up in a 4th, but Norris up to 3rd. But out in front, Ullman's untouched. Started from grid 2, he's led from start to finish. It's on the last lap. Newton's done a great job. He started 9th, up to 2nd. There goes Hamish on Silcock. Up in the 4th position. Well, it's on between those two down the back. Hamish holds it out. He's got Marshall and Norris there. Not sure Norris got himself. Sorry, not Norris. Norris in 3rd. Not sure who that is. But it'll be Ryan Ullman taking the win in the Praga from Newton. Brodie Norris, Hamish Campbell, Will Marshall, Jai Flynn it was, sorry. Silcock drops back down to 7th. Thompson, Stimson, Geordie Slater gets into the 10. He'll be starting from the front the next one. Brown, Chimes, Vanderbroek, Lukey Armstrong. Got some cleaning to do on a few of the Tony Karts after that race. Houston, Reading, Hope, Mortensen didn't get the job done, didn't finish. Dag looks like he will get the job done and finish in 15th, so great job for Ryan Ullman. 1-0 to the Rotax over the X30 in tag. We'll be coming up with one of my favourite races of the day because we've got an old stalwart back in the seat for DD2. Can you believe it? go. Open performance, D2. Couple of KZs. Getting ready for AKC coming up. The old stalwart Troy Losco's out here. Wellesley's having a crack too. Jay Cool and McIntosh all in the KZ. Then it is the president back in the Scotty Kart. Scotty Cleveland from Stephanie Duffy. Dan Hutchinson, Jason Smith, Big Gus, Woody, and my old mate Chris Walton rounding out the back of the field. This will be interesting. Haven't seen him in a kart for a couple of years, Chris. Been around a long time. The Walton family. Shout out to Sally Walton if you're listening. Won't be a standing start like normal for the KZs. They'll just do a rolling start. There's 4 of them out in front. Scotty, the president, deciding to stick with the Soddy, not go back to the Burrell, so we'll see how he goes. Hasn't done any laps since the last race. Bolton at the back, look out. Hope the cameras are on. See what the young fella can do. Out in front. It's cool, Losco. And they're away. D2s now will come round. And no one's got a flag for them. There's no flag. There should be a green flag to start them. But I'm assuming that is no, they're starting. They forgot to get the green flag, but the boys and girls should understand that. Actually, Chris might not, but they're away. Out in front, be a good battle between Losco and Cool and KZ. But it's Cleveland out in front from Hutchinson. Smith, Big Gus up a few spots. Woody there, Walton's on the back of Woody. Chris, he's going to pass someone. Walton up the inside. Overcooked it. Lost the position back again to Woody. It's Losco, but in the barrel art out in front. Ahead of Jay Cool, getting some laps in before the next race. And then Brent McIntosh in the Soddy as well, but it's the president, Scotty Cleveland, leading the D2 field round. From Hutchinson, Smith, Gus, Wood, Walton, Duffy. Scott Cleveland. If your rear bar comes off again after last race meeting. But it's Hutchinson charging pretty hard. Smith's now got Gus right behind him. Woody, Walton. He's keen, the big fella, to have a run. Good to see him back in the seat, Chris, all jokes aside. One of Australia's best kart drivers, Chris Walton. Now doing some driver training with some young kids. It's good to see him giving back to the sport. Gus up the inside of Smith. Walton up the inside of Wood. Boys are getting on with it. Out in front, but it's Cleveland. From Hutchinson, from Gus, from Smith. Walton now behind Smith. Thought about making the move in turn 2. Thought better of it. It's going to hurt too much if he does that. Chris will be watching the clock countdown. Tell you what, Dan Hutchinson's not letting Scotty get away either. He's actually catching him, if anything. Here's Hutchinson on Cleveland, so better watch out. Losco out in front. 8/10 on Cool. McIntosh getting used to the track, but it's the gap between Hutchinson and Cleveland that we're going to watch. 8/10 at the moment. Walton thinks about it on inside of Smith. Thinks better of it. Looks like Scotty's had a good lap. Looks like he's opened the gap up from 8/10. We'll see next time round. Walton all over the back of Smith. Be a move this time of video, probably would have thought. From young Christopher. There it is. Up the inside of Smith. And then Wood couldn't get the job done there. So Walton's up the 4th. Cool looks like he's catching Only 5 tenths behind Losco now as well, so the Paralym's coming on. Out in front, but let's see what this gap was 8 tenths. Let's see what it is this time. Between Cleveland and Hutchinson. 4 tenths. Dan's on the march. From Gus. Chris Walton's now got clear. See if he can catch the gap to Gus. He's a second behind Gus at the moment, but out in front of the KZ, it's starting to get a bit exciting. Jay Cool and the Paralym's hunting down Losco and the Birrell Art. 2 front runners from the AKC you'd expect to see at the next round. Tritsy Course versus Jane D. No love lost there. Hutchinson but continues to catch. Looks like Walton's eating up Gus. Chris is having a great drive. But out in front, it's Hutchinson's things coming on. Scotty Cleveland better start watching out. Gap now 3 tenths. Chris has picked up 4 tenths on Gus. Great job, Walton. Oh, Scotty gets it all sideways through the flip-flop. Dan, when he gets to the back, won't sit there. I can give you the tip. That's where the action's going to be. It's going to be in D2 between Cleveland and Hutchinson. He won't die wondering. Dan, bang, straight up the inside. Would have taken Scotty by surprise there, I think. See if Scott comes straight back on the inside. Yes, he does. Bit of a wave there from Dan. Walton. Could be a 4-way battle here shortly in the DD2. McIntosh pulls in the KZ. It's Cleveland, Hutchinson, Gus, Walton. Woody's got past Smith. Then Duffy. Losco now grabs the fastest lap of the race. So it's on between the front two, but the action's going to be in DD2 as all 4 of them close up with each other. Cleveland, Hutchinson, Mathers, Walton. Can Chris pull off a win in his first comeback from last? He also won't die wondering Walton. He gets on the back, he'll have a go. Going to get 2 more laps in here. It's going to be a great race to the end between these 4. We'll stick with it. Not much is going on in the KZ, so we'll stick with the D2s. It's Cleveland, Hutchinson, Mathers and Walton. Walton's going to go. No, he doesn't go to the inside. All over the back of Gus. He'll be struggling to hang on to it by now. And poor old Chris, unfortunately, be 2 more laps to go after this because they just missed the 50-second mark. Oh, no, Dan hits the inside. The bumpy right gives Cleveland a break, so is Gus going to have a go here? No one wants to have a go. Scotty's pulled away by a couple of kart lengths. Could be inside of the curb, Dan. That's not going to help him through the bumpy right. Brisbane Kart's bumpy right. Down the back straight. Gus. It's Gus that looks like he's going to make the move. He's all over the back of Dan. Still got 2 more laps to go. Walton won't believe it. There he go. No, he couldn't do it either. He's stuck his nose in and got it wiped off from Gus. But Dan, he's back up the front. He doesn't make the same mistake through Brisbane Karts. No, he doesn't. Duffy pulls in. So still a 4-way battle at the front. Don't worry about the KZs. They're still doing their thing. Half a second gap just stays the same between Losco and Cool. But it's D2 where the action is. Down the back straight. Hutchinson. Down the inside. Big late break. Pulls it up. Brings the other. Get the camera to switch over to D2 because that's where the action is. It's Hutchinson and Cleveland. Last lap. Mathers, Walton, is he going to go this time? No. He'll be barely hanging on, Walton. He's done about 10 laps. Oh, Scotty's mucked it up in the flip-flop. That'll probably give Dan the win, but no love lost between Gus and Scotty either. So will he make the move? Oh, Walton goes up the inside. Up into third, the big fella. Still got it. But it's going to be Dan out the front. Cleveland will be pissed that he has hit the flip-flop. Woody's come back on the back of it as well. So out in front, Losco's taking cool in the KZs, but it's all over. Oh, Walton's done the move on Cleveland on the last corner. The old boy still got it. Someone get him a defibrillator. He's going to need it when he gets in. Ice packs all around for Walton. He's had a great drive from last. Jams the president at the second last corner and a H-Sport corner to move up to second, but it's Dan Hutchinson's too good for him. From the old warrior, Chris Walton, who's now about to find an ice bath somewhere. Scotty Cleveland in third. Mathers down to fourth. Woody come back to be good fifth. Smith, Duffy pulled in, and so did McIntosh. KA2 Junior, the elite of the junior classes under Karting Australia. Good field of them, all getting up here, I'm presuming, before the AKC. And it was the local driver Dossel that pulled out the win at Coffs Harbour. Unexpected. Drove really well to take the first round. There's a couple of good drivers in this class, but it'll be interesting to see. Again, random draw, no qualifying, so. You expect Dossel off grid 2 here to be pretty well on the pace straight up in the first corner. A few of them find the right positions. Young Cooper Foley in 6 will be one to watch. Won his first outing in KA2 and Todd Road last year. Great family, the Foley family, all get involved. No one more passionate than Damo. Here we go, see if we can get a start. Barry's on it, we're away. Like I thought, Dossel, no, doesn't get it done. Whole outside row ran wide in turn 1. Don't around the outside turn 2 either. But Dossel does get back out in front. From Sydenham, who started on the pole position. Southgates gets bombed in Video Pro by a couple. Foley now wants a piece of the action too. Yes, down the inside of Autobahn. Out in front, but catch me if you can. Levi Dossel coming off the back of his win at AKC, Coffs Harbour. There's a couple of late breakers down there. You can't be doing that, boys. One's gone round. The officials will be looking at that. Ran a bit of a talent down there with a late break, but it's hurt Cooper Foley. But it's Dossel out in front from Archer Bailey. Huth, Thompson, Hannock. Hannock's had a good job. He's come from 14th up to 5th. So second and third is where it's at. Well, we've lost a chain guard, looks like, off one of the carts there at Video Pro. It's not going to hurt anyone, it'll be fine. Great work from the volunteers to go pick that up. But out in front, it's Levi Dossel from Seth Huth, who's in second. JTB on the spinners there, I reckon, today with Oscar down the track. Thompson, Bailey, Hannick, Losco, Foley, Webster, Wright, Southgate. Seth Huth's doing really good here, actually. He's actually just under 5/10 away, so we'll see what that gap is next time round, but he's got the pace at the early parts of the race. See if he can keep going with it. Hannick races his way to 5th, but he's sort of being stable there at the moment. 3rd and 4th looks like the battle between Thompson and Bailey. Out in front, but it's 5/10 last time. Let's see what it is this time. 6/10 of Dossel, but it's Hannick with the fastest lap of the race. It goes up the inside. 48.626 for Hannick. The Washit Trucks entry. But out in front, Dossel looks like he's found his pace. The car's starting to come on, so he's starting to pull a little away from Huth. Thompson's still sitting there in 3rd. Hannick now up to 4th. Fastest lap of the race, so you expect him to keep moving forward here. Well, we've got a hand up down the back. Is that, look, I don't know who that is. It's going again now, but was Dossel opening up the gap now from Huth. Thompson. That was Bailey. Bailey's pulled in. It's on the right of that cart. Out in front, but it's Hannick now, closing in on Thompson. Lucas Losco's actually got the fastest lap of the race, 48.458. Got some clean air now. Spread themselves out. Pretty decent in this one, but out in front. It's Dossel from Huth. Hannick, but won't be far away from making a move, I wouldn't have thought. Won't sit there too long. Expect it up here in 1 or 2. He goes in 1, up to 3rd spot. The Washit entry. Oscar Hannick is on the charge for 19th. Up to 3rd now, the young charger. Got some pace aboard the Washit truck entry, so we'll see if he can start making some inroads in the young Seth Huth, who's still stabilised the gap at the front, about 7/10 between the two of them. Thompson trying to stick the back of Hannick. It's a great drive here because Hannick will start the front next time. The boys will be at the back, so he's come the long way around this heat. He'll pay the rewards in the next one. Stossel butt, and Seth Huth goes fast with a 48.092 to close the gap to 6/10. Keep an eye on it. There's 9/10 from Huth back to Hannick. We'll see if he can start closing the gap. Losco again with the fastest lap, 48.045, down in 5th position. Clean air doing it by himself. Webster and Foley having a battle out there for 6th and 7th. But Thompson, he's not giving up on Hannick either. Hanging on to the back of the bumper bar here. So see what the gaps were last time. It was 6/10 between Dossel and Huth, and then another 9/10 back to Hannick from Huth. This time round, 6/10 again, 8/10. So Oscar Hannick gets fast lap. Picks up a 10th. 47.984, the first in the 47s is Oscar. It's only a minute to go, but not sure there's enough laps for the young charger, but if anyone's going to do it, have a go at it. Sort of needs the front 2 to start fighting, but great race here from Seth Huth. He's held his own with some great competition out there. I always said Levi taking the win in the AKC round 1, so you're battling the best of the best, which you always do at Ipswich Kart Club. The old saying goes, you're in Ipswich, you can win anywhere in the country. Pretty much make that anywhere in the world right now. As we come across, there's still 27 seconds to go. There'll still be 2 laps to go. Dossel gets fast lap. Hannick takes it back, 47.835. So Hannick's now only 6/10 to the back of Huth. He's picked up another 2/10 this lap. He's got 2 more laps to do it too. Timed races, so you get the extra lap sometimes. This time the boys have got to get the extra lap. Still on between Foley and Webster. This time, Foley goes for it. Drops a wheel. Clean racing, but they're not touching each other. Hannick's definitely on the back now. Forget looking at the clock. You can visually see it. I would expect almost a move in turn 1 or 2 on the last lap here from Oscar. He likes to move into 1 and 2. Here he goes. Dad's up on the fence. Is he going to do it? No, isn't quite close enough here. That's where the action's going to be, but 2nd and 3rd on this last lap. Dossel's out in front. He's got the win under his belt with half a lap to go. Huth now, he's pulled out a couple of kart links, but it's not as close as I thought it would be on the last lap. Oscar Hannick, but he won't die wondering. He'd much rather finish 2nd than 3rd, but hasn't quite got it. A couple of kart links away on the back straight, so it should finish the way it is. Coming up to the checkered flag. It's going to be Levi. Dossel with the win. Seth Huth with a great drive in 2nd. Oscar Hannick up from 15th to 3rd. Great drive from him. Thompson in 4th. Losco in 5th. Webster and Foley keep the fight going all the way to the end. Wright, then Knight, then Southgate, then Bailey. Rounds out your top 11. Oscar Hannick with the fastest lap of the race. But next time we'll start at the front. We'll be back here with tag restricted light shortly.
Okay, welcome back to Ipswich Kart Club. I'm here with Dimmer and Geordie Slater. So a couple of questions for you boys. What's the trickiest part of racing here at Ipswich?
I think most club days, it's when we do the reverse grids or just a random grid more so. So if you get placed right at the back and maybe you're someone that's maybe a bit faster, you've got to learn how to get through the field.
But you're qualifying tomorrow in tag?
Yeah, that's correct. So qualifying, it's a bit different. I think it's good practice for when we go to the big events. So I think we'll learn as much as we can from it.
Feel like if you mess up one corner around this track, it doesn't set you up well for the next one. Like, say you mess up the corner before the back straight, your entire run for the back straight's gone.
And big fields too, so you make that mistake, you're going to get gobbled up real.
Back here with tag restricted light, heat 1. Big field, 27 karts and tag restricted light. Great class for all ages in the grassroots karting where you start is restricted. Once you've mastered this class and run the top 3 consistently, you move up to the tag open class. It's great to see the numbers in these restricted classes because they're the future of the sport. 27 random draw in a turn 1. This will be interesting. Like I said, but there's only one way you're going to learn racecraft, and that's passing go-karts, not starting at the front all the time. So it's good to see the president, Scott Cleaver, not giving in to some people that want qualifying. It won't be happening at Ipswich Kart Club. We prided ourselves for years on random draw. That's why we have so many champions out of this club. Not here playing netball, we're here to race motorsport. So Rubbin's racing, let's go. Turn 1. No. Boys and girls got a bit keen. We'll go through one more lap. Barry's not happy. Looking down the field is another second, third generation racer. And your one to watch in this will be Dean Velicott. His family's been part of this club for a long time as well. See if we can get it round the second time round. Barry's watching. Yes, we're away this time. Up the inside there, trying to run the grass. Was Sales. Got through cleanly, couple off. Lost a couple in the turn one, turn two. 3 wide in the chain break, that's not going to work well. Everyone's still jostling for position on this first lap. Pretty clean run, but except for the first couple. Hunter with an ambitious move there in Video Pro. That'll bring the attention of the stewards on that one. Was very keen up on the curb there. Up in a second spot. Look at the radar, about 15 minutes away from a shower coming across, so that'll make things interesting. Out in front. It's got Hunter at the front, but not sure what's going on there because Hunter's in second position. So timing's got it a bit wrong at the moment, I think. Saying one thing, but out on the track it's another. Whoa! We've done an ambitious sideways move there. That will bring the attention of the stewards. That one, you can't be going side to side, guys. Becomes a dangerous situation for the inside cart there, but out in front now has made a big gap. Timing's now been fixed. It's long out in front from Hunter. Big gap back now to a big train of karts. Slow boards are out. We've got a tangle out there. See if everyone understands the rules here. There's good work from the three competitors that are stuck together there. In between All Tracks and Brisbane Karts. Getting their karts off the track. Great work from the number one man. Understand the slow board situation. Hand went straight up. He slowed down. Let's just see if they can get the restart procedure right as well. So this allows everyone to catch back up. The front two had got away. Had a 2 or 3 second gap, but this brings them all back close together. This is where it's important to understand your rules and read your rule books on the restart here. You cannot pass another kart until you get through the start-finish line. You must be in the middle of the track. You can't move out of the middle lane. Green flag is in the hand, so it's going to be a short slow board here. Be interesting to watch. What happens? Do we understand the rules here? Looks like we do. Some of us don't. 75 gets outside the lines there. That will draw attention. Cooper Horwell. Cannot move out of that middle lane until you finish the start-finish line. Great start from Long out in front from Hunter. Got a good jump. It's all on behind from 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. Look at it. Let's put them all back together again. Still going on down at Autobahn. Everyone seems to be getting through with it, but out in front, they don't care. They're out of here. Lennox Leong from Hunter. From Manzano. Another long, I'm presuming they're brothers. Shaw, Mullins, O'Reilly, Sales. Sales is up. Got the blue plates on. He started way back. He started back in 21st. Up to 8th now. Safety board has done him wonders, bringing everyone back together again. Sometimes it's on your side, sometimes it's not. But for Sales, it is. He's up about 13 spots out in front, but it's Manzano who's starting to catch back up to Hunter. Could be on here, second and third. Could have got it right, but you don't want first place getting away too far, but we'll see what it brings. He's definitely closed in this lap. The Sales goes down the inside of turn 2. Gets another one. Up to 6 now. Out in front, Hunter's dropped back. Manzano, the fastest lap of the race, 50.303, and gets the pass done. Now he's on the charge. Whoop, one a bit wide there in the cut through. Probably need you 3 boys to stand on the other side of the tyre wall. That's parked up down there. Barry's all over it. Jump behind the tyre barriers, boys. Out in front, but the chase is on. Manzano is definitely catching. Leong and Hunter's been shoved back. Mullins in 4th. Sales is charging hard, but another lap and it's going to be on 1st and 2nd here. It's been a great drive. Starting 5th was Jordan. He's up now. He's a couple of car lengths away. Could even make a move down the back straight this lap. Still all going on in the background. Velicott up to 14th. He's up 9 spots. Out in front, but it's heating up. Here it is. 1 and 2. Still got 2 laps to go. 2 with 40 seconds left on the clock. You'd expect to move this lap, I would have thought, before the blocking starts. Hunter's drifting backwards. He's going to fall into the clutch of Mullins and Sales, who's just set purple time. So Hunter's got to watch out here. He can go from 3rd to 5th very quickly. Sales is mucking around in the energy cart. It's on the back in Video Pro. Oh, there's carts everywhere. Everyone seems to be all right. Plenty of grass cutting going on out in front, but it is Hunter that's fallen back, so it's 3rd, 4th and 5th. Front 2 have sort of stayed the same, couple of car lengths apart, but it's Mullins all over the back of Hunter. And Sales, he'll be trying to get through as well, but if he plays it smart, he'll wait for Mullins to make the move and go with him. You'd expect this to happen in Video Pro, I would have thought. There's not a lot of passing opportunity through these corners. Although Mullins has clipped the curb there, so I'll tell a lie, it'll be Sales, I would think. Goes the inside, yes he does. On the last lap, that'll give Hunter a break. We're out in front, just can't break that 3-kart buffer. Has a look behind, knows he's got a couple of gap, doesn't have to block. Coming up to the checkered flag. Your winner will be the number 10 of Leong from Manzano. Hunter falls back. Stays in 3rd, doesn't quite get there, Sales. Sales had a great drive. From 21st up to 4th. Mullins in 5th, Shaw 6th. Leong 7th, Horwell in 8th. Duncan 9th. Velicott, great drive. Rounds out the top 10. Picking up 13 spots, does Velicott. He will now reap the rewards of starting at the front in the next race. And we'll be back, the next race being Cadet 9.
Lose 3 or 4 spots real quick. Do you prefer the wet or dry racing tomorrow? Who knows? Could be anything. Wet or dry? What's your preference?
I think for my go-kart and my motor's sake, I prefer the dry weather.
Fair enough.
Definitely wet.
You like the wet? Nice. Excellent. Wet on slicks, or would you rather be out there on wet tyres?
Wet on slicks, mate. Way more fun.
Wet on slicks.
Yeah, agreed. So I'm here with Praga pilot, Ryan Ullman. So Ryan, if you could be on the outgrid with any driver in the world, who would it be?
I think it'd be a tough one. I reckon the home Aussie fan, Oscar Piastri. I think it'd be a good experience to learn alongside of, I reckon.
Very good. And what's the trickiest part here for you racing at Ipswich?
Probably through from 1 to speed bowl. It's very technical, very twisty. You got to nail it every time. If you miss it, and it's quite crucial. So I think that'd be the most difficult part.
Yeah, that's been a popular answer. A lot of people saying you stuff up one question, you lose half a lap.
Correct.
And if you had to describe your driving style in one word only, what would it be?
Smooth.
Nice. And wet or dry racing, what do you prefer? And you can give me an answer of you like slicks in the wet, or wets in the wet, or slick racing only, whatever you like.
No, I like the dry more than the wet.
You like what, sorry?
I like the dry more than the wet. So I'll rather dry.
And if you find yourself out on slicks out there and it starts raining, do you like it?
Yeah, it's fun, but you just got to be very patient and smooth.
Cool, thanks for your time. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Big field of Cadet 9s. We lost a few last year up to 12s, but back to 25 this weekend. One of the big names, but Harry Lack. He's on this year for one of the favourites for AKC. You'll also see the blue plate state champion for Harry. Had a great run at Coffs Harbour, but tell you what, some of these kids are so tiny, but they aren't scared to have a go. See young Lukey's brother Josh is up in 9s now under the watchful eye of Chris Walton. So there's been a fair bit of driver training off Chris, so we'll see if it pays off for the young fellow. He's off his P's this weekend, so he's up starting in 13th, right in the middle. Chris tells me he likes a bit of a safety zone, so we'll see how he goes. But if we can get the Cadet 9 parents to head all the way over the track, not just converge on turn 1. Need a couple of them down the back straight. Bemisco on pole from Van Twist, Forlong. Harry starting out of grid 4. Milligan, Smith. Vinny Misson. You weren't here last race meeting. Vinny Misson and Harry Lark put a show on for all drivers to understand what hard, fast racing is all about. Well, we've had a bit of a confusion there. We'll actually give young Josh credit. He was doing the right thing. The rest of the field sort of didn't, but we had this last time. Hopefully the kids can sort of work it out and take a shortcut here. Yes. Great vision there, whoever that was, that young fella. So let's do one more lap where we get them back in the right spot. That was a good catch up, but they'll set themselves out. That's it. Weave your way through it, boys and girls. Great to see a big field of Cadet 9. Just get one of the parents down there to make sure we point them through the cut through. A few hand gestures, let the boys and girls know to go through the cut through. That's it. Couple of really young kids in here still learning. Russell will have his eye over these kids. Russell Inns does a lot of work with their young kids through the P plates. Whoop, we've got room before the red line, that's all right. So Russell puts a lot of work into the young kids. He's like a proud granddad watching them come through. Looks like we're all lined up this time for a start. And the Cadet 9s. Yes, we're away. Harry straight in a second. See if we can get around the first corner, but I want to see all these kids finish. It's all about the fun at this age. Oh, I've lost a couple, but hopefully he gets going again. He does. Whoop, one across the bush there. 3 wide. It's all right, but we've all held on to it. Starting to spread themselves out. It's Harry Lack straight to the front for the J&D crew. Vinny starting a bit further back in this one, being random draw. So we'll see how long it takes him to carve his way through, but you see those two go head-to-head from Heat 3 onwards. The points combined for the grid positions. But it's Harry Lack, and I would expect him to extend this lead through this race. Straight to the front. The 18 at Emerson Mills. What a great drive. Started 10th, up to 2nd. It's a great drive. And start chasing down. Well, we've lost one there. He's not happy with himself. I'm sure he'll get back going again. He does. Drop a wheel through that section of the track, and it's going to be hard to recover it. Kids putting on a good show here, but Lack out in front as expected. Vinny was up to 6th the first lap round. I've lost another couple here. Might need a parent to go help them pull each other apart. Just remind the parents we're out there to help the kids, so don't be scared of running over and helping. Harry Luck out in front. We expect to see a purple number. We do, 55.648. Vinny's up to 5th. Another great family. Misson family's been part of karting a long time. Gold Coast Kart Club and Ipswich Kart Club. Family's been spread across both, so it's good to see the Misson family with young Vinny back in Cadet 9. As parents, we love to keep racing, but it's always good to watch your kids come through. But it's Lack and Mills. Lack's got a 1.3 second gap, so we'll keep an eye on that because young Charger, she looks like she's going well against the very experienced Lack. Milligan's in 4th, although it looks like Vinny Misson's worked his way through there now. Up the inside goes Vinny. That'll put him up to 3rd now. That's a great drive from 9th. But Emerson Mills from 10th is up into 2nd. She's gone one better. McPhee, 22nd. He's up to 11th. Oh, there's a bit of rubbing there out of Video Pro. Still going on down the back. Wheels got caught together. That'll be between Milligan and Mixco. Out in front, Lackbutt still got purple. Fastest lap. 1.7 last time. It's blown out a bit this time as Harry Lack goes fast again. 55.210. It's 2.5 seconds now back to Emerson. Missing in 3rd. See what that gap looks like. That gap now is 1.4. So see if Vinny can start closing that gap down as there's still 2-3 minutes to go. McPhee up to 10th. Good to see the Shill name in here as well, one of our sponsors for our live stream. Shill's also been part of karting for a long time. Just remember, anyone that wants to jump on board, go and see Scotty Cleveland as the live stream. Can't just keep paying for itself all the time. We've got one across the grass who's just come back on in a tight spot there. It's the 98. The gap between Mills and Misson stays the same, 1.4. Gap between Lack and Mills, only a 10th difference that time. So they're even herself out now. Walton's young charger. Joshy's going all right off his P's in 19th. Found his little spot in the track. With 1:30 to go, no one's going to worry young Harry Lack. Getting the last couple of practices before AKC. Right now under the ban. He can't practice at all because of AKC. Only race. So missing. He's dropped 2/10 on the Mills. Only 1.2 seconds now. Lack's blown it out to 3.4 second lead. Lost a couple over in Brisbane Karts, but they're safe behind the tyre wall there. McPhee continues to move forward. Pretty sure that's Brody Nunn's charger. He'll be doing some laps as well. He's done a bit of driving down in Melbourne, I've seen lately. But out in front, no one's going to get near Lack. Mick's going. Dracillin is where the battle is. 6th and 7th. It's 13 seconds to go, so there'll be 2 more laps for Harry. The gap sort of sits the same between Mills and Missin, still 1.3. Still on between these two in 6th and 7th. Dominic and Maddie going at it. Very close, these two. Just doesn't want to make the move. Harry still got the fastest lap of the race for the J&D crew. Harry's local track, he's got it dialed in. He's coming up to the last lap. Be a bit harder next time for Harry. Started 4th this time. We'll have to start about 20th next time. Goes fast again, but 55.099. Missin drops the gap down to a second, but it'll be too late to get to Mills before the checker flag is on the last lap. Still a battle between young Dominic and Maddie. They're glued together. Can she make a move? I think it could be on here in Video Pro. No, runs a bit wide. It's Harry Lack. 3/4 of the length, the back straight. Missin's on a hard charge this last lap. He's just going to run out of time, but young Vinny. But Harry Lack for J&D takes an easy victory in Heat 1 for Cadet 9. Second place, Emerson Mills. Great drive from 10th to 2nd. Fantastic. Vinny Missin up to 3rd. From 9th. Milligan in 4th. Ben Tweese will come across in 5th. Who won the battle here? It's all on. Coming onto the line. Oh, that's as close as you're going to get that finish. And it's Maddie who hangs on. Gets Dominic in the end. Grayson McPhee jumps up to 8th. Starting 22nd. It's a good drive. Boucher, Ding, Jones, Forlong, Martin, Smith, Lawson. Kaprinski. Tweese, Dan Schul finishes 18th. Young Joshy gets it done in 9th position. The last one across the line, Lees. No, sorry, there's one more. T. Litvin will come across in 21st. We'll come back with the great X30 up next, Heat 1. We're back with X30 running before the AKC. Only 11 of them, but we've got some great drivers. Tulloch, Risman, Penman, Matthews, Kane, Kai Burke. Coming off a great result in Asia lately. Thompson, Spinks, Bennett, Keys and Kennedy. Got some stars in this field that you'll see in a couple of weeks. The AKC up the front, having the last hit out. Could possibly see a quick shower during the next race, this race, but so we'll see what happens. Saw before a few spits makes the difference. But off the front will be Tulloch and Risman. Don't know whether Tulloch still got the 1979 Cosmic. I think he might have changed up. Barry's watching. Are we away? We're away. And Tulloch should take the lead here as we get around the first corner cleanly. Burke up the fifth. Distinctive driving style, Burke. But out in front, it's Tulloch. And Penman up in the second. Matthews looks like he's just moved up to third. Getting one of the elder statesmen down, Matthews. From the young fella, he's one of the older, most experienced ones in the class now. Up the inside. Great move, moves him up the second. Start to chase down Tulloch. But out in front, it's Tulloch from Matthews, Penman, Risman, Kai Burke up the fifth. Keys, Spinks, Kennedy, Bennett, Thompson, Kane. It's the J&D boys, third and fourth. Spinks there as well in seventh. There's got a few in this class. But it's Matthews closing in out the front on Tulloch. At a rapid speed. Was 8/10 away. Last time past the start-finish line. Now he's on the back bumper bar and makes the move. Sure what Tulloch's doing there. Sort of backed off and let Matthews come through. But Jace now leads the way from fourth on the grid. Tulloch could have a possible problem there. Reaching for the tune, we'll just have to keep an eye out and watch. But still Risman and Penman. It's all in there from Burke. Gets past and chain break, don't see that very often. From Keys and Spinks, it's a three-way battle there. Kai Burke coming off a win in Asia. Bit of a fair bit of racing over there with Trent. Doesn't seem to be hooked up today, but something's not quite right with that kart. As he put on a masterclass last time here, did Kai Burke. It's Matthews out the front with the fastest lap. 49.674. Tulloch's still there, so whatever problem he had, he's fixed. But Risman's chasing him down hard. As Matthews has pulled out a second gap. Kai Burke still defending Spinks. Through flip-flop into all tracks. Over to Brisbane Karts. As Keys actually pulling away from Burke. So Trent's got some work to do to fix up the Birrell Art kart. It's not quite going around as it wants to be. Out in front, but Matthews checked out. Fastest lap of the race. Tulloch seems to have got over the first couple of lap dramas. Risman's chasing hard from the J&D stable with Penman also. They're strung out, the boys. Not a lot happening. Burke's thing now looks like it's going. No one's got an answer for Jace Matthews. You're not 2 times X30 Australian champion for no reason. And Jace obviously at his own track does a lot of training here and driver training. Knows the thing backwards with his eyes shut. Tulloch looks behind. Knows Risman's coming. It's on there. Burke's going for the move. It's still going on between these three. That's where the action seems to be. It's 5th, 6th and 7th. Burke goes the inside. Yes, gets it done. As the sun comes out. Spinks also up the inside. So, well, it's on for young and old back there. Keys and Spinks. Burke gets clear. He starts to chase down Penman now. He was in the Matthews stables. Now he's in J&D. So he's got to work to do to get the parallel working as good as Jace has got his going. Matthews still with the purple lap. Tulloch's still there. Risman's starting to catch. Penman doing his own thing, but Burke's now starting to hunt him down. Might have fixed whatever issues he had going on. Keys and Spink still battling it out from Bennett. Caden Thompson thought he might be a bit further up. Annabelle Kennedy and Kane rounds out the 11. Probably taken over as the premier class now at AKC as X30. KZ's lost its touch. Doesn't have the drivers that being mean anymore in that class, but X30's full of talent. And that's where the number one class is at Australian Kart Championships for talent with a lot of good drivers in X30. It's always a great race. But Matthews, clean set of heels out the front, lays down another fastest lap. 48.245. 2 seconds now on Tulloch. It's got a dominant performance here from Matthews. Still going between Keys and Spinks. Bennett and Thompson starting to close. Could be a four-way battle there shortly. 44 seconds to go. So they get 2 more laps. Tulloch looks behind. Knows Risman's there, but he's not really catching you at the moment. But the battle's back. Keys, Spinks, Bennett, Thompson. Spinks goes up the inside. Loses it straight away again. Now it is a four-way battle. That's where the action seems to be. Thompson up the inside. Burke starting to pull in on Penman. Just must miss a setup early. Seems to be going all right now, is Burke. It's Keys and Spinks. Thompson, Bennett. Annabelle Kennedy starting to catch up too. Could be a five-way battle, but we're on the last lap, so they're not going to get a chance to. Matthews gets the last lap board. Goes fastest lap again. Got that thing dialed in. 48.117. 2.2 seconds now ahead of Tulloch. Risman, Penman, Burke, Keys, Thompson, Bennett. Spinks has dropped down out of 9th. We're having a good day, Toby, so far. This time will be the checkered flag. Burke's going to run just out of time to do anything to Penman out there. The boys are still tossing back here. Thompson, Bennett, Spinks. Nose cone. Naspal not looking too good on Kane's kart. But it's Matthews taking the win from Tulloch. Risman, Penman, Burke. Keys hangs on. Thompson, Bennett, Spinks, Kennedy. Matthews lays down the fastest lap on the last lap. 48 flat. Has got that thing dialed in to get the last lap as the fastest one. We'll be back shortly with tag restricted masters. Medium, sorry. A few heavy hitters moved up. Jack Black has come up from Sydney. Put it in the Rotax to give the new restricted play to go. So we'll see how those boys turn out And Jimmy McLaren makes the comeback. Good to see Rudy Farkas back up after his rollover last time. Haven't seen young Rudy in the pits yet, but good to see him back. Got a bit of damage from there, but Rudy's wife Jackie's giving him a bit of a rub up, and he's obviously all right to come back and race this weekend. Jared Neenet's back, I see. Jai Buckley's also made the comeback. But yes, Jack Black, Brendan Nielsen's in here. Geez, it's a star-studded lineup of tag restricted medium. This will be interesting. All over the place they are. Jimmy out of 8th in the Praga. A couple of road taxes in this field. It's been interesting to watch how they go with 30 of them in tag restricted medium. Some big names. Nelson's won national titles in there before. Jack Black is some big names. It'd be good for them local boys to drive with these guys. See how maybe we can get past the first couple of corners. Barry's on the lookout. They're going to get a start this time round. And yes, we are away. It's on in turn 1. Oh, that's not a good start. We've lost a couple straight away. One's gone the shortcut. Couple tied together there. Well, you can't rejoin like that, mate. It's caused a bit of a drama there. Got to remember when you come back on the track, you got to rejoin safely. Unfortunately, that's not happened there. Out the front. Don't tell me it's Jimmy. Jimmy's gone straight to the front. Been out of the driver's seat. I don't know how long Jimmy's been out of the driver's seat. Been concentrating on his business. He's also a sponsor on turn 3, McLaren Academy. Jumped in the IPK with DV this weekend in the road tax. It is. It's big Jimmy out in front with Rudy chasing hard. Kev Field in 3rd. Simpson. Jack Black in 5th. So the teammates in 1st and 5th. Oh, Jimmy won't believe his eyes. Bit like Walton. Can he hang on? Another couple gone over in Brisbane Karts facing the wrong way. Jack up to 4th now. This McLaren with the old Fox, Rudy Farkas, chasing hard. Now Jack's got clear in 4th, see what he can do. Is this the resurgence of the Rotax coming back in the restricted classes? Rudy's pushing him hard through the midfield there. Jimmy will know he's there as well. And you got Sales, who normally wins medium, right behind Jack Black with a blue plate on. Where's Nelson? 7th. Noel Smythe up in 8th. Chris Williams in 10th. Nina back to 18th. Still, it's Jimmy. Sales up the inside of Jack. Local driver. Rudy still sticking it to Jimmy. X30's just got a little bit more through the last couple of turns. And Sales goes up the inside, up into 3rd now. It's a better run that time for Jimmy out of the last corner. 91's got the meatball flag, so not sure what's going on there. They're missing some parts. Oh, the back bar's hanging off. That's what it is. But it's the Praga. Rotax out in front from the X30 of Rudy Farkas. Sales closing in hard here. Hugo started in 19th, so he's had a good run up to third. Things are rocket. But Jimmy's still hanging on. Looks like Sales will go this time. Oh, he's very ambitious. Oh, you can't do that. That is not on. There'll be a penalty there. Jimmy's got away with it, but fair call. He's been punted, but he can hold his position so he can stay where he is there. Move, definitely not on down the back straight. Got the ambitions mixed up with the capabilities there. Jimmy back out in front, but so it's good to see he's recovered. He was the innocent bystander there. So it's back to him and Rudy. Nothing wrong with what Jimmy's done there. He's in front, comes back on the track in front. Nothing he's done wrong there. Jack up to third now. Chris Williams is coming. Fast lap of the race. But it's McLaren from Farkas, now Black. Ian Black's probably in Sydney watching the young fella. DV's got all under control. First and third now for Rotax. Don't count out Rudy Farkas, but the old Fox. He'll also have a dig when he needs to. This 14's got the black flag. So something's gone amiss there, but you don't want to be seeing the black flag against your number, so they've got to come into the pits. But got 2 minutes to go. The clock's not working on the thing, but there's 2 minutes to go. So Jimmy's had an eventful race, but he's still hanging on tough with Farkas. Jack Black's now clear in third. Nelson Butt, former Australian champion, 3 times in tag. He's coming up on third, fourth, coming up on Jack now. And Chris Williams. Brendan Nelson goes fast slap of the race, 51.077. See whether these three can work together and catch Jimmy and Rudy, but Jimmy doing a great job there. Nelson, Williams, that's where the charging's coming from. Nenet's done well to get back to 10th. He was back in 18th before. See what the gap is. It was 1 second last time between Jack and Rudy. It's definitely closing up now. If Nelson and Williams are smart, they'll keep pushing Jack all the way to the front to be a 5-way battle. This time round was a second last time. Brought it down to 6/10. The boys are going to be smart about this. Get on the back of it. Still Jimmy. His girlfriend will be out there nervous, watching on. She hasn't watched him race before. Jimmy's been doing a lot of work over in Asia with the data and the driver training. Got his business up and running this year. Used to work at DP with Adzi. Good to see him back in the driver's seat. He's been at the gym working hard, but the boys have caught up. It's now a 5-way freight train. Farkas, about triple the age of all of them, sitting in second. Never too old for this sport. Rudy's an advocate for that. Mixing it with some of the best there, holding his own. Last lap. Last lap board's out. So can Jimmy hang on? This will be a great win for him if it is. Jack's still hanging on. He's got to watch out, but Nilsson won't sit there. X30's got a bit more around the corners there, but see if Jack can make a move here on Farkas. Oh, he didn't, and Nelson's made the move on him. Pass or be passed. But it's Jimmy from McLaren Academy, showing he can't just do the data, he can also drive with the Rotax Praga. New restrictor plates in. Clearly it's fast. Good to see Rotax back up the front. So Jimmy takes the win from Farkas. Nelson, Black, Williams. Great job, DV and the team. Schumacher in 6th. Field 7th. Nina back up to 8th after being 18th. Noel Smythe 9th. Robinson 10th. Jimmy McLaren, where's this been? Gets out the front. Gets punted hard from behind, but recovers through to hold on to the victory. Rudy Farkas, like I said, triple all their age and still holds on for 2nd place. Good to see Brendan Nelson back in the seat, up to 3rd. Jack Black 4th. Williams in 5th at the fastest lap of the race. It'll be interesting later on to watch these boys go at it, all starting together.
Okay, so we're here with Ryan, who's racing in tag this weekend in his FA kart. Ryan, wet or dry racing? It could be either tomorrow or today when everyone's watching this. What do you prefer?
Normally the wet, preferably. Always love the wet. Always been quicker, but looking forward to the dry just to show the pace if I have it. Other than that,
Take it as it comes.
yeah.
Are you one of these ones that launch a kart straight over the flip-flop in the wet weather?
Absolutely, yeah. Yep.
Is that the fastest way?
Absolutely, yeah.
You don't pay for your chassis, do you?
No, pretend like I'm 16 because I am, and pretend like Dad pays for it is my whole goal. Yeah.
Perfect. What's the trickiest part of racing here at Ipswich, do you think?
Trickiest? Just the raw fitness. is probably the hardest part, but once you get over that, it's just laps.
We're back with the KA3 Junior Light. Bob Edevine, KA100 titles, the first of the races. A few radio dramas in race control, but they're sorting it out. First of the qualified races. These ones have got all the guys at the front, the qualified at the front. Ethan Turnbull again. Pole last race meeting, pole this race meeting. Jack Jensen in the second. Leggett was third. Josh Williams was pushed back to fourth. It was a bit of a surprise. We'll see him move forward this race, no doubt. Dimmer McHale's in fifth. Watts, Mills, Flack, Broadbent, Losco, Newman, Hannock back in 12th, unlike Oscar. Looking good for a start. Experienced enough to know what they're doing. These boys shouldn't be a problem. And we're away. The pole sitter looks like he's going to hold on. And Leggett goes into third as well. Can they make it past the first couple of corners? Looks all right. No, we lost a couple, but they've got going again. It's Turnbull. The first 4 hours, a bit of a stack through the flip-flop. Most of them should get going again. No, one looks like he's out. Can't get a number on that Kart, but out the front, it's Turnbull and Leggett. So Jack Jensen's been shuffled to third. Williams in fourth. A couple of people out there helping. That's good to see. Parents helping out there. One lap down. It's Leggett. We've missed it. Turnbull's been dropped back. So must have been a move there. And Dimmer on the inside of him as well. It's AJ Leggett. Jack Jensen, Williams, Turnbull. Well, it's not now. It's Dimmer's been past him. Just missed what happened. There must have been a passing move happen. No random draw here. These guys are qualified, so you get the fastest guys from the front. Leggett trying to open a gap up here. Also, these boys getting in their practice before the AKC comes up. No interstaters this weekend, so it's just your local Queensland boys battling it out. AJ Leggett. It's Dimmer now with the fastest lap. 50.947 in fourth position. So 6/10 from Leggett to Jensen. Keep an eye on that gap. Looks like it's opening. Williams not having it all his own way this time. Dimmer McHale's in there in fourth. He's having a good run. Not sure if Adzy's on the spanners or he's down at QR this weekend, but no doubt he'll be having influence somewhere. Again, got the blue plate on, state champion. Looks like he might go for a move down the end of the back straight. Yes, he does. Overshoots it slightly, but that's all right. Turnbull's through as well on Williams. Williams back on Turnbull. So it's Leggett. This time it's 4/10. So Jack Jensen goes fastest lap. 50.3. From McHale in third. Williams in fourth. Turnbull in fifth. Slow boards are out. So I don't know if anyone's seen the slow boards. Doesn't look like the leaders have seen the slow boards, but they're out. Not sure what the slow boards are out for. The leader hasn't seen it yet, but now he has. Took a bit of time for AJ Leggett to see the lights there. Got to get better at doing that. Not sure what the problem is out on track. Looks like there's no rear bar there of Hannick's kart, so not what happened there. It's gone missing. It's Hannick. So I just couldn't see because of the starter's tower, but the rear bar of Oscar Hannick was on the track, so slow boards out to recover that. Safety comes first. It's a great job from race control to put the slow boards out, get the rear bar off the track. I think Hannick's will be handling like a pig with that thing missing. Looks like we're due for a start this time round. Get ready for a start. See if these young fellas understand the rules. Down the middle of the track, can't pass before the start-finish line. Going very well. Great job. Everyone following the rules there. They're bunched back up again now. The advantage that AJ Leggett had has now disappeared. It's going to be tight at the front. It's a minute 50 to go. Oscar Hannick's pulled in. The rear bar missing. Not sure how it got dislodged. Obviously, there's an accident out there, but it's AJ Leggett. Turnbull up the inside of Williams. Back into fourth. Williams back to fifth. Leggett's got a kart length gap over Jensen from Dimmer. It's going to be a great couple of laps here. Turnbull's in fourth. Williams is struggling a little bit in this race. Still there in fifth, but not far away. Let's see if Jensen can do anything with Leggett. Dimmer won't waste time here either, but Turnbull's got the pace. Drop back at the start, so we'll see if he can come back through in fourth. Williams now back on the top fives where the action's at. Leggett just gets that couple of kart length gap, keeps himself safe down the back straight. This time Turnbull on McHale, yes, gets it done. Into third. He looks like the one that's charging forward at the moment, Turnbull. He had the speed. Started from pole. 25 seconds ago, so there's 2 more laps. Williams up the inside of Dimmer as well. Fortunately, he'll have some stuff on his tyres after getting past. Takes a half lap to get back off, but this part of the track, Jensen's all over Leggett. The second half of the track, Leggett pulls away. Has a look behind, knows he's there. Turnbull's coming hard. This time, maybe. Leggett seems to get out of this corner really well, but this time Jensen's better. Not quite going to be there, I don't think, but no. Turnbull closing under brakes. Williams in fourth. Last lap this time. See if Leggett can hold his composure. It's going to be a fight between the first two. They've just dropped Turnbull a little bit. See whether Leggett goes defensive. Can't really pass now till Video Pro. See what type of run he gets out of RHQ. This will be Jensen's times here, I would have thought. Not quite close enough. Turnbull still sitting there. Williams a couple of kart lengths behind. Watts has come up. Dimmer's dropped back. Leggett again. Jesus, boy's got some cool head about him. Holds his nerve. Doesn't need to block. Doing a great job to hang on here. That's how you do it. Racecraft to win it for you. Taking the win, AJ Leggett from Jack Jensen. Turnbull comes in third. Williams fourth. Xander Watts comes across the line in fifth. Fastest lap of the race, 49.972 on the last lap. Dimmer drops back to sixth. Lucas Loskow in seventh. Alistair Flack in eighth. Mills in ninth. Newman rounding out the 10. think you'll see a great final from those boys later on today. Good racing, good clean racing, and great leading from AJ Leggett there in that race. We'll be back with the senior KA3s. Up next, what can Max Walton do from dead last? Maybe remember his transponder this time.
Laps hurts, but you get used to it.
The more you do it, the more your body gets used to it. Yeah. If you could line up on the grid tomorrow, any driver in the world, who would be your pick to race against?
Jai Flynn.
Jai Flynn?
Really? Just to take him out. Yeah.
You'd take him out?
Hate him.
Yeah, he said the same thing about you when I interviewed him as well. So, okay, mate. Well, all the best for tomorrow. Send it. Hopefully it's dry for you. If not, I'll be looking for you launching over the flip-flop in the wet.
Always.
Enjoy.
Thanks, mate. See ya.
Here we go. KA3 senior. This will be good to watch. Young Maxi was fast this morning. Got the wrong transponder on, so he's going to be charging from the rear. Out the front butt, the Saragi. They took the pole position. For Matthews, already had a race win today. Munro, Fish, McGill, Penman, Chatton, White, Flynn running out. Keys running out to 10. Fair bit of experience in this race. Wouldn't think there'd be much of a problem getting a start first time round with these two on the front row. Very experienced, know what they've got to do. Should be good to watch. Qualifying this one. Fast guys are at the front. Great speed. It's in control of Saragi. No. Barry didn't like it. Boys need to do a better job. They'll go around one more time. Looks like my mate Chris Bolton's out of recovery. He's out of the ice bath. He's out watching now, young Max. See if we can get this right second time round. Saragi and Matthews. Munro and Fish. Second time lucky. See if we can get going this time. Yes, we can. We're away. Matthews has missed the start. Saragi's got it from Munro by the looks of it. Maxi's picked up 5 in the first 2 corners. Blue plate on, maybe mucking around, but out the front. It's Jet Saragi out the front. Munro stepping into K3 from Take to the Light. Good to see. The old stage of Jace Matthews sitting there in third. McGill and the NG in fourth. Fish back to fifth. Good freight train at the front. We'll keep an eye on Maxi as he pushes his way through. It's a 7-way fight at the front. Munro up the inside. Munro takes the win. Matthews says, I'll have a bit of that too. Takes it. McGill's going to have a go. First to fourth. That's what happens. Fish is now all over it. Fortunately, he got freight train there. Maxi Walton on fire. Not far off the top pack. He's picked up about 10 in the first lap. So it's Munro leading the field from Matthews. McGill, Saragi, Fish. This is all helping Max while they fight. Come back through again. McGill's up to third. Fish and Penman going at it. Matthews the fastest lap of the race. These two out in front. Matthews isn't dumb. He'll push it along here. Doesn't need third catching up. There's a big freight train from third to 10th. Max is now tacked on the back of that. He's up 11 spots. Is young Max Walton. Out in front, but Munro's holding his own against Matthews. Couple of car lengths, just can't quite bridge it. McGill's having a great race in third. Max down the inside, up to 9th now. Problem is you have to do it all again next race and start from last again. But Munro maintains a 2/3/10 gap. Saragi up the inside. Now McGill's gone from third to 6th. 7th. Oh, the flip-flop, that's not going to end well, boys. One goes straight through there. He's going to have to readdress that, get back in his position. Maxi back up the inside. We'll get the switch back done here, but out in front, still a couple of car length gap. Not sure that car was going through the cut through. It looks like he's hopefully slipped back to the position he should be in. Still Munro keeping that 2/10 gap. Saragi, Penman, Fish, White, Flynn, Walton up to 8th. McGill's dropped from 3rd back to 9th. Then Keys, Spinks 11th. Matthews starting to get that gap eaten out now. Saragi's holding his own. Maxi still coming through. Great drive. Munro, but still just holding that couple of car length gap on Matthews. Saragi sort of by himself now. Penman and Fish. Wide it was, went through the cut through. Flynn's right behind him, followed by Max. Matthews edging closer and closer. It's going to be on here between White, Flynn, Walton. The battle pack. Max lays down the fast lap of the race, 50.091. 6th, 7th and 8th, that's where it's at. Get the camera to focus on that little battle pack. As there goes Walton up the inside of Flynn. Now trying to chase down White. Munro's opened his margin back up at the front to Matthews. Saragi looks like he possibly could be catching. We'll keep an eye on that gap. It's 1.1 seconds last time around. 0.8 this time, so Saragi's on the charge. Maxi up to 7th. Fastest lap again, 50.005 for Max Walton. He is on the charge. Teammate in front. Another teammate in front of that again. Likes to move in video pro. He's too far away this time, but Matthews starting to eat back into the lead of Munro. Still a minute and a half to go. Saragi's also closing in. Could be a freight train here at the end. Max looks like he might get close enough under brakes here. Does. Late braking, doesn't get all his own way, but from the teammate. Pushes back on him. Brings Flynn back in the fight. Goes for the switchback. Can't get it done. White's not making it easy for Walton. Whoa, straight through. McGill just missed the turn there. White probably needs to let Max go past and follow him. He's got the pace. I think he's worked it out now. Fortunately, Flynn says, I'll take that spot too. Thanks very much. They've had a bit of a come in together, pushed him wide. Out in front, but it is going to be a 3-kart battle shortly. Munro, Matthews, Saragi. It's going to be 2 laps to go. Saragi sets the fast lap of the race, 49.877. Can we get a last lap battle here between these three? Munro's had a great run out in front. Like I said, he stepped up from Tager restricted light into KA3. I don't think I've seen him in KA3 before. Doing a good job. Holding off one of the best in Jace Matthews. I think Saragi might get to Matthews before they get to the front. See what happens here. Last lap. 3-way battle. Here we go. I don't know if Matthews can get Munro, but pretty sure Saragi will have a go at Matthews if he gets close enough. Maxi's worked his way up to 6th from 21st. Great run, 15 spots. Oh, Matthews has put it on the last lap. Can he get close enough here? No, he doesn't quite get the speed bowl right. Saragi says, I'll have a go. Sticks it up the inside. Runs wide there. Probably not the best move, but gets it done. That will give the win to Munro, but Matthews will have to watch now as Penman comes in behind him. He wouldn't like that. What just happened, Matthews? But it'll be Jack Munro. Great result. KA3 winner, Heat 1 of the Bob Edderbean KA100 titles. Munro beats Saragi. Matthews couldn't do anything about it. Penman, Cooper Fish, Maxie Walton comes up from 21st to 6th. Jai Flynn, Tyson McGill, Jay Keys, Charlie White routes out your 10. There's some good battles there later on, I think. No love lost between some of those drivers out there. We'll be back with the last Heat 1 of the day, which will be KA3 heavy. We're back at the big field, KA3 Junior Heavy. Comes round for a start. Williams. Dossel, yes, we're away. Dossel gets a great start. Williams tries to, well, we've got one round and backwards, but I think we've lost a couple there actually. I think those guys will be getting going again, but the race continues with green, and it's Dossel out front from Jamison and Williams. These will be the three that will battle us out, I would have thought. Cruz Smith's popped up to fourth. The three boys break away. Still a local yellow at the front straight, so it's still green out the front, but Dossel, Jamison and Williams. These boys, no doubt, will battle it out all day. It's Purdy and then Smith and Neal, Baxter, Baldwin, McGrath, Tillmouth. Rounds out your 10. As the wind starts to pick up outside. So far, so good, no rain. But it's very, very windy. Out the front, but slipstream will become important now. It's Dossel who's pulled away. Smith's got into second from Jamison. See if he can track him back down again. And it's Purdy pulling away from Smith, who's dropped back a few. Neal's jumped him in a fifth, so Cruz back to sixth. Then Baxter. Out in front, but it's Williams with the fastest lap of the race, 51.632. Jamison tucked in behind him, uses his brains here to push him along to get back to Dossel at the front. Smith runs wide out of RHQ. Really is blowing a gale outside. Smith starting to make some inroads. Monty Jamison just starting to drop off the back a bit. We're hoping these two guys fight so we can keep up, but Williams looks like he's got the pace at the moment. Now only a couple of kart lengths behind Levi as they come across the line. Opened up a 3/10 gap from Williams to Jamison. Purdy still sits in fourth from Neal. Smith still in sixth. Can't miss the bot orange go-kart out there. Sits tiny in the seat to be in K3 Junior Heavy, little fella. Out at the front bar, Dossel's holding his own. We've lost one in all tracks, but we got going again there. No need for anything. Out the front bar, it's this 3 full kart length gap. Last time it was 2.5 tenths of a second between these two. Williams gets a good run out in the H Sport. Coming on the front straight, should be fractionally closer this time. No, same gap. Extended the gap on Monty Jamison a little bit, but Purdy sort of having his own race there. As Neal starts to break away from Smith and maybe chase down Purdy. Baxter, Baldwin, Tillmouth, McGrath now on the 10. Davis and McPherson. Great run here from the P-plater. Zayden Hill up to 16th. Back out in front, same margin between these two. It's like a yo-yo at the moment. Williams is trying hard to get to the back of Dossel here with 2.5 minutes to go. This is plenty of time. Doing a great job, Dossel, but punching his own air in this wind. But Dossel's got the fastest lap of the race as well. Field sort of spread itself out now, so not a lot of action going on. Williams really pushing this lap. Just starting to get that bit closer now. Dossel's got the head down, so he knows he's coming. I'd say this is a lap where you'll see Williams set a fast lap of the race, possibly. Yes, no. Yes, he does. Dossel does then. Williams takes it back, 51.060. Now he's close enough. Does he make the move straight away in Video Pro? Monty Jamison just sitting there waiting for a mistake. Two out in front. One was victorious in KA2 at first round of the AKC. The other one was second in KA3 Junior. Two young talents from Ipswich. Dossel just gets out of that Autobahn corner. Something Williams needs to work on to get the move done down the back straight. Baxter and Baldwin are going at it. Williams still holding down the fast lap of the race. This stays a consistent 2.5 tenths between these two. Williams seems to have the first half of the track. Dossel gets the second half better. Fortunately, it's the second half of the track where most of the overtaking manoeuvres are made. Very spread out this field of K3 Junior Heavy. Dossel looks like he's opening a gap up here. Definitely does the back straight Autobahn corner better. Smith still sitting there in 5th place, chasing down Purdy. Seems to be closing in on him too. It's now to 4.5 tenths at the front. So Dossel's put their head down. Monty Jamison just having his own race there in 3rd, waiting for a mistake. Time is up. Not sure if he must have a lap to go after this, but must have got past with a couple of seconds to go. Williams hasn't given up a whole race. Smith now all over the back of Baxter. Purdy, excuse me, it's Purdy, sorry. So that's where the race probably is at the moment. It's 4th and 5th, Purdy and Smith. Last lap this time round. Can Smith do anything about it? Out in front, it's not going to change. Purdy has a great run through Brisbane karts. Smith can't do much about it. Video Pro, he's got a couple of corners to do something about it. Out in front won't change. First 3 are set. Purdy's pulled a couple of car lengths away now from Smith, although it runs off the track there. And that's all Smith needs as an invite down the inside. But Purdy hangs tough. Pulls it back through, but it's Levi Dossel takes the win from Williams, Monty Jamison. Purdy and Smith still going at it. Purdy just 0.004 of a second to Smith, Baxter, Neal, Baldwin, Tillmouth, McGrath ran out to 10.
Okay, I'm here with young Maddie, Cadet 9 racer, having a crack tomorrow at Ipswich. Do you prefer the wet or the dry weather? Because it could be either tomorrow.
I think dry.
Don't like racing in the wet at all?
Or I like racing in the wet. Yeah, I just like dry more.
Fair enough. If you could line up on the grid tomorrow, any driver in the world, can be from any sport or any motorsport, who would be your pick to race against?
I would definitely lose, but probably Lando Norris.
I think we would all lose to Lando, but good pick. So you're a McLaren girl?
Yeah, or Oscar Piastri.
Are you going to be watching the race on Sunday?
Yeah.
Perfect. What's the trickiest part of racing here at Ipswich?
I think maybe getting every corner right and perfecting everything.
Everyone we've interviewed has said exactly that same thing. You got to stitch the whole lap together, don't you?
Yeah.
And how do you reckon you're going to go tomorrow? Am I going to give you a trophy come tomorrow night?
Ooh, maybe.
I hope I do. All the best. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm here. Back for the first of the Heat 2 Tag Restricted Masters. Reverse grid from the first race, which saw Regan Payne with a dominant win. This time, but with Johns and Highland off the front row, Brown and Soward, Reed and Fletcher, Meara and Hicks, Nigel Barnett starts in 9th. See what he can do from there. Regan Payne will start from 10th. Won't take him long to get through. Wagner and Noel Smythe, one of our sponsors of the live stream. Scott Campbell, Joshy Barnett, Nigel's brother. Mick Robinson, the Conquerors are all together. See if we can get a start. Johnson Highland, can they get it done? Regan will be looking for a jump. Here we go. We're away this time. Regan tries squeezing through the middle, but not going to get anything there. Around the outside of Smythe there as well. So Regan's up to 6. Good start. Oh, well, that's not going to end well. Whoa, we nearly rolled one over, but he's managed to keep it together. Looks like they'll be able to get moving. Save the full course yellow coming out. There's a couple off. Oh, no, one of those was Rap Jones. Heat 1, second place. Has been caught up in a bit of a stinker. Out the front, but it's Johns from Highland, Soward and Payne. So Regan's up 6 spots. Reed, Noel Smythe, Wagner, Brown, Fletcher, Hicks. Joshy Barnett's up a few spots. There's Johns who's taken it and gone. Rap Jones, you have to do it the hard way. He got caught up in a tangle at all tracks. There's a big line of carts from about 7th spot backwards. Out the front, but down the inside of Autobahn. That was Soward, I think. Now Payne's back up the inside of Highland as well, so he's gone from 2nd to 4th. Out in front, but it's Johns leading the way. From Soward and Payne. Highland drops it down to 4th. Wagner now the fastest lap of the race, up in 7th position.
Joshy Barnett in the top 10. It's a good result for him. Only started karting last year. Regan all over Soward looking for the move. Can't do much to Video Pro. Expect to move here? No. What, we're going out the dirt? Yes, Regan does make the move. In the second spot now. There's a huge lineup of karts from about the 8th spot backwards. There's about 15 of them all in a row. 3 wide going down Autobahn. Well, we got one pulling up. Looks like that Soward has a problem. He's pulled up on the back straight. After all the hard work, can not finish this one, but it's out the front. Johns and Payne. Highland. Noel Smythe's going well up the 4th. Wagner, Reed, Fletcher, Campbell. Joshy Barnett up to 9th. Great spot for Joshy. Clear of that. Gaggle the karts back there, but out the front it's Regan Payne taking a few laps to get to Johns back here. Rab Jones has jumped on the back of the freight train. Needs to work hard to get those positions back. Out the front, but I'd say Regan will go here. Yes, he does under brakes. Fair bit of experience. A couple more on Video Pro. But Regan gets the job done, gets back out in front. That'll give him the pole for the next race. And Noel Smythe, who's popped up to 3rd. Holland back to 4th. Wagner's in 5th, then Reed, then Fletcher. Campbell, Joshy Barnett still in 9th. Nick Robinson in 10th. It's on between Smythe and Highland. Got himself spread out pretty good. Rab Jones, where is he? He's back up to 20th. After being dead last. Plucking him off. Oh. Tried to make him in Video Pro. Didn't pull it off. Regan out in front. Doing a great job for H Sport. From Johns and Smythe and Highland. Wagner. Top 5 hasn't changed. Well, Mick goes around the outside. Joshy Barnett at turn 1. As I look down and see the winner of Tag Restricted Heavy, Big Jimmy McLaren, still on a high from his win. Telling Jack Black how to race. Jack, other way around, mate. He beat you. You didn't beat him. Don't listen to him. John's doing a good job out here, but Regan's got a lot of experience. I think Harry just needs to enter him next time in tag and not tell him about it. Out the front, rolling around. Top 5 stays the same. Fletcher, Campbell and Robinson. And Joshy Barnett's trying to hang on to a top 10, but he's got Donnelly and Shepherd chasing him hard. Bit of action from 7th, 8th and 9th coming up. Also 10th, 11th and 12th. There's 2 battles. The rest of them are all sorting each other out. See if Fletcher can hang off Campbell. Well, hits the curb on the inside. Mick Robinson says, I'll go around the outside and swing back. Again, but it's Regan, John, Smythe, Highland, Wagner, Reed. Fletcher's still there. Robinson's got past Donnelly. Oh, Joshy's dropped out of the 10. He's in 11th. Shepherd. Nigel. Barnett. Joshy's brother 13th. That's a great run from the boys. Thompson, Chimes, Brogan, Daniels. Rab Jones up to 18th now. Doing it the hard way. Probably has a few bent parts on there as well. DV will give her a tune-up. As it's Campbell, I think he's gone for a move on Fletcher. minutes, 5 seconds to go. Will Regan get across the line in time? No, he's going to make everyone do another lap. Fastest lap of the race is Regan at 51.358. This is where your battle is with Fletcher, Robinson and Donnelly. It's a three-way battle. Oh, Nigel's close. Out the front, though. Maybe he did get there in time. He must have. No. Bit of confusion. Luckily, Regan's a long-time stayer. He stays out there. Good job, Regan. He got the checkered flag, but saw the last lap. Harry will be proud. This time will be the checkered flag. Regan's had it all his own way. Rab Jones, how's he gone? He's up to 16th. Whoa. Nearly gets trying to work on 15th. Should get there. It's a good recovery from being last from Rabs. Tell you what, about the old Praga, she's a bit second hand after this race. Regan Payne takes the win. Fast lap of the race. Johns. Noel Smythe pops up to third. Highland fourth. Wagner in fifth. Reed will hang on for sixth place. Campbell comes in 7th, Mick Robinson 8th, Donnelly 9th, Fletcher 10th, Shepherd 11th, Joshy Barnett hangs on for 12th spot, Thompson in 13th, Nige Barnett hangs on for 14th spot, Rab Jones does get to 15th. It's a good recovery from a crash on lap 1. Daniels, Chimes, Brogan, Russell, Hicks, Godfrey. Next time you see him, they'll be in point order from Regan Payne will be on pole position, I can guarantee you that. Next up, we'll have a big field of Cadet 12s.
with young Brock from Talk Karting, a proud sponsor of our live stream that you're watching now today on YouTube. So, Brock, how's it all going at Talk Karting? Very busy man.
Yeah, it's going awesome. We've pretty busy this year. We've got all kart brands on board. If you need any parts or components, we've got you all covered here. From Paralyn, Birrell, KR, pretty much everything karting related, you can get it here.
Perfect. And you're set up just here at the end of the in-grid, which is your favourite posse. You will go to the other clubs as well too. You go to Toowoomba and Warwick, is that right?
Yep, we go to Toowoomba and Warwick as well as Ipswich, so pretty busy months. But yeah, heaps of fun, and you can find us right here just off the outgrid near the tech area.
Cool. And brands of karts that you have parts for and sell. Obviously, you're right from start to finish. You can buy the whole chassis right through to all the spare parts. So, what's your favourite brand?
Oh, I can't pick favourites, but yeah, definitely whatever you need, just hit us up and send us a message on Facebook, Instagram, or just give me a call and we'll get you covered.
Perfect. Good man. Thank you very much for your support. All the best, and means lots to the club. Thank you. Cheers. Thanks. Cheers.
We're back with Cadet 12, Heat 2 at the Bob Edevine KA100 titles at Ipswich Kart Club. Reverse grid this time. This will be good to see how good Knox Black can be off grid 28. Took to win the last race. It was a great race between them all, but Harlan Bell will have to be the favourite here, starting at grid 4. See if we can get a start first time round for the young Cadet 12s. As the fence starts to fill up, we've probably got a bit quick on that first lap to get everyone caught up to get a start this time round. And a good job pulling them back into place. Front row here will be Jones and Woodrow. See if they can get a start first time round. And they do, they're away. It's a good clean start. The outside row seems to have it, but 2 and 4 go straight through. Oh, got a couple up. I think he's all right, but let's get a couple of parents there to help. Get a couple of parents out there to help. Get that car off the track. Race will continue. Yellow on 1. I think the young fella's all right. We'll just have to get a parent to check to make sure the kids are good. Out in front, but as I expect, Harlan Bell's jumped straight to the front from 4. With most of his rivals starting a bit further back. He should be on a good run. He has got a couple too wide coming on the last corner. But it's Bell from Kenny. Woodrow's dropped back to 3rd. OJ Walton, she's popped up to 4th. Jones, Carson. Carter Grover's up to 18th, starting back. Knox Black's up to 15th. A great first lap for Knox. Starting all the way back in 28th. He's picked up 13 spots on the first lap. Out in front, it's the Tyler Greenberry racer of Harlan Bell. Doing it pretty comfortably as most of the boys and girls fight from the back. We've got the slow boards out. So great work there from Harlan, understanding the rule book. We don't want to be crossing a live track here. Just picking up a cart in the exit of the last corner. I think it's the cause of the slow boards. Alan Bell's lead's been evaporated, so they have to start from scratch again. Let's see if the young kids can get the procedure right. Looks like we're going to get a green flag this lap round. Get the restart back underway. Slow board still up, but it's gone now. Here we go. Pace is picked up. We're green away. 4 minutes still to run in the race. 3 wide to turn 3. She's nose to tail for the mid-pack here. A couple of the faster boys and girls trying to get through. Knox Black being one of them on the move down in Speed Bowl RHQ. Lukey Robinson's always in there as well. He started back in 18th, up in the top 10. This time, Kenny's all over the back of Harlan Bell. I think he's going a bit deep under brakes. Keeping him honest out in the front, so he's not getting all his own ways, Harlan. OJ Walton, she's up to 3rd. Woodrow 4th. Carson. Ricardo Johnson's up to 6th. Oscar Ray. Lukey Robinson's up to 9th. Knox Black's up to 12th from 28. That's a good start. 16 positions. As Knox working on the next one for RHQ. Lines it up for Video Pro. Carter Grove, they're also going with him. Both those boys started way back in the Venom draw. Good experience for them to pass some carts. It's on at the front, 6th, 7th and 8th. Lukey Robinson's in that. I think he's picked up a few spots. Knox Black's coming up to the back of it. Lukey Robinson, he's up to 7th or 8th now. He's having a great run. And it's Kenny Morita, the fastest lap of the race, a 54.405. From the OJ racer, Walton. From the H Sport stable, holding on to 3rd spot. Just ahead of Ricardo Johnson. Carson, Ray Robinson. I think Lukey's got him now, actually. So Lukey's up to 6th. Knox Black, another one. Video Pro. Carter Grother, just behind him. Boy showing great skill coming through the pack. And Kenny's got out in front. He's made the move on Harlan Bell. So Harlan Bell's not having this his own way. There's a good battle now. OJ's up there. Harry will be giving her all sorts of directions on the fence. They come along. Harlan Bell back up the inside. Ricardo Johnson also goes up the inside of OJ. Which now brings Carson in at Lukey Robinson. He's hanging there too from 18th to 6th. Good drive. Knox Black's got the next one lined up. Video Pros, his corner. But it's Bell for Morita. Great drive from young Kenny. Lost one there. Coming out of all tracks. Knox Black lays the fastest lap, 54.164. It's 25 seconds to go, so we're 2 more laps. But Kenny's right there. Ricardo Johnson's also there. OJ's just lost a bit of time. Top 3 now, pulled away. And it's 4th and 5th together. And it's Lukey Robinson and Ray. A few little battle packs out there. 1.5 laps to go. So Harlan Bell had a comfortable lead, but has lost it a little bit now. And Kenny up the inside in Autobahn. Ricardo Johnson's a little piece of this too. I think Harlan Bell's got enough. It's going to be on the last lap. The more fighting goes, the more the boys will catch. Here we go. Kenny Morita. Can he pull off a win? Harlan Bell chasing hard. Ricardo Johnson. Could be anyone's race here. Oh, he goes up the locals move in turn 2. Does Harlan Bell. Fortunately, it'll hang Kenny out to dry there. So now it's on between Bell and Johnson. OJ's back in the mix now. Kenny's hit the inside curve. It's cost him some kart lengths there. Out in front, but Harlan Bell. He's got a couple of kart lengths on Ricardo Johnson. Marita's now hanging on to OJ. She'll be trying to get past as best she can. Knox Black, fast lap of the race again. Can Knox get one more? No, the inside door looks like it's shut down there. Johnson can't get it done either. Looks like Bell's going to hang on. Harlan Bell, great drive, takes the win. Ricardo Johnson, Kenny Morita, Carson, OJ back to 5th. Lukey Robinson, 18th to 6th. Oscar Ray, Knox Black, great drive. 20 positions from 28th to 8th. Carter Grother up 18 positions as well to 9th. Musico 10th. Great race between the kids there, nice and clean. Couple of karts to pick up, and then we'll be back with the tag. 125 open.
I'm here with Levi Dossel, and mate, a couple of quick questions for you before you go out for your last practice session tonight. If you could line up on the grid tomorrow with any driver in the world, who would it be? Who would you like to race against?
Jai Flynn.
There's a stitch-up going on here. It's the second person to say that. Jai, you're very, very popular, apparently. Trickiest part of racing here at Ipswich?
Horsepower.
Need more power.
Yep. Nah. You'd probably go, need a better mechanic.
Dad's copped a spray as well. He's spraying everybody. Well done. Love it. Okay, well, all the best for tomorrow. Hope it goes well. Have you brought a new Ipswich Kart Club shirt?
No.
Why not?
I've run out of money.
Jai Flynn brought 4.
Oh, I'll go grab one off him.
That's the man. Excellent. All the best tomorrow. Good job. Okay, we're here with Chris Walton, legend of the sport, who's had a bit of a change lately and started his own thing, Chris Walton Motorsport. Do you want to give us a quick rundown on your offering, where and when, and how people get in contact with you?
Yeah, we just decided to start out and do sort of more the beginner side of the sport, where just starting out and you don't know actually anything about the sport, so we're just trying to train that side of things up out here on Wednesday nights and some training days out here on weekends, and just keeping it local, Warwick, Toowoomba, Kalula. And just sort of starting out with the basics, to be honest with you. I think that's where the hole is at the moment, and trying to do it at affordable rates for everyone, so it's not cost them a fortune to go racing. And then also still do their own things on the race meetings with their families, so they get that family time instead of being inside race teams and getting tied up with all the mess.
So they can basically engage you right from the get-go, or they could just take you on a bit of a roving mechanic or advice point of view on a race day that I could engage you, for example, and you might just come around and give me a bit of data help or mechanical help on the setup on my car?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just want to stick to the basics. I don't want to get tied up in what I had before. It was just been there, done that. So we're just going to stick to the basics and try and help everyone enjoy their racing.
Yeah, and obviously very, very important. It's something we do well here at Ipswich Kart Club with our come and try days, and then we put on other days that sort of help them learn and so on. But obviously with the race meetings the way they are, it's hard to keep them under our wing as such. So obviously that's something that is great for you to be able to jump in and help them out.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll utilise the during the week to for the less track time and stuff, where the race meetings are massive. So, but also still got all that P-plater stuff that you guys do here as well. So which is awesome for them, and it speeds the learning curve up.
Yeah. Awesome. All right. Well, all the best. And how do people get in contact with you?
Just on Instagram or things like that, and just send us a message, or I'm always at the track. So.
Yeah, he's always at the track, and we're sharing his stuff on our Facebook page as well. So you want to get in contact with Chris, have a chat to him about what you need from start to finish. He's your man. Cheers, pal.
We're back with tag 125 open. After starting pole last time, your mate Sammy Houston's back down 9th, this time in reverse draw. Brody Norris will be hard to beat here. Coming from the back last time. This time he'll start off pole. Brown, Thompson, Slater, Chimes, Lukey Armstrong will be up for a better run. Actually, double international flavour. There's the 2022 Mechanic of the Year. Dane Smith's back on the spanners this weekend on young Lukey Armstrong, the son of the famous Darryl Smith. He'll be happy his boys working on road tax this weekend. His Lukey lines up in 6th. Worked on a few of the boys as Dane Smith, Brethren, Ryan Wood is now in Vet Supercars. Worked with him for a couple of years as well, but see what he can do for Lukey Armstrong. Didn't go good in the first race, but we'll see. We're away. This time, Slater's tried to make the move. Can't quite get it done. It will be Brody Norris. It's all checked up on the inside of turn 2. Out in front, but it'll be Brody. Then Brown. Thompson, Slater. Lukey Armstrong's got himself in the 5th. This will be a good run for him. Bit of clear gap. Hamish makes the move with the Vortex on. Check out the young fella's socials. He's doing a road to pro, showing you the inside story of his life, trying to get to a professional race car driver. Good to see a young kid putting in the effort. Out the front, it'll be Norris leading the way from Brown. Looks like Geordie Slater's goes way to 3rd. Then Thompson. Brett Reading after a couple of excursions in the last race. Then Lukey Armstrong. Hamish. Coming up in the back of Lukey now. Talking to Luke earlier, finds Ipswich quite challenging, which I back it up. It's one of the hardest tracks to run in the country. Along with Todd Road is Ipswich. There's a whole heap of karts at the back here trying to get the job done. Ullman, race 1 winner. He started last. He's working his way back up. Out in front, but Brody Norris has got it all his own way. Slater's trying to chase Brown. Looks like Reading went for the move. Didn't work on Thompson. Back in front. Hamish Campbell's picked up Lukey. Norris goes fastest lap, 49.261. Ullman's up to 11th. From last, he's having a good run for the Praga. Got a message through before Ian Black. He's definitely watching from down in Sydney. DV's got the gang running good up in Queensland here, doing a great job with Rotax and Praga. But out in front, it's Brody Norris. Doesn't look like he's going to be challenged here. Geordie Slater for H Sport, catching up to Brown. Hamish Campbell's on the charge here in the Vortex. Tony Kart in the back of Reading and Thompson. Norris goes fast up again, 49.028. Slater now on the back of Brown. Won't be long before he makes the move. Reading struggling a bit. Zimmerman's still trying to fight his way through. Trent Newton, top 3 in the first race, up in the 9th. Sammy's picked up a few as Sammy Houston. Back out the front, but by himself as Norris, but it's going to be on here for second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth. Between Brown, Slater, Thompson, Reading and Campbell. Brown's holding his own, but Geordie Slater goes good round Ipswich. Waits how long for this whole battle pack. 5 of them to line themselves up. Flynn's hoping they do so we can start bridging the gap. As Ryan Ullman's a bit stuck there. He's hasn't moved from 11th. Sammy's got through on Marshall, so Sammy's up to 14. He's had a good run. But no one's going to touch Norris in this race by the looks of it, but the battle is on definitely from second to fifth. Brown still hanging on. Slater's now going to come under pressure from Thompson. Redding's there as well. Campbell. Brody Norris, but again, fastest lap, 48.870. Doing it easy. Not sure who Brody races for these days. He's been to a few teams, but he's going well. Young Brown's hanging on here. Slater's going to have a look behind and realise the boys are all coming. As Newton makes the move on Flynn. Lukey's dropping back through the field. It's probably a bit harder than he thought it was going to be. Young Dane Smith's going to have to pull his finger out and do some magic with Lukey and find some pace in the kart for the next 2 races. Still, it's the same 5 karts. No, I'm wanting to make a move right now. Probably 3 laps to go. Brown, Slater, Thompson, Redding and Campbell. Gaps just extends at the front, 2.3. That Brody Norris has got. He'll be backing it off a bit, I would think, shortly, and saving some tyres for later on. You can hear the vortex hit its limiter down the front straight. Not helping young Hamish in straight line speed at the moment. Whoa, Thompson straight through. Misjudged the corner there. It's easy to do on turn 4. Cost himself a spot. 2.1 last time, so the boys picked up 2 tenths, but Norris will be on the backing it off. Doesn't need to push hard with only 2 laps to go. Could even be 3, actually. Still 35 seconds left on the clock. Trent Newton's pushing hard out there. Trying to catch up to the back of Campbell as well. Geordie Slater, he's getting closer and closer. He's got 2 more laps to do something about it. Another 3 tenths out of Norris's lead, so he's either backed it off or it's backing up the front runner. Taking half a second in 2 laps out of the gap. Oh, Campbell goes for the move. Caught Reading by surprise there. Gives him 1 back in the Autobahn, so let's keep an eye on that. Oh, likes the bump and runs, but in second spot, still on between Brown and Hamish gets it back. It's on between everyone there. It's all happening. Thompson's been the winner there. Come around the outside. No, Campbell says, I'm coming back. So 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th where it's at. Campbell's got the better of it from Thompson. Redding, Newton's caught back up now. Not sure if this is the last lap or there's 1 to go still. Norris has put that gap back out 2 seconds. there's the checkered flag to Norris. Brown hangs on. Good drive to Slater. Campbell finishes 4th. Reading in 5th. Thompson 6th. Newton 7th. Flynn 8th. Dag 9th. First race winner Ryan Ullman backs it up to 10th. Stimson. Armstrong back to 12th. Vanderbroek 13th. Sammy Houston up to 14th. Great drive, young Sammy. Marshall, Silcock, Chimes, Hope, and Mortensen has a DNF. We'll be back shortly with the one and only DD2. Like lunch break or? Oh. Woody second, Angus Mathers third, Smithy in 4th, Hutchinson 5th, Duffy 6th, and the El Presidente coming and starting the race last after a second place in the last one. What's Walton got installed this time? Probably just hanging on will be a good start. He's missed the memo that he's supposed to be a gap between KZ and D2, has young Walton. Should be good. Woody had some pace on the last round here. See what he can do with Walton. He's got plenty of experience, but like I said, been out of the seat for a few years now. Good to see him back in it. Might not think that tomorrow morning when he wakes up, but Hutchinson showed good speed in the first race, so he'll be the one to watch. But obviously, Scotty Cleveland, the president, in the Sodi Kart, coming from the rear, will be one to watch. Again, it'll be Losco and Cool that'll go at it with McIntosh and the KZs. Be the first three you see start. Probably need to make sure we've got the green flag in hand this time. Yeah, no, we need the green flag. They need. They're away. Walton's got the lead from Wood, Smith. Scotty Cleveland has had a great start from last up to 4th. Chris has pulled a gap early. I've just been listening to Harry in the off break with some driver training. Out in front, but again, J&D versus Patrizzi course. This time it's Cool in front from Losco. McIntosh in the Sodi Kart. In comes the old warrior Walton, leading away in DD2 from Wood, Smith, Cleveland, Hutchinson, Mathers and Duffy. So Mathers and Hutchinson must have got together at the start. See what he can do with Walton here. Front two haven't changed, still Cool and Osco. Those two will go at it all day. Dan now does big lunge on Scott Cleveland up in a video pro. So Dan is, excuse me, Dan's been obviously working on some pace since the last round. Still Cool over Losco. Woody now looks like he's eating into Walton's lead. See what the gap is this time round. It's 5/10 of a second from Walton to Wood. Smithy's hanging in there, but Hutchinson's going to go for a move soon, but it's going to go to what Wood can do. Or can Walton hang on? Hutchinson looking for a way past Smith. Hasn't got there yet. Scotty, what's happened to Scotty Cleveland? Something's not right with that thing. It's going backwards at a rate of knots. Cool extending his lead from Losco at the front of KZ. Woody closing up on Walton. That's where it's going to be shortly as first and second D2 as Walton comes sideways around the last corner. Big gap back to Hutchinson. Yeah, no, Scotty's no good. Something's gone awry there with a 14 Soddy Kart. But anyway, it's Wood and Walton. That's where the action's going to be. First and second in D2. Chris might have been out of the seat for a couple of years, but one thing I can tell you, the bloke does not like getting past. Has a look behind, sees Woody there. Woody's got a big gap back to Hutchinson. See whether he sits back and watches or has it going. Chris straight away. As Walton's maintaining that gap. Still 3/10 back to Wood. The gap from Wood to Hutchinson, that'll be one that will close, I would have thought. It's 1.6 seconds at the moment. But Dan's got some pace after the first race, but Walton seems to be holding on here. As Jake Cool extends his lead. Another fast lap of 46.554. Wood gets his second part of the track better than Walton does, but Walton pulls out of that last corner well. See what the gap is this time round. 4:10, so Walton's going a bit quicker. Still 1.6 back to Hutchinson, so everyone's sort of sitting where they are at the moment. We'll come down to fatigue with Walton. Tell you what, if he can make all races today and finish them all, hats off to him. It's not easy coming back into it and jumping straight into D2 of all classes. So this class is all about, but the boys have a good time. Bit of banter goes on between them all, but they'll have a great time. But not sure what's going on with Scotty Cleveland's thing, but again, too busy worried about everybody else and not his own go-kart probably. So Walton's just maintaining this gap from Wood. Last time it was 4/10. So see what it is this time round. 5:10. So another 10th of a second to Walton. And the gap's extending from Wood to Hutchinson. So it looks like Walton is the fastest one out there. It's just a matter of hanging on. But again, after this, we'll have a half an hour break for the officials to have a break, and then we'll come back with the racing, starting with the KA2 juniors in half an hour's time after this race. Still a minute and a half to go. But it is Walton with a 48.866. He's got a 10th over Woody, the 48.950. Walton is open another 1/10 of a second on him. Been quite consistent, Walton on the 48.8s. Woody's just that 1/10 a lap off every lap. Half a tenth, that's all it takes. You won't find Walton doing too many mistakes out there, but he's going to get another 2 laps. It's just a matter of the old fella's neck hanging on. Hutchinson's still in 3rd. Big Gus still in 4th. Jason Smith in 5th. Steph still going around in 6th. Scotty Cleveland's pulled in. Out in the KZ's last lap. Jay Cool out in front. He's got a 2-second gap over Losco. So Jane D takes the cake this time. Walton but still hanging on. Counting down the time, I'm sure he is. Last lap now for the old fella. He's that old, he's even got the clear visor on. Must be helping him to see. Looks like he's going to hang on, but as Joe Cool comes around, he'll get the checkered flag. Losco finishing in 2nd. What's happened to Woody? Woody's lost it. Must have missed it. He must have done something, but Walton now. Easy win. McIntosh will round out the KZs. Let's hope this time Walton doesn't get disqualified. He's picked up the win. Takes a big deep breath as he crosses the line. 2nd place will be Hutchinson. And then Gus. And then Woody and Smithy. And Stephanie round him out. We'll have half an hour gap for our officials to have a refresh. And we'll be back with KA2 Junior.
Okay, I'm here with Craig and Jeremy, our initial races or inaugural races in the new Class KA3 Masters that we're running here at Ipswich this weekend. A bit of a trial run, but how are you guys looking for tomorrow? Are you excited?
Yeah, very exciting. It's going to be great fun.
I'm excited, unfit, old, slow.
So how did this all come about? Obviously, you've hit me up 12 months ago and with a wild dream. Why don't you just explain to everyone how it all came about and why you decided to push me on it?
Yep, well, it came about because when it came to the KA3 junior karts, when the children moved on to seniors or moved on to KA2, the karts were left behind. So us dads thought, what a great idea, let's kind of steal our kids' karts and let's go racing.
And how long has it been since you guys have put your bum in the go-kart?
It's the same suit 29 years ago.
And you still fit in the same suit?
Same suit.
I can't fit in the suit that I had a year ago, so you guys are doing very, very well.
I don't fit in my suit. So as a little bit of a tidbit of information, Craig and I raced each other at Oran Park back in 1992. Today will be the first day that we'll be racing each other again since that date.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Are you going to survive? Because you're on track with us, obviously, so we're going to put you guys at the back of the DD2 class. Are we going to come around and lap you, do you think?
Hopefully not.
Some of us, hopefully not us.
Means I don't have any wets.
Well, that was one of my questions. Do you prefer racing in the wet or dry? I've been asking everyone all day that, but given you guys haven't been racing for so long, I will ask, wet or dry, what do you prefer?
I've no idea about wet weather tyres because it was all slicks back in our day, and it was fun this morning running around when it was a bit wet back in the old days.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's wet. It's going to be great.
I'm sort of hoping it's wet as well, but unfortunately I think it's going to be one of those days that's dry, wet, and it's going to be a bitch of a day for setup. Okay, well, all the best tomorrow, guys. Hope it goes well. I'll see you on the outgrid. And
F-Dad, Formula Dad.
Formula Dads, very good. Well, all the best. I hope it goes well and hope we don't have any broken ribs or any serious injuries.
Hopefully not.
Hey, Scotty, see you on the track.
See you there. Thanks, guys. Okay, welcome back to Ipswich Kart Club. I'm here with Dimmer and Geordie Slater. So a couple of questions for you boys. What's the trickiest part of racing here at Ipswich?
I think most club days, it's when we do the reverse grids or just a random grid, more so. So if you get placed right at the back and maybe you're someone that's maybe a bit faster, you've got to learn how to get through the field.
But you're qualifying tomorrow in tag?
Yeah, that's correct. So qualifying, it's a bit different. I think it's good practice for when we go to the big events. So I think we'll learn as much as we can from it.
Feel like if you mess up one corner around this track, it doesn't set you up well for the next one. Like, say you mess up the corner before the back straight, your entire run for the back straight's gone. So
And big fields too, so if you make that mistake, you're going to get gobbled up real quick. You lose 3 or 4 spots real quick. Do you prefer the wet or dry racing? Tomorrow, who knows, could be anything. Wet or dry, what's your preference?
I think for my go-kart and my motor's sake, I prefer the dry weather.
Fair enough.
definitely wet.
You like the wet? Nice. Excellent. Wet on slicks, or would you rather be out there on wet tyres?
Wet on slicks, mate. Way more fun.
Wet on slicks.
Yeah, agreed. So I'm here with Praga pilot, Ryan Ullman. So Ryan, if you could be on the outgrid with any driver in the world, who would it be?
I think it'd be a tough one. I reckon the home Aussie fan, Oscar Piastri. I think it'd be a good experience to learn alongside of, I reckon.
Very good. And what's the trickiest part here for you racing at Ipswich?
Probably through from 1 to speed bowl. It's very technical, very twisty. You got to nail it every time. If you miss it, and it's quite crucial. So I think that'd be the most difficult part.
Yeah, that's been a popular answer. A lot of people saying you stuff up one question, you lose half a lap.
Correct.
And if you had to describe your driving style in one word only, what would it be?
Smooth.
Nice. And wet or dry racing, what do you prefer? And you can give me an answer of you like slicks in the wet, or wets in the wet, or slick racing only, whatever you like.
No, I like the dry more than the wet.
You like what, sorry?
I like the dry more than the wet. So I'll rather dry.
And if you find yourself out on slicks out there and it starts raining, do you like it?
Yeah, it's fun, but you just got to be very patient and smooth.
Cool. Thanks for your time. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
and sit down. Shut up and sit down.
for the second heat. This time you'll see Velicott off the front row, starting last, reverse grid this one. Won't be till the third and fourth heats. We see the points together. Interesting to see how wet it is out there. It was quite a heavy shower, but the sun's back out again now, so it'll be an interesting start here. But Ipswich doesn't take long to dry out, so I'm sure if it is wet, won't be long before it's dried up. Most important thing is, obviously, when it is wet, to stay off the rubber line. Don't think it's that wet right now, so we'll see how we go. Decent field of restricted light. 28 karts. It's Velicott and Wheeler off the front. Sales will be looking for a quick start, but alongside Mullins, Coburn and McNeil, Watson, as they come around the last corner to get a start. Nick will keep a close eye before the light goes out. And we're away. So watch turn one in the greasy conditions of who handles it. Oh, there's one going around the middle. A couple of karts out there. I think most of them have got going again, but one's pulled off in the infield. Looks like it's Velicott and Sales out in front. Well, one's gone there in a video pro. Still is a bit greasy. It's not wet, but it's not flat out. You just have to try and work your way around the track. The front two look like they worked that one out pretty quickly. There's a bit of a hit from behind there from Sales onto Velicott. Velicott's the pilot trying to go around the first one round to see what the track conditions are like. So they'll complete lap one. And it is Velicott, Sales, Mullins, Wheeler, McNeil, Coburn, Young, Horwell, Dossel, and Duncan rounding out the 10. It's the last start. Manzano, he's come up to 14th. He had to start from the back this time, so we'll see how he gets through the pack. But Sales has got past Velicott, so he's on a charge in the energy cart. Pulled a couple of kart length gap. Mullins not far behind in third. Followed by Wheeler. It's quite a tussle back from 10th to about 20th. As the track looks like it's pretty much dried up now, so I think we get that for most of the day with showers passing by. After a quick break to do some catching up, we're back into it. The last couple of Heat 2s at the Bob Everdeen KA100 titles this weekend. And it's Sales with the fastest lap, which is quickly outdone by Duncan in 10th. Takes the fastest lap now. So still Sales and Velicott, with Mullins actually starting to catch up to back of Velicott here. Wheeler doing his own thing in fourth. Spacing themselves out across the track. Again, we've got the new road tax restrictor, which is coming out. It's the first race meeting I've seen it. Looks like it's working well. Probably needs the 5 kilos taken back off it as well to make it even with the X30s, but there's a lot of work going into the road tax program right now to get it back even again with the X30s. As Sales comes around again, see if he can extend his lead. He has by 2/10. Picks up the fast lap of the race with a 50.935. But the Ong's taking that back off. Seven-tenths. It is between Sales and Velicott. It's only 3/10 now between Velicott and Mullins, but so Mullins is the one that's starting to put the pressure on. That 3/10 now evaporated to 1 kart length. The rest of them are all pretty well spaced out with 3.5 minutes to go in the race. So again, it's Sales from Velicott, Mullins, Wheeler, McNeil, Coburn, Sales takes the fast lap of the race, 50.116. Put his lead out to over a second now. Second and third's where the battle is between Velicott and Mullins. Velicott, a long name in history of Ipswich Kart Club. Also done a lot of work behind the scenes with the club as the family. Seems to be just keeping that 2 or 3 cut length gap. Comes out of Autobahn quite well. Not much Mullins can do about it as he closes up going through H Sport. Coming on straight to the straight. Close enough this time maybe, not quite enough for turn 2. Fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, it's all sort of stagnant there. 8th through to 12th, there's a bit of action going on. As Mullins makes the move on Velicott. See if he can make it stick, as Velicott comes out of this corner quite well normally. Nah, hasn't quite got it. Probably happy to sit there and push him for a bit and see if he can learn where the cart's not quite right. He's young Velicott. Wheeler's just by himself in 4th place, not doing much. As Mullins has a bit of a block down the main straight. Still got a good 3 or 4 laps to go. As Sales continues out the front with another fastest lap of 49.913 out in front. The Heat 1 winner's moved up to 8th. As Lennox, he started a long way back too, so that's the good thing about the reverse grid. You get a chance in both races. But this time at Sales, again with the fast lap, 49.882 from Mullins. Velicott, Wheeler still there. Matty McNeil in 5th. Bit of a tussle further back in turn 1. Mark Kelly, one of the P-platers, up quite high for a P-plat. It's good to see. There's quite a good battle going on in the sort of around the 10th mark going through RHQ right now. Spenzano makes his move on Coburn. So he's making his way through too after finishing 2nd in the first race today. After this, the points will be combined for the start of race 3. So you'll start to see all the fast guys start from the front in the next one. Sales again with 9 seconds to go, so there'll be 2 more laps. Mullins has managed to pull away from Velicott. Put 6 dents on him. Wheeler's still sitting there. Dossel's up to 6. McNeil's back to 7th. It's a fairly strung out here. Hunter's in a battle with O'Reilly in field, the 3 of them going at it. 13th, 14th and 15th. Last lap board's out. The 70, an energy card of Sales takes the last lap board. Mullins comfortably 2nd, Velicott 3rd, Wheeler 4th. Young 5th, Dossel. McNeil's dropped to 8th now. Pretty spread out race. But the blue plate, the number 70 of Sales, looks pretty cruisy here. Next one will be more interesting when they all start together. Down the back straight for the last time as a checker flag. It's in the hands of our starter. Be the energy cart of Sales that'll take the win. Integra should light heat 2 from Mullins. Velicott, Wheeler, Young, Dossel, Lung, McNeil, Horwell, Duncan. Rounds out your top 10. The track's back being dry for the next class out, being Cadet 9. We're back shortly with the guys, the little fellas of the field. We're away with our Cadet 9. Getting a start straight up. Well, we've got a bit of a tussle. A fair few karts out in the first corner there. Get some parents over there to help out. It's a fair few karts stuck on turn 2. Slow boards are out. Thought that might happen, so see the young fellas and girls understand what the flags are all about. Hopefully they do. Might need some parents there to tell them to slow down as the slow boards are out. Hopefully they can see it when they come around. They need to slow down, put their hands up. Good job there from Grayson, he's seen it. Most of the kids are pretty good with this. Grayson McPhee, one of Bodie's charges, slowing the pace down while they clean the karts up on turn 2. Green flags in the hands, so probably get a start this lap. See, the young kids can remember the rules here about being down the middle and not passing each other until the start-finish line. Still 5 minutes to go. Still a full race to happen here. As McPhee will lead him around to the starter's tower. He's got the green flag in the hand. We can go green and racing again here as they come down the middle. Well, Yep, pretty much all worked it out there. Harry Lax had a great start, obviously starting from the back this time. He's up to 7th already. As McPhee leads him away. The J&D steerer's just got to be patient with his moves to this part of the track. It's McPhee and Jones out the front. Vinny Misson will also be trying to push his way through with Harry. As McPhee comes around, building that gap. There's a whole heap of karts in the back into each other around H Sports corner, but it's McPhee out in front by a second over Jones. Then Twist, Lawson, Lax up the 5th. Tees, Misson, Mills. Harry's all over the back of Lawson. Just has to wait his time to get it done right. Still plenty of time in the race for him to get through. I'd expect to move up here. Not quite close enough this time. As Vinny Misson's also right behind him, so the Chargers from the first race are pushing their way through on the second as Lack goes down on Autobahn. Up in the 4th spot for the J&D Paralyn team, but it's McPhee that keeps leading the way down the front. Missing the Mills aren't far behind. Brody's given the wind-up call. Tell McPhee to get going. Lack's on the way. He's opened the lead up, McPhee, to 1.7 seconds now. We've lost Lack somewhere. Oh, he's dropped back. Something's happened. He's back in the 6th or 7th now. There's a whole heap of karts and Video Pro. That hasn't worked out well. Hopefully get him going again. Doesn't worry McPhee, but out in front. 2 minutes to go. Harry Lax fights his way back from whatever went wrong with him. Jones and Misson. Lack up the inside again. Repeating his moves. Mills is in 5th. Lawson 6th. Lack. Second and thirds now getting interesting as Vinny Misson looks one way, comes through the other on Jones, up to second place. Great drive from the back. Harry Lack still working away. Again, drivers looking round, just look forwards. Someone's faster, they'll come past you. So now it's going to be McPhee, Misson, Jones, Lack back now to 4th. Still a minute to go. And may squeeze in 2 or 3 more laps. As Misson picks up the fastest lap of the race. It's 2.3 seconds a gap. Jones another second, Lack another second behind that. Won't take long for Harry to catch that back up again. Although Mills is on his tail. Lack now close enough to probably make a move into the back straight on 3rd spot. Actually, you do it halfway down the back straight. So the J&D pilot's up in the 3rd. I think they're just going to come across the line with a second to go, so there's probably 2 more laps in it. Yeah, 4 seconds to go, so 2 more laps. Mills now going to make the move. No, not quite. Missing, but eating into McPhee's Was 2.3 second lead, now 1.7. So Missing and Lack on the charge, just like the last race. Be interesting to watch the next race when they start side by side. Mills up the inside now. Into fourth. So it's McPhee, Missing, Lack, Mills, Jones, top 5. This will be the last lap coming around now. Missing is eating into the lead from McPhee. Won't be enough laps in it, but be interesting to see what the gap is this time. 1.8 last time. This is what Vinny can come up with. Six tenths, took out of the lead that time. Missing is on the charge. Picked up 6 tenths on the leader, but unfortunately it's the last lap, so he's not going to get there, but charging hard as a young fella. Never say never, he's eating into it. Half a lap to go. Lark back there in third in his own race now. Mills fourth. Vinny storming home here. Tell you what, might have spoke too soon, he might get to him. Left-hander of H-Sport, could be a chance. Not quite close enough, I think, but tell you what a drive. Lack as well. Both of them closing the gap down. Just going to be one lap short this race, but checker flags out. Well done to McPhee. Takes the win from the hard charging Missing. Lack cost himself some time, but he come back. Then Mills, Jones. Dracilian, Lawson, Van Twist, Kaputski and Milligan rounds out the 10 of Cadet 9 as the sun is now shining, so the rain's gone away by the looks of it. We'll be right back. Heat 2, X30. Only a small field, but got some talent in there. This time it'll be Annabelle Kennedy from the pole and Keys in second. Bennett, Spinks, Thompson, Burke, Kane, Matthews, Penman, Risman and Tulloch. Should be able to get a start first time round here. And they do. They're away. Annabelle gives up the lead outside, gets it. A few cars to the back, sorting it out. John McKay is out in front, could even be Bennett. It's on between second, fourth and fifth. Down the end in the H Sport corner now as they come across for the first lap. It's Keys. Followed by Kennedy. Burke there. Looks like Kart's a bit more racy in the first heat with Matthews on his hammer. So Trent's tuned her up. But Jay Keys out in front. Matthews on Burke now. Spinksy in the J&D. Parallel sitting behind them. Chase is on the mission. Jay Keys at the moment holds an 8/10 gap to Annabelle Kennedy. It's tightening up. There goes Jace into H Sport, makes the move. Now we'll start seeing what the times come down to. So it's Jay Keys, Matthews, Burke now on the inside of Kennedy in turn one. Gets the job done. Spinksy sitting in fifth. It's Bennett back in sixth. Then Penman. Tulloch working his way up from last. Random draw this time, obviously. Last time round was 1.2 seconds in favour of Jay Keys. This time I can see already that Matthews has closed that gap. Burke sits there, but in third still, the small gap. It's Kennedy and Spinks. Spinks don't want to make the move yet. He's going to want to get on with it if he goes with the boys at the front, but Matthews chewed into this lead. It was 1.2 seconds last time round. Now we're down to 5/10 of a second. As Matthews lays down the fastest lap of the race, the 48.755. So it's Keys, Matthews, Burke, Kennedy, Spinks, then Bennett. Toby's got to get a move on here. He's got to make the move. Can't sit behind someone forever. Should be making a move up here. There he goes in the video pro. Overshoots it, costing the spot. Matthews, meanwhile, is all over the back of Keys, going on the back straight. Expect a move here from Jace. Under brakes, there he goes. The CXR racer. Straight to the front. Got this thing dialed in today. Takes the lead now. 2 laps, 1.2 second gap. This is Matthews, Keys, Burke, Kennedy, Spinks, Tulloch now the fast lap of the race. Risman now takes over from that. Some boys at the back laying down some speed, just can't get the track position. As Spinks goes exit stage right. To watch using the cut through, the stewards are heavy today on penalties, so you have to get back into his spot here. Doing the right thing, letting them go down the straight, staying out of the way. He should slip back in the 5th spot here. Good work from Toby. It's Matthews. Now gapping the field. I'd expect a fast lap this time round. Yes, Matthews, 48.458. But Tulloch takes it back straight away. So Tulloch's on the move as well. Just hasn't got the track position Jace has got. So Tulloch is all over the back of Spinks. 48.282 for Tulloch. Burke definitely looks better this race than last. So Trent's working hard there, I'd say. Getting the barrel out to be a bit better position, but it's Matthews out in front. Key still hanging on a second, doing a great job. From Burke. Kennedy still sitting there at 4. She's having a great run. From Bennett. Tall in the seat. Tulloch now, he's got through on Spinks. That's Matthews opening up a second lead. Over Keys. Keys and Burke, there's 6.5 tenths between those two. Tulloch's one on the march here. There's hitting up behind Bennett. Done a fair few laps, Tulloch, around this track. He's still going to have 3 or 4 more to get there, so I presume he'd get Bennett. Kennedy's doing well hanging on there, but Burke's starting to eat into Keys now. Kennedy be hoping they start to fight as he closes right up under brakes, does Burke. Couple of cut lengths away now. As Tulloch's also closing in on Keys. Out in front, Bart Matthews. Out to nearly 2 seconds, the gap. Fast lap of the race, 48.158. Jace Matthews. Burke now's got it all to do. Behind Keys. Oh, Keys makes a mistake. Gets loose out of the Brisbane Kart's bumpy right. Brings Kennedy into the fight now. Tulloch all over. Bennett as well. Could be a 5-way battle here. Jace Matthews doesn't care. He's out of here. Burke has to go again. It's going to be 2 laps to go. There's 28 seconds left on the clock. Burke gets it done. Burke now ahead of Keys. Annabelle Kennedy, she's hanging in there. Keys tries to go back. That's not going to work there. Tulloch's got the job done on Bennett. So now it's Matthews, Burke, Keys, Kennedy. She wants to move on Keys now. Tulloch's got through on Bennett. Penman's now coming. Spinks has dropped back. Not sure what's going on with Toby today. He's not up with it. Thompson, Rissman. No one's got any answers. Jace Matthews, 3 seconds in front of Burke. Starting to bank up behind Keys a bit now. Annabelle Kennedy's going to want to go last lap before she gets past. As Tulloch starting to get all over the back of her. Looks like that's where it's going to be. Looks like it's going to be 3.5 seconds now, Matthews. Burke. Kennedy goes defensive on Tulloch. You have to watch the switch back onto the back straight. Tulloch's been around a while. They both go in the narrow line. Gets the job done now. Bennett's got to push through. Annabelle's going to lose a few spots here on the last lap. Oh, there's a bit of push and shove in the backs of carts there with Bennett involved. So have to look at that one, but all together in the last corner here. But Chase Matthews gets into the 47s on the last lap. 47.968 takes the win. Burke, Keys, Bennett, Tulloch, Penman, Spinks, Thompson, Kennedy, Rissman. All got tangled up there in the last lap. It's the last of the random draws, but the next one they'll be all where they're supposed to be on points. Coming up next, tag restricted medium. Tag restricted heavy. Heat 2. One of the reasons we had to hold up was a fair bit of biff and barge in the first race in this class. So they need to get themselves sorted out. Nick not happy at all with the tag restricted medium boys. So this time we'll see how it goes. A couple of big hitters in this one. Last time it was the returner, Jimmy McLaren and the Praga Rotax picked up the win. First race back in a long time, but he'll start further back this time. Brendan Nelson's probably the front runner here. We've also got Jack Black. Give a shout out to Ian Blackie. Give me a text. He is listening at home in Sydney, the owner of IKD. He's been pushing hard for the restrictors in these new Rotaxes. As they come around as a hand up, but no one really worries about a hand up these days. Just got to get on with it. And they're away. Good even start there. Oh, Jack's pulled into the pits. Something's happened with Jack Black there. He's pulled straight into the pits. It's not a good start for him. Out in front, but Schumacher's out. Much better start this time. Everyone's using their brains. There's a squeeze on down RHQ for second position. Schumacher's loving it. Nelson's back in third by the looks of it now. Been out of the seat for a while. I think I've seen Brendan this year. Good to see him back out there. Jimmy, I can see his helmet. He's moved up a bit too. As long as everyone keeps the clean moves happening. Out the front, but Schumacher from Daniels, Nelson. Brendan goes up the inside. Then Garland, Turnbull, Chris Williams, Jai Buckley, Mick Robinson, Sales. Sent it hard down the back straight last time. See if he can come back this time. Nose to tail through the flip-flop. It's like a freight train at the front. H-Sport driver, Schumacher's driving away. Staying out of trouble. Although Brendan Nelson will have the eyes forward now. Clear air in the second. First race winner. Jimmy, where is Jimmy? Up to 15th, it's a good start. Farkas 19th. Will to start from the back this time. Schumacher though, out in front. For H-Sport, Nelson picks up the fastest lap. 1.3 seconds, that's the gap. That's who we'll be watching it. It's Jimmy's wheel and the Rotax pretty hard. Sales up to 8th. Jimmy up to 13th now. But it's Nelson. Could be charging hard to get to Schumacher. 51.81, 8.04. He's got the fast lap of the race. Move goes on Video Pro. 4th and 5th. That'll be Buckley. Evenly spaced now. It was 1.3 seconds between Schumacher and Nelson. We'll see what it is this time. Doing a great job in front. The H-Sport driver. No need the experience of Nelson, who's charging hard behind him. As they cross the line this time. It's down to a second. They've lost 3/10. As Nelson lays down a 51.499 from Daniels. Jai Buckley up the 4th. Back in the seat. Williams back in the seat. Up the 5th. Sales in a 6th. Garland in a 7th. Turnbull. Mick Robinson in 8th. Mark Robinson 10th. Jimmy's up at 12. Nelson not coaching the gap as much as I thought he would. Schumacher's done a great job out in front. Pressure's on, 3rd and 4th. I dare say that's Buckley waving his arms. Just got past Daniels. Williams and Sales, they'll be coming through as well. 6/10 this time. Nelson again, 51.398. Picks up a couple more tenths. Williams goes one better. Picks up the fastest time. 51.310. So it's Schumacher, Nelson, Buckley, Daniels and Williams. That's where the fight's at. Sales not too far behind. Bang, there goes the move. Williams on the inside, Video Pro. A few of the Tag Heavy boys now running in restricted. Farkas keeping clean back there. Jackie will be happy. Doesn't he see more rollovers from Rudy this year? But Nelson, he's caught up with Schumacher. See how much of a fight he puts up. I dare say Harry will be telling him not to put too much of a fight up. Got a good gap back to third here, which is still Buckley. Sales now. He's over the back of Daniels. Picks up the fast lap of the race. To Sales that last lap. Couple minutes to go in the race. But it's still Schumacher over Nelson. Buckley. Chris Williams is charging hard, but won't be long before he gets to Buckley. Then it's Sales trying to get past Daniels. Jimmy battling away. He's still in 12th, but he's just on the switchback. Gets back to 11th. Out in front, but Schumacher's not giving it up. He's actually doing all right against Nelson here. 4/10 back to the gap. Williams fast on track. 50.953. So the pace is where Williams is. Chasing down Buckley, third and fourth. Nelson hitting a few curbs. Been out of the seat for a bit. Won't take long to get his eye in, but Schumacher's doing a great job out in front. Williams is a hard charger here. Jimmy, where's he? Back up to 11th. Rudy up to 14th. But Nelson can't do much about Schumacher at the moment. It's going to be 56 seconds lap, probably 2 more laps. Holding his own, Schumacher. Doesn't care whether the 3-time national champion's behind him. He wants to win for H Sport. Buckley and Williams. Third and fourth tied together as well. That's where the battles are. First and second, third and fourth. Would have expected Nelson to do this by now, but he's not. Schumacher's holding well. Probably wants this to be the last lap, but I reckon they're going to probably get 2 more. Williams raging up on the back of Buckley, looks behind. Knows he's there. But Schumacher still holding his own. I dare say with 8 seconds to go, they're going to have to do 2 more laps. They are. 2 more laps. Oh, Nelson goes. Schumacher says, no way. Go around the long way, Brendan. Great driving by Schumacher. Shuts the door. Gonna make Brendan work for this one. That brings Buckley and Williams into it. There's still not a lap and a half to go here. Schumacher doesn't care who's behind him. He's had a great race so far. Deserves to win the race, he does. They're bringing Buckley and Williams into it, but they're going to come round to the last lap. We've had a one go at spin at Video Pro here. 42, that was Garland. Garland and Daniels, I think it might have been. Anyway, here we go. Last lap. Schumacher on Nelson. Nelson knows this track like the back of his hand. Can he get it done? Whole of H Sports up on the fence. They'll be rooting for Schumacher to get this done. Williams has dropped off Buckley. Can Schumacher hang on here? He's going to have to block because Nelson knows the move. There he goes. Didn't cover good enough. Buckley's now raging back up, but he might go from first to third here. He goes for the switchback on Nelson. Tell you what, it'll be an effort to get it done. Nelson goes the inside. Schumacher's on the wrong side of the track. He's going to lose second spot now. Oh, poor bloke. Deserved to win it. Goes back to third. Good race, but Brendan, very smart, will take out the win in Heat 2. It's Nelson, Buckley, Schumacher, Williams, Sales, Daniels, Turnbull. Then it's Nina up to 8th. Old Jimmy back up to 9th in the road tax. IPK Praga. Great result for the race 1 winner. Noel Smythe in 10th. Rudy Farkas up to 11th. Great drive from the back. Mick Robinson, Donnelly, Leenan, Hine, Jordan, Kay, Simpson, Tunnicliffe, Field, Wooding, Fox, White, Robinson. Great race at the front there. Be good to see the next round when they're all on the same points. Coming up next, we'll have the first of the Bob Edderveen KA100 titles with KA Junior Light. Here we go. First of the Bob Edderveen KA100 titles today is the Junior Light. Bob spending a lot of time with the Ipswich Kart Club, karting Queensland and karting Australia in his life. Great to see the club throwing their sport behind him. Naming this event, see if we can get a start straight up. And we do. As Turnbull is going to take the lead straight away from Leggett. Dimmer's on the outside, but everyone gets through turn 2 by the looks of it. Dimmer got stuck on the outside going around the turn 4 there, but at the moment it's Turnbull out of here with Leggett. It's the first of the qualifying classes. So everyone's in the position of where they qualified. So you don't see as much passing, but it's Turnbull gone out in front. The EKS from Leggett. Jensen then Williams. Then Dimmer, he's dropped a few spots. Had some pace in the last race. So chat to Adzi before, he's given a bit of a tune-up and he's driving. But it's Turnbull, Leggett, Jensen, Williams, McHale, Mills, Watts, Flack, Broadbent. Hannock running out the 10. It's the front 2, but Jensen's got a bit of a cork in the bottle there. He's in 3rd, but he's got a train behind him. Front 2 are checked out a bit. Dimmer goes to move on Williams. As his talk worked. Got to take the opportunities when they're there. It was Turnbull trying to get chased down by Leggett. Dimmer's gone down the inside of Jensen. Great move. Picked up 2 in 1 lap. Up to 3rd. That's what they would have wanted to see. Might need Adzi to give me a tune-up on my driving. It's worked for his driver. Had a great run, Dimmer. Turnbull, but still at the front. AJ Leggett, ever so consistent, just sits there. The 3 kart length gap. Leggett always gets better as the race goes on, but he's sitting in a good spot there. See what Dimmer can do now with Jensen Williams struggling a little bit today in the light class. Doing double duties, backs up, has a race off and does heavies. Young fit bloke out the front, but Leggett's just got that couple of kart length back on Turnbull. as expected. The fastest lap goes to Leggett. The 50.363. Only 0.27 behind Turnbull now. IKC Kart seems to have a lot of grip early. Can I hang in there? Jensen hanging on with Williams hard in his bumper here. Dimmer's pulled away a couple of kart lengths, some fresh air. He's looking for Leggett and Turnbull to start fighting. Hannock, he's moved up one. He's up in the 9th. Broadbent now rounds out the 10. The front two are gone. Then it's a bit of a freight train. Leggett, the 1 kart length gap. Last time was 0.272. This time, definitely closer. CXR racer. 0.2 of a second this time. This is where his driver training will come in from the Matthews boys. Do you sit there and keep pushing and make a move at the end? Or do you start fighting early? I'm sure they've had a chat to him about what to do. There's a big gap back to 3rd, so he can afford to have a little battle. But there's still 3 minutes to go. Dimmer's holding a couple of kart length gap there on Jensen. Williams still sitting there. Hard on Williams as Mills butt now. Dimmer still keeps a couple of kart length gap. AJ Leggett the same, the front two. Still 2.5 minutes to go. These two stuck together at the front. Dimmer now start. Josh, he's made the move. Josh Williams. And Mills has followed him through. As the sun starts to disappear, it's getting cloud coming over again. Due for a spot of rain. That'll. Oh, no. Williams has dropped the wheel and Mills had nowhere to go but tagged the back of him. I think Williams done a chain. Just dropped the wheel there. That's all it takes. Mills had nowhere to go and rode the back of him. Unfortunate. No one's fault there. It's all right, but Joshy, you got a couple of races to go, mate. You'll get back there. Out the front, but it's still Turnbull and Leggett. Still at 2/10 gap now. Dimmer clear 3rd. Now it's shaken up with a bit of a drama there with Williams and Mills. It's Watts and then Flack. Hannock, he's come up to 6th now. Jensen back to 7th. Broadbent 8th. Losco 9th. Mills had to drop back to 10th. No fault of his own, just one of those racing incidents. These two at the front are stuck together. Turnbull's taking the fastest lap back now, 50.065. There's all sorts going on from 5th back to 8th. This time, Dimmer's listened to Adzi. He's made the moves early. He gets himself in a clear spot to hold 3rd down comfortably. Watts is doing a great job, but in 4th. Front two again. 2/10. They can't be separated. Hannock, he's up to 5th now. Then Jensen, Flack, Losco, Broadbent, Mills. Again, Leggett goes through here quite well. He's on the back this time. If he can run through RHQ, he's got to make a move, surely. No, he's too far away. Definitely close to this lap, but waiting for that one mistake, but Turnbull. He's got ice run through his veins. Nothing seems to worry him. Takes that Autobahn corner better than Leggett does. This gets that gap. Takes out the passing move down in H-Sport. There's going to be 2 more laps to go because there's still 15 seconds left on the clock. I see a move. It's going to happen soon. He's close this time. Yes, Leggett up the inside. Turn 2, gets it done. Great move. Straight on the back of him and onto it. See what Turnbull can do from here. Dimmer is just out by himself there with Watts and Hannock. See what Turnbull can do. Led the whole way. Now it's Leggett in front. Great leader, Leggett. Can lead a race very well. Pulls the cut length away there. He's safe this lap. Last lap board out for AJ Leggett. The Bob Edderbean KA100 titles, Heat 2. Last lap board's out. Here we go. Can Turnbull do anything about it? Rest of them are cruising by themselves here. Mills moved back up to 9th. Leggett, I think he's done enough to pull a couple of kart lengths here. Timed it perfectly to go past. Looks behind, doesn't have to block. Smart racing from AJ Leggett. Checker flag is out, the starter's tower. Xander Watts picks up the fastest lap, 49.858. Sitting there in 4th position, great race. AJ Leggett, but great race, too good. Takes the win from Ethan Turnbull. Tim McHale in 3rd. Xander Watts, Hanlock in 5th. Jensen, Losco, Flack, Mills, and Broadbent rounds out your top 10. Second of our Bob Edderbean KA100 titles, KA3 Senior. Not one of our qualifying classes. Penman's obviously been laid out of the gate there as they grid up, but I dare say we have to go around one more lap as we've got a kart still trying to catch up, a couple of them actually. So dare say we'll get the one more lap here. Yeah, one more lap. Still got one catching up. Last time we saw Maxi had to come from last after a bit of a malfunction with his transponder. Push his way up to 6. We'll see how he goes this time. With qualifying, you got to go back to your qualifying position for Heat 2. So Ambient Heat 3 till he can start the front with the rest of the gang. But it'll be Saragi, Matthews, Munro, took the win in the first race. Stunned a few people. Cooper Fish off his freshly done state title. As my radar tells me it's going to rain in 20 minutes. Bit of fun for the day. Here we go. K3 Senior. Let's let them rip. They're away. Saragi gets the start. Munro does too. Matthews misses it a bit. Hard starting on grid 2 here at Ipswich Kart Club, but everyone gets through by the looks of it. There's a big cluster of karts there. The flip-flop, that's not going to end well going through there. Max is right in the middle of it all. Out the front, but Saragi, Munro, Matthews. Two of them are gone out the back. Can't say the numbers, but look like one of them's going to get going again. Although, you know, they're both going again. Come round for lap 1. And it will be Saragi. Takes it for Munro. Matthews, McGill up there in 4th. Cooper Fish back to 5th. Charlie White, Penman. Walton had a harder half start of the race, but he's back up to 14th. He's had a pretty good second half of that first lap. It was Thompson and Sauer. They got together down at RHQ. To get on the back straight. And I hope you guys like the live stream. Again, still always looking for partnerships. Ray White, Aqua Pipes, Talk Karting, Wild Earth, Jimmy and the team there. Everyone's got to get on board. Everyone likes watching it at home. You got to get behind the club and support it. Throw some money at it. Saragi pulling away here. Doing a great job at the start of the race. From Munro, Matthews, McGill and Fish. Bolton up to 11th now. Showing Dad how it's done. But Saragi's tuned it up this race. He's actually pulling away a couple of kart lengths. Matthews doesn't seem to have much for Munro either. No love lost in this race, I can tell you. There's a move on, it'll be taken. Down the back butt. So far, it's Saragi with the fast lap of the race. Last time it was 3.5 tenths. We'll see what it is this time. He actually looks like he's extended it a little bit, maybe. Yes, nearly 5 tenths now. So we have that on the Saragi's thing. They got it going good. Made a change and it's working. Munro still in second, then Matthews, McGill, Fish, Penman, Burke, Spinks, Keys, Walton back in the top 10. Flynn, Kamalocka, Chatton, Keys. Page is up to 14th. Good to see the girls out there mixing it with the boys. Munro actually looks like he's caught Saragi maybe this up a little bit. Matthews, but he's not quite got his thing dialed in. He's lost a couple of kart lengths. Got the X30 on rails. Struggling a little bit here, Jace. I'm sure he'll tune her up. Drive a cardboard box, that bloke. No, it's not a lie. It's 5 tenths. Saragi's actually gone faster again. 50.384. Maxie Walton now takes the fast lap of the race. 50.184, back in 10th. Had to start back in 21st. When he gets past Keys, it's a big gap to the rest of the field. Ipswich is hard to pass between turns 2 and RHQ. You can't do much about it. Keys realises this, lets him go. No point fighting someone who's fast. Max now is going to have to go on a charge. Still got 3 minutes. Munro's pushing hard. It's bowling up a little bit behind them. McGill, Fish and Penman are tight. This time, Munro closes the gap a tenth of a second. It's .432 now between Saragi and Munro. Same gap back to Matthews. That's McGill's open up a bit on Penman. Then Fish. Penman just past Fish. Max has got No one in front of him really. He's just going to put the hard yards in here. As Thompson pulls into the pit, something's not right there. Suragi, but I have to say, I haven't seen him look behind much. Good drive. Lead from the front. Such an even class. Reminds me back of the Joe and the Clubman days, this class. The engines are quite tight. Bit quicker again, Munro. He's got it under 4/10 now, 0.384. Open the gap up to Matthews, but Maxi, 50.054, goes fast again. Unfortunately, he's just chasing air at the moment. Needs something to happen in front for a bit of a battle. Only a minute 30 left on the clock. Munro's not given up. Neither's Penman. He's charging as Spinks. Spinks is having a fight. Maxi be loving it. They're both fighting, the J&D boys. Maxi's pushing hard. I expect a purple out of Max this lap as well. Out the front, but Suragi looks like he's opened it up again. 3.84 last time. Yes, he has. 0.407. Jace Matthews actually closed up this time. So it's a stalemate at the front. No one's giving an inch. But Penman, he's the mover for J&D in the parallel. He's got past the energy of McGill. Cooper Fish wants a piece of it as well. Maxi has caught the back of Burke after his fight. There's a chance Max could pick up a few more. There's a big gap there before. He's eaten it up. Out the front, but still the same gap. Those three aren't changing. Max closes up about 20 kart lengths under brakes. But it's Suragi. Opens it up, 0.573. The gaps are getting bigger. Max goes for it on turn one. Gets it done. 3 seconds to go, so still 2 more laps. He'll be setting his sights on his mate Spinksy in front. He'll get there too, I reckon. Out the front, but Suragi actually looks like he's opened the gap. Munro goes for a look behind. Matthews quite content sitting there. Maxi pushing hard to get to the back of the J&D Paralin. Was in one last year. Switched across to H-Sport this year in the Tony Kart. Oh, Spink's terrible out of that corner. Did not want to come out of the H-Sport corner. We'll see how these two get along on the last lap. That's where the action's at. Spinks versus Walton. 7th versus 8th. Max has come from 21st. Out the front, Saragi's checked out. 8/10 in front now. Great drive. Clearly tuned that thing up since the last race. Spinks, he's gone the big block. No love lost here between these boys. Have to go for the big switchback. Spinksy blocked too hard there. Got the switchback, does Walton. You got to slow it down the mid-corner, Spinksy, when you do that. Out in front, but Suragi takes a convincing win in Heat 2. Munro second. No, Matthews second. He gets Munro. Penman, McGill. Fish, Walton up to 7th. So 6th and 7th from Max from 21st. Good drive. Spinksy 8th. Burke 9th. And Jai Flynn rounding out your 10. It's be interesting for the heavies. There is rain coming in a couple of minutes by the looks of it. About 3 minutes. It's getting dark outside. Last of the heat 2. KA3 Junior Heavy. Big field for the Bob Edderbean KA100 titles this weekend. Had Chris Robbo Robinson last weekend. He'll be tuned in listening to old Robbo out the farm. Stossel and Williams off the front, and Jamison. That's the three that's been hard to catch. Although I can't see Williams out there. Here he is. Something must have happened to Williams. He's a long way back. Probably have to do a second lap round here. He obviously didn't get out the gate good, Williams. He's third last. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone past the red line there, so the officials are look at that. And they're away. It's a great start from Dossel. Not sure happened to Williams at the start there, but he obviously come out of the pit late. You have to pay for that. But it's Dossel and Jamison. I wouldn't think it'd take too long for Williams to get through the pack, but bang, there goes one there. Especially if the raindrops start falling, which they're not far away from doing right now. That will make things interesting. And as Jamison's actually made the move on Dossel. One nearly goes round there as Williams gets stuck behind it. I dare say the spots will start landing soon. As Williams is back up to 5th. If I know Monty's dad, he'd be pacing somewhere. Watching his boy out in front. It's nearly in 3rd. Baxter 4th. Williams 5th. Smith 6th. Purdy. Baldwin. Davis. Williams makes the move. Up to 4th now. Not having it all his own way today is young Williams after losing a chain the last one in light. Oh, something's gone wrong. What's happened with Dossel here? Seems to be going again now, but stopped halfway on the straight. Nah, stopped again. Nah, you wouldn't believe it. He's pressing down the spark plug cap or something. I think it's a spark plug cap he's banging down. It's not running right, poor kid. He don't give it up, but he's giving it a go. So Monty Jamison. Geez, his old man will be pacing everywhere now. He's out in front by a long way. When he looks behind, he'll see a big gap. Williams now in the 2nd. Unfortunately, he'll have a start infringement, I dare say. So Monty Jamison's just got to play it safe here. Dossel's still mucking around. The engine's not running well, but he's still trying. Seems to be going all right now. But it's Jamison out in front. Williams closing in. 1.6 seconds, that's the gap. Neal, Baxter, Purdy. Dossel thing seems to be going all right now. I'll be replacing that spark plug cap before the next race though. Williams, fast slap of the race. Chasing down Jamison. Josh will have to push hard here because I dare say he's going to get a time penalty for the start of the race. So The further he gets up, the better. There's a big fight behind him. There's 3 wide down the back straight in the H Sport. They all come out the other side. Still battling through H Sport. 1.6 seconds, 6/10 he's eaten out of it in that lap. Williams is on fire here. Down to 1 second the gap now. Big gap back there to Purdy, Baxter, Smith and Neal. It's the battle pack there. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. Hope you enjoy watching it at home. Thanks again to our sponsors that give us the live stream. Again, like last time, you need to get a hand of Scotty, Cleveland. Put your hand in your pocket. If you got a business, put some money towards it. It's a $50,000 bill for the year. Everyone wants to watch it. More people on board make it easier. Last time it was a second. Let's see what it is this time. 0.565. He's eaten 4 more tenths out of in this lap. That's a big 3.5 second gap. Oh, we've lost the airbox. Braxton Davis throws the airbox over his head as he comes into the pits. Williams, but closing in hard on Jamison now. Jamison, though, not going to do anything silly. Big gap back to 3rd. Dossel still fighting his way back after being in front. But it looks like a spark plug issue, but he seems to have fixed it. But it's Williams now, don't need the time, he's on his hammer. Front 2. Big gap back to the rest of the field from the front 2. See what Williams does here. Oh, up the inside, late move, but gets it done on Video Pro. Lost my timing screen up here, but Jamison goes back, or sticks the nose in. Williams on the outside. A good old battle there, these two. Was a big gap back to 3rd, not so much anymore. They had 4 seconds. Lost 0.6 of a second, battling to 3rd there. Williams in front, but would have thought he pulled away, but he's not. Jamison sticking to it. Have to make a move here, or he's going to lose a couple of kart lengths. Dossel, he's still trying to fight back from his issues early on the race. Williams now, he's pulled a couple of kart lengths on Jamison. Coming up to the last lap. 10 seconds to go, be close to coming across the line. No, they're going to have to do 2 more. There's still a second left on the lap, so there's 2 more laps to go. It's Williams, Jamison, Purdy, Smith, Baxter, Baldwin, Neal, Minton, Tillmouth. Southgate rounds out the 10. Still getting dark out there. Haven't seen any spots of rain yet. Might be the old boys, the Masters, that get it. Williams, he's just pulled 3 or 4 kart lengths away here. The checkered flag will come out this lap. No, last lap, sorry. There is 1 more lap. They had 1 second left when they come across last time. It's the last lap now. Williams, he's pulled a gap now. Jamison, he's content with 2nd. Purdy and Smith. Oh no, what's Smith done? I think he's thought he saw the checkered flag. He's pulled in. Smith must have thought the checkered flag was out. He's pulled into the pits. That'll give Baxter 4th spot now. Checker flag definitely was not out. So it's Williams, Jamison, Purdy. Smith pulls in, so it's Baxter. Checker flag's out now. Williams will take the win. Will be under some scrutiny there, but Jamison, Purdy. Smith pulled in, so it's Baxter, Neal, Baldwin. Mitinanen, Tillmouth, Southgate, and Probert routes out. Great work there, P-plater. Probert picks up 10th spot. Great job there on your P-plates to be able to do that. We'll have to tell 63, don't put your hands behind your cart, mate. It's not worth losing your fingers over.
Okay, so we're here with Ryan, who's racing in tag this weekend in his FA kart. Ryan, wet or dry racing? It could be either tomorrow or today when everyone's watching this. What do you prefer?
Normally the wet, preferably. Always love the wet. Always been quicker, but looking forward to the dry just to show the pace if I have it. Other than that, hopefully wet.
Take it as it comes.
Yeah.
Are you one of these ones that launch a kart straight over the flip-flop in the wet weather?
Absolutely, yeah. Yep.
Is that the fastest way?
Absolutely, yeah.
You don't pay for your chassis, do you?
No, pretend like I'm 16 because I am, and pretend like Dad pays for it is my whole goal. Yeah.
Perfect. What's the trickiest part of racing here at Ipswich, do you think?
Trickiest? Just the raw fitness is probably the hardest part, but once you get over that, it's just laps. Every lap hurts, but you get used to it.
The more you do it, the more your body gets used to it. Yeah. If you could line up on the grid tomorrow, any driver in the world, who would be your pick to race against?
Jai Flynn.
Jai Flynn?
Really? Just to take him out. Yeah.
You'd take him out?
Hate him.
Yeah, he said the same thing about you when I interviewed him as well. So, okay, mate. Well, all the best for tomorrow. Send it. Hopefully it's dry for you. If not, I'll be looking for you launching over the flip-flop in the wet.
Always.
Enjoy.
Thanks, mate. See ya.
Okay, I'm here with young Maddie, Cadet 9 racer, having a crack tomorrow at Ipswich. Do you prefer the wet or the dry weather? Because it could be either tomorrow.
I think dry.
Don't like racing in the wet at all?
Oh, I like racing in the wet. Yeah,
Start of heat 3.
Fair enough.
We
If
have the
you could
tag
line up
restricted
on the grid
masters.
tomorrow, any driver in the world, can be from any sport or any motorsport, who would be your pick to race against?
Regan Payne will start off the front. Did spot him before doing an engine change. Not sure why. He was winning by about 20 seconds, but felt the need to do it. Wagner in 2. Noel Smythe, one of our sponsors for the live stream. Thank you, Noel's in grid 3. Scott Highlands 4. Rab Jones, after he did everything but the pace car the last race, he's in 5. DV would have straightened that thing up. Shepherd, Campbell, Thompson, Johns, Mick Robinson, Daniels. Joshy Barnett's in 14th. Nigel's in 17th. Talked to the boys before. They're struggling a little bit today, but been out of the cart for a while. Rab Jones will have to get going here to try and tack on the back of Regan. Regan should know exactly what he's doing here. Done it a fair few times before in his life. Slow pace brings him round for the starter. Couple of X30s at the front, but a couple of road taxes behind that. We're away for heat 3. Inside row gets a good start. We all get round turn 2. Looks like we do. It's Regan takes the lead from Wagner. Then it looks like it is Highland, then Smythe. Then it'll be Rabs in the Rotax. Noel's also in a Rotax, so they're 4th and 5th at the moment. Regan's checked out, so he should really. Wagner doing a good job in 2nd. All had a pretty good first lap, actually, the old boys. So it's Payne, Wagner, Highland, Smythe, Rap Jones, Shepherd, Thompson, Campbell, Robinson, Daniels. Well, it's tight, 3rd, 4th and 5th. All having a bit of a look at each other at Video Pro. Smythe's made the move. On Highland by looks at Rap Jones, but looking to do the same thing here. Regan's out in front. Wagner's chasing. And it's Smythe, Highland. Rap Jones is going to have a go. Can't do much in these corners through all tracks. In the Brisbane Karts down RHQ. Video Pro's the first move. Rabs runs it a bit wide there, so it won't get done now. 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th, pretty tight. Regan Payne's checked out for H Sport and the Tony Kart team out in front. So it's X30 Rotax. X30 Rotax, so it's quite even at the front of the Masters field. It's good signs for the new restrictor plate out for Rotax. Get the polarity better. It's bottleneck now, 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th. It's tight. Rabs will be trying to get to the front of it after his battle with Regan at the last club day. Regan again. This time Mole, he's got the second. Got ahead of Wagner, Highland and Rabs. They're all there still. It's 2 spots. Smythe smooth up. Also out of the H Sport. So it's Tony Kart 1-2, H Sport 1-2. Highland's going to go this time. Gets it done. So he moves up to 3rd. Puts Wagner back to 4th. Rab Jones still in 5th. Regan Payne the fast lap. 51.724. So it's Wagner and Jones, Rab Jones now. Can he do here at Video Pro? He's got to go. Yes. No, he gets the door shut. He's got to stick it all the way up there. Regan Payne though out in front, 3.7 seconds. The further 7/10 back to Highland. Rab Jones gets it done this time down a H Sport corner. Up to 4th. So now we've got X30 Rotax. X30 Rotax. It's a good spread. I think it'll take long for Rabs to get up on the back off Highland and try and make that move up into 3rd. Hurts himself coming off Video Pro. Rabs, he's got to change his line into that corner. It's Regan Payne though, not a problem in the world for the Tony Kart. Leads the way, 4 seconds. I think he has now over Noel Smythe. Yes, 4.5 seconds. Another second back to Highland. Rab Jones closing in there. Then Wagner, Shepherd, Campbell, Robinson, Thompson, Daniels. Soward gets 11th for the fastest lap of the race. It's a great time to outdo Regan Payne, 51.595. I think Regan's gone too fast, so we'll end up having to have another lap. There's 13 seconds to go. I dare say across the line with a couple of seconds still left. Yes, he will. So there'll be 2 more laps. 3 seconds left. He crossed the line. 4.5 seconds last time. Nearly 5 seconds now. Rab Jones all over the back of Highland, but he's got an extra lap, so... See what he can do. First chance he's going to get. It's going to be Video Pro. He's had a couple of goes there today. Doesn't quite get it up far enough. Anyone following the TA2s down the road. Looks like young Alice Buckley. She's got 2 poles with Tim Slade. So one of Ipswich's great girl races. Alice Buckley's having a great time down at QR. If you've got nothing to do after this, head down and watch the 3-hour Enduro this afternoon. But it's Rab Jones. Last lap, trying to get 3rd spot. Wheeling it into turn 1. No, can't get it done there. Regan Payne's checked out. 5.2 seconds in front. Noel Smythe's hanging on a second in the Rotax. Highland's hanging tough with Rab Jones trying hard to get the 3rd spot off him. Video Pro, not his best corner, Rabs. Checker flags in the hands for Regan Payne, who'll be your Heat 3 winner of Tag Restricted Masters. Next race, I'm sure he's going to go up to opens, take the restrictor plate out. But here he is, Regan Payne takes the win by 5.5 seconds. Noel Smythe, one of our great sponsors of the live stream, in second. Highland hangs on for third over Rab Jones. Not happy with himself. Shake of the head over the track. Wagner 5th, Shepherd 6th, Campbell 7th, Robinson 8th, Soward 9th. Thompson rounds out your 10. We're back shortly with the biggest field of the day, the Cadet 12s. Thank you. Next up will be Cadet 12. Like I said, if you don't get your fix today, head down to QR after the race today for the TA2 3-hour enduro this afternoon with Ipswich's own Alice Buckley on pole position with Tim Slade. Production cars tomorrow. Oscar Target up in the box with me last time. He's racing the production cars and the TA2, so Oscar's got himself busy over the weekend as well. Cadet 12, well, this will be a good race. Knox Black on pole. Ricardo Johnson will share the front row. Lukey Robinson being Mystic consistent today. He'll start grid 3, sharing with Carson. Harlan Bell, Keen Marita. Geez, any of these guys could win it. Oscar Ray, Carter Grother, OJ Walton. Girl in the top 10 is good to see. This could be anyone's race here. First time they've all raced together at the front after the random draw. See what Knox Black can come up with. Luke Robinson's been the quiet achiever so far, though. He's just been plotting away. Harlan Bell had it last time, and the safety boards come out and killed his lead, and he lost it. Couple of local experienced kids on the front row. Knox Black, been racing over in Asia this year, won the Junior X30 last round. Actually won 2 rounds in a row, but had a nose cone in the first round. He's been helping his racing, getting ready for the AKC round 2, and here we go for a start. In the hands of the starters, can we get it done? Yes, we can. Knox missed it a little bit, but he's pushed through and got it done. Turn 1, can we get it through? Turn 2. Looks pretty good. Lukey got hung out a bit there, so it's Knox Black, Ricardo Johnson. Carson, I think it might be. Someone's gone Bush. That was Kenny. There's a couple off on the grass, but everyone's pretty much got through the first lap. It's Knox Black. 4 car lengths in front. Ricardo Johnson's in second. Harlan Bell now. Tyler Greenberg racer up to third spot. Let's see if Knox can pull away here with his experience. It'll be Black, Johnson, Bell, Carson, Marita, Robinson, Musico, Carter Grother's up there, Oscar Ray. Ricardo Johnson's not giving it away. Harlan Bell gets a bit crossed up through the flip-flop. It's the first 3 having their own battle. Carson in his own race at the moment. The next 3 headed up by Lukey Robinson, trying to claw his way back after a bad start. Knox Black, though. Got the blue plates on. He's out of here. Ricardo Johnson's got some legs down the straight. Carson falling back towards Robinson. Bit of it black. Johnson and Bell cross the line again. Will Ricardo go here in a turn 2? No, he doesn't. It's a race of 3, then a race of 4. Harlan Bell's caught back up. Who's going to be the first to move? Ricardo doesn't go soon. Bell will go. Knox Black looks behind. Sure enough, Ricardo didn't go, so Bell goes. Another one runs wide. The exit of RHQ. Won't need lawn mowing done next week. There's plenty of it getting done today. Knox Black, though. Got a kart length gap, but Harlan Bell's made the move this lap. It's an aggressive pack behind. Lukey Robinson's got into 4th. Kenny's in the 5th. Carson's dropped back to 6th. Black, Bell, Johnson. Will Harlan Bell go here? No, he doesn't. It's tight between the 3 of them. Lukey's broken away. So Luke hopes they fight while he chases hard in the Tony Kart. Tritsy Course versus Tyler Greenberry Racing. Harlan Bell's got the fast lap of the race, 54.372. Nothing in it between these 3. I think it's going to happen here. Under brakes, no. Pushes him along. Harlan Bell happy to sit there at the moment. On the front straight, there's nothing between these front 2. They're starting to break a little bit away from Ricardo Johnson. Harlan Bell's is pushing him along. Got the race smarts off Tyler Greenberry. Won't do anything silly. They're pushing away from Ricardo Johnson now. Just a couple of car lengths. Doesn't take much to break the gap. Lukey Robinson's charging hard. Kenny's chasing. Kenny's having a great race behind Lukey as well. The top 5 are fast. Luke Robinson picks up the fastest lap, 54.078 on the charge in the H-Sport Tony Kart. Love how these kids duck behind the steering wheel when they can't even see over the steering wheel. He's trying hard. Still can't bridge this gap. Knox Black leading a good race. Clearly doesn't listen to Troy Bretherton because he's leading quite a good race here. Harlan Bell hard on his tail. Ricardo Johnson's just that few cut lengths behind. Bell seems quite content to sit there. Robinson's hoping they start fighting. He wants to catch him. The gap from Johnson to Robinson is 7/10. We'll keep an eye on that gap. Bell misses the apex through all tracks. Gives Knox Black some breathing space. Looks behind. Knows he's got a couple of kart lengths. Lukey's coming hard. Almost expect another purple lap this time from Luke. He's catching them. Did start in 4th or 3rd, but had a bad start and dropped back to about 7th. Someone's going to make a move shortly. Knox Black. Still got a minute and a half to go. Out in front for the Birrell Art Tritsy course. Six tenths. So Luke's picked up a 10th on Johnson. Nothing between them. Who's going to be the first to make a mistake? Knox has not done one yet. Harlan Bell's missed an apex a couple of times. Bell gets off of there quite well. Where's he going to make the move? Robinson's got the carrot in front of him. He's chasing hard to Ricardo Johnson. We're going to get 2 more laps. Noxie still hanging on here. Harlan Bell, when's he going to make his move? It'll be this lap and 1 more. Oh, he's going to go now. No. Knox Black cuts the door. Tries a switchback. Doesn't work. Knox is too smart for that. Lukey now, that's all he needed. He's jumped on the back of it. Lap and a half to go. Here we go. Top four is where the action's at. Black, Bell, Johnson, Robinson. Could be anybody's here. Parents have got the paces up. Where's he going to do it? Knox Black. Blocks a bit hard there. Is he going to get the switchback done? No, he doesn't. Knox comes out of there well. Covers the inside. Now it's a 4-car freight train. Lukey Robinson tries to get the switchback. Knox covering his lines. Here we go. Get on the fence. Last lap. These kids won't muck around. Johnson, Robinson, Scott, Ricardo, Johnson. Knox Black covering his line. Harlan Bell trying everything he can to get past him. Oh, there may have been some contact there. Not sure, but Harlan Bell's got the move done on Knox Black. I'm sure that'll get looked at. Robinson now's in second. Missed the apex there, unfortunately. Knox back to third. Robinson second. Harlan Bell's out in front. Half lap to go. Jesus, will be a great final when these boys fight it out. Kenny's jumped up on the back of Ricardo Johnson now. Has Robinson got anything? Or has Knox Black got something for Robinson? It's on. Can someone make a move in the H-Sport left-hander? So Robinson made the move last time. Here it is. No, he can't get it done. Great racing from these young kids. Tell you what, it's not over. Across the line, it's tight. It'll be Bell, followed by Lukey Robinson, Knox Black. Kenny jumps up to fourth. Great job, Kenny Merida. Johnson drives back to fifth. Carter Grove up to sixth. Ray Marjorie gets a fast lap of the race. OJ Walton comes in ninth. And Musio comes in 10th. Great race by the young kids there. Some of our older groups should take note of how these guys race. Obviously, it's great watching on the live stream. So a quick shout out to our live stream sponsors. Jimmy from Wild Earth put his hand in his pocket first. Talk Karting, Aqua Pipeline and Contracting. The Shules from Ray White all make it possible for you guys to watch on the live stream. So when you see them in the pits, pat them on the back, shake their hands, tell them thanks very much. And then get your own pocket empty and get some money to the club. Like I said, it's a $50,000 bill to put the live stream on for the year. The club can't keep footing the bill, so we thank our sponsors, but need a few more if you can jump on board.
Lose, but probably Lando Norris.
I think we would all lose to Lando, but good pick. So you're a McLaren girl?
Yeah, or Oscar Piastri.
Are you going to be watching the race on Sunday?
Yeah.
Perfect. What's the trickiest part of racing here at Ipswich?
I think maybe getting every corner right and perfecting everything.
everyone we've interviewed has said exactly that same thing. You got to stitch the whole lap together, don't you?
Yeah.
And how do you reckon you're going to go tomorrow? Am I going to give you a trophy come tomorrow night?
Ooh, maybe.
I hope I do. All the best. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm here with young Brock from Talk Karting, a proud sponsor.
We're back for heat 3 of tag 125. As the clouds continue to roll in here. Be Brodie Norris off the front. With young Hamish Campbell actually. So it'll be Norris and Campbell. Newton and Norman, Brown and Slater, Flynn, Stimson, Marshall and Redding. Me mate Sammy's back in 17th. Well, he's racing to catch up. He's been out of the pits a bit late, I think. He's going to miss a spot here, but he can't do much about it. We're away. Whoa, it's tight in the middle. Oh, big serve. Norris gives Campbell one down the straight. Once again, I think you'll find that'll get looked at. But it's Norris out in front. Ryan, your Heat 1 winner in the Praga Kart. Get looked after by DV this weekend. Up in a second. Geordie Slater up to third. Hamish has fought his way back to fifth, I think it is. Trent Newton up to fourth. Make that third, makes the move on Slater in the H-Sport corner. It's Norris out in front from Uman. Newton, Slater, Hamish back up to fourth. Sammy Hewson started last, he's picked up 4 spots. Good job, Sammy. Well, someone's gone straight ahead. That's Thompson again, did it in the first race, I think. Forgot to turn. Spoke to Luke Armstrong before, just can't quite get the kart right. See a 2022 Mechanic of the Year, Jane Smith. You got some work to do. Could have stuck to Masters this weekend, champ. But anyway, it's Norris out in front. It's put a bit of a gap now on Ryan. Newton looks to be on the charge. Geordie Slater. He's lacking a little bit this weekend. Hamish Campbell is wheeling the vortex this weekend. Followed by Jai Flynn. Redding's up to 7th. Brown's back down to 8th. Silcock's 9th. Dagground's out to 10. Brodie Norris also the fastest lap, 49.342 so far. Sammy up the inside. Gets it on Rolly Vanderbroek out in front, but Newton starting to charge down on the Praga car to Ryan. Norris has checked out. The fight's going to be on 2nd and 3rd and 4th and 5th. That's where the battle pack seems to be at the moment. First race went to Ryan. Second one was Norris. This race is the first one where they start all the points combined, so starting in the spots they've earned. Hamish got a bad start, so he's trying to claw his way back on the back of Geordie Slater. Both in the Tony Kart. Wow, Newton goes late on Uman. Campbell tries to switch back on Slater. It's hard on the outside here. 2 teammates going at it. Tries it on turn 1 again, the boys. Oh, he closed the door. Probably hurt his teammate a bit there, but he'll get going. Out in front, Bart Newton's moved into second. Gap's 1.2 to the front runner Norris. See if that changes. Campbell's got himself into fourth now in the Vortex. Name on the field with the Vortex this weekend. Hand goes up from Brown. Something's gone wrong. Dare say chain's fallen off. After a strong performance in Heat 2. He's calling it quits. Out the front butt last time, 1.2 seconds. Let's see what it is this time between Norris and Newton. Oh, he's picked up 2/10. Newton has got the fast lap of the race. He's got the energy cart dialed in. Chasing down Brodie Norris. Ryan's just sort of hanging tough in third. Campbell sort of by himself in fourth. Flynn, Redding, Slater. They're their own little battle. Sammy Houston's having the race of his life. Started off last and he's just putting the move on Will Marshall now. Puts him up into 11th position. Don't know what's happened there. Sammy decided to put his big boy pants on, have a good race. Out the front, but I think Newton's still closing the gap on Norris. Last time it was 1.041. This time 9/10, another 1/10 of a second. Still with 2 minutes to go as it gets darker here. Could share at any time. Newton charging down on Norris. Still going to have 3 laps out of this to go, so he's got time to do it. Campbell's in his own race in fourth. Well, Slater and Flynn, I think, have come together in Video Pro. Kept it going, but Redding's out, chasing Hamish now in fifth. Out in front, but was 9/10 last time. Let's see what it is this time. Took a 10th out last time. Did Trent Newton. 2/10. This time it's down to 7.75. Fastest lap, 48.953. Dips in the 49s as Newton. In the energy card, he's pulled away from Ryan the Praga, but he's still hanging there in third. Get good points for the last good position of the last race of the day. Reading's in fifth. Dag's now moved up to sixth. Slater's seventh. Flynn's back to eighth. Silcock ninth. Stimson in 10th. With Sammy in 11th. Let's give him something to talk about in his podcast. He's had a great race. Out in front, but I don't know, it looks like Norris has actually put a bit more time in between them now. Last time was 7.5 tenths. We're going to get 2 more laps in. Looks like he's opened up. He has. Brodie Norris, good time to pull out the fast lap of the race. 48.788. Ullman still sitting there in third. Campbell. Redding, that's not going to move. Although Dag's starting to close in on Redding. Slater's on his own race there. Flynn, Silcock. Stimson, Sammy Houston's closing in on him. Could he sneak into the top 10? Back out in front, but going to come round, face the last lap. He's opened the gap back up, Norris has. Hamish looks like he's caught Orman, but it's going to be too late because only 1 lap to go. So it's Norris. Now back out to a second to Newton. Half lap to go now. Everyone's sort of spread out. Everyone's watching the racing. Dane Smith's down there working out what he can do to get this go-kart to go. Comes through H Sport corner. Checker flags out for your Heat 3 winner of tag 125. Brodie Norris, too good. Takes the win from Trent Newton, who tried hard. Ryan Orman, Hamish Campbell, Brett Reading, Dag Slater, Flynn Silcock, Stimson, and Sammy Houston closing hard there to finish in 11th from last. Great job. We're up next for the fastest class on track. We've got old mate Chris Walton in DD2 and open performance. Here we have open performance, KZ and DD2 mixed together. We'll see if Scotty Cleveland's thing can hold together this time. Bloke has more mechanical failures than I have dinners at the moment. Out in front, but it'll be Losco and Cool. With McIntosh as well in the KZ. And then it'll be Dan Hutchinson off pole for the D2s. Followed by a big Gus. The old stalwart mate, Chris Walton, he's still hanging in there. Tells me his hands are a bit sore, but his head's all right. The bloke's got a neck like a giraffe on him, so he's not going to hurt a neck. Woody, then Cleveland, then Smith, then Duffy. Rain could be Walton's best friend here. He's got the clear visor on, prepared for it, I think, Walton. Mustn't own a tinted visor anymore. Harry, can you please sort him out and put a tinted visor on? Again, the Pro D2s don't get the green flag. And they probably should. Oh, Gus couldn't get it off the line. Walton sneaks in a second. It's Hutchinson, what's happened? Oh, no. Scott's Cleveland. Can your day get any worse? Might need to buy a Tony Kart next. Out the front butt of KZ. It's Losco, got the jump over Cool. Dare say that's how that'll stay. But it's on in DD2. That's where the action's at. Hutchinson, Walton, Mathers, Smith. Hutchinson's got the jump, but Walton won't give up. He's got the eyes on. First couple laps will be a bit rusty, then he'll get in and sort it out with Walton. Scotty Cleveland should have stayed in bed today. He's off to be the fuel man on the production cars tonight. Might have made the final the way he's going. Walton is all over. Hutchinson's made some... Yes, good move, Chris. Hutchinson made some meal of those corners. Chris jumps in the first. Guth and Smitty having a good fight behind them. Dan won't give up, but... two hotheads going at it with Walton and Hutchinson. Losco still in front of Cool by 9/10, but it's indeed two where the action's at. Hutchinson and Walton. Gus not too far behind. He'll be loving it. Good to see the boys get into it. Loose round turn one. It's Hutchinson. Walton now, he's got a couple of a car length gap. The old dog, he's still got it. Trying to get his fitness up maybe for the Kart Masters down in Coffs Harbour. Going to take on Kip. Scotty Cleveland hasn't given up. He's still pushing hard out there. Not sure what happened. He got turned around in turn 2. Still lost go over Cool. Nothing's changing there. Walton, Hutchinson, Mathers. Walton's got the upper hand at the moment. Depends how long his arms can hang in there. Little fella's only got little arms. Hits the curb and a turn 4. That's not going to help. But Dan misses the apex through all tracks. So Gus is getting closer and closer to Hutchinson here. Is he going to make a move? Smith's having a good run, actually. Woody's obviously been involved with Cleveland at the start, so he's on the comeback. Losco and Cool, they're just staying 9/10 apart from each other. McIntosh in the Soddy cart comes across the line. Can Gus do anything about Hutchinson? Walton looks like he's checked out. Although he'll be counting down that timer every time he comes past, hoping it says 0. Scotty Cleveland wants a bit more time. Walton now, though, extending the gap on the rest of the field. Oh, Smith made a big mistake there, so Woody's all over the back of him. Gus is having a good run this race. Doesn't normally get this close to Dan. Cool's actually closing out the front, only 6/10 behind Losco in the KZ. Walton comes across the line. Something's happened to Woody. He's dropped back to Cleveland, so I don't know what's happened to Smith. Oh, they've had a stack, I'd say. Smith not happy with Woody. They all pit together, so that'll be interesting when they get back to the pits. Get the gloves on, boys, and get ready. Walton, the old bloke, he's still got it out the front. Hutchinson and Gus. Can Gus get in the second spot here? Still a couple of minutes to go. Walton looks behind. Scotty Cleveland's picked up Woody. So after a bad start, he's actually sitting in 4th. Not too bad. Out in the KZ, but it's Cool who's putting down purple lap times, chasing Losco. 2 of the best at it that you'll see here in a couple of weeks in KZ2. These boys will definitely be at the front when they come around in a couple of weeks' time. Another purple by Cool for the J&D boys. 46.667. Got one up over Birrell there. Still Walton out in front. Still got 2 laps to go. He won't like that because it's still clocking out over a minute. Hutchinson and Gus still close together. And Gus is going to make a move or not. Scotty Cleveland is pulling away from Woody. He's got the job done after a bit of an altercation with Smith out in the track. Gus is waiting for a mistake from Hutchinson. He's not giving him one. Oh, Walton, he's just out the front. Off on a Sunday drive. Losco pulls out a fast lap. 46.597 now. Not to be outdone by Cool with a 46.577. Those two going hard out at the front. Oh, Walton's going to have to do another 2 laps. Can he hang on to it? He's shaking his head. I think he's had enough. Gus is still trying on Hutchinson as well. Cleveland's still holding off Wood. In a bit of a spaced out race. Losco's gone. Oh, there he is. What's Cool done then? Cool's lost a lot of pace. Must have cooked it somewhere. Gus still can't bridge this gap to Hutchinson. 1 lap to go. This time, Walton, you'll see the last lap board. Take a breath. Hutchinson still second. Mathers third. Scotty Cleveland and Woody putting on a show for 4th and 5th. Checker flag's out, but for Losco. He'll take the win in KZ. Jay Cool will come up. Fast lap of the race. Will finish in second. McIntosh will be third. Walton, he's managed to hang on. Feels like he's done about 15 laps out there this time. He'll take the win in DD2. Hutchinson hangs on. Gus will be third. Good drive from Gus. Scotty will hang on with Woody in 4th and 5th. Back with Heat 3 of KA2 Junior. The elite category that'll be here in a couple of weeks. Seen some of the best kids come through here, including Piastri, Brock Feeney, Dylan, the likes have all come through KA2. This time, with the points combined, it'll be the Washit of Hannock off pole. Losco for the J&D boys off 2. Seth Huth. And the winner from AKC round 1, Dosel off 4. Nice slow start for the boys. Can we see a race start? We can, and we're away. Who's got the jump? Hannock's got the jump. Oh, no. Seth Huth. Oh, that's tight. Didn't quite get it done there. Losco's dropped back to third, but that's all right. Everyone gets through the first couple laps. Oh, 3 wide and there don't go. Somehow Losco's come out in front. Not sure what's happened there. No. Boys, there's still another 10 minutes to go here. Everyone wants the minute in the first corner. I don't even know who's out in front. It's 3 wide down the H-Sport corner for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Still 3 wide. Losco will make the best out of that, coming out in 3rd. But out in front, it's Huth and Hannock. Everything seems to be a little bit settled down now, hopefully. We've all got that out of their system. It's out the front. Small field, but they've got some talent here. It'll be Huth from Hannock, Losco, Thompson, Dossel, Watts, Cooper Foley's in 7th. He's dropped back a spot. First 2 have checked out. I think it was Thompson there, went for a move, didn't pull it off. He's drifted way back. So still Huth from Hannock, Losco, Thompson, Docell, Bailey, Foley, Watts, Wright, Webster. Front two breaking away. Well, Losco doesn't let them get too far ahead. I'm sure Hannock does not want to sit there in second spot either. It's tight going into it's on down the back straight now. It's pushing him along at this point. No, he goes up the inside, gets the job done in the H Sport corner. The wash and entry of Hannock has come through for the win on this lap. Let's see what Seth Huth does from here. Lucas Losco picks up the fastest lap of the race. In the Paralin. He's chasing these boys. He wants them to start fighting. Make it a 3-kart battle. Thompson's not too far behind. What's Huth got? Can he take it to the leader? Lucas Losco's had a great lap this lap. Got some speed aboard the Paralin here. J&D boys will be happy watching their Charger go at it. See if he can pick up a few more spots. Across the line they go again. Hannock's open up a 4/10 gap from Huth. Losco is only 4/10 behind as well. Dossel takes the fastest lap now. 48.158 in fifth. Paralin still closing in here through Video Pro. He's following Watts going at it through Video Pro. Hannock, he's checked out. More than 4/10 this time. Last time it was 4/10. We'll see what it is. The gap's definitely diminished between second and third. Great run off this from the Paralin of Losco. He's got a good run on the front straight. He's doubled his gap out in front to 8/10. Has Hannock. So he's checked out. It's on now between Huth and Losco. Where's he going to make his move? Thompson's not letting him get away either. Fastest lap. Back to Hannock at a 47.893. Dips into the 47s. Thinks about it down there, Losco. Pulls out of it, but not quite enough down the straight. Going to come around with a couple of minutes still to go in this race. There's still plenty of time. Paralin's got the speed. He's just got to try and find the way around before Thompson catches the back of them. Needs to get the job done quick here. Oscar again. 47.806. Another fast lap. He's got that thing dialed in for AKC in a couple of weeks. Down the back straight. It's Thompson actually that's catching. It was 6/10 last time. It's nowhere near that this time. If you're Losco, you want to make a move. You don't make a move shortly, you're going to get done. Still 3 laps to go. And it's Watts with the fastest lap this time round. 47.782, back in 7th position. There's plenty of speed across this field. It's just track position at the moment. Watts all over the back of Bailey. Foley's dropped off a bit. Damo will be giving that thing a tinker in the next race. Up the inside goes Watts. Got some speed there. Back to it, but Losco, what's he going to do about this? Seth Huth running a good race under pressure at the moment. Hannock, he's checked out. He's just got to keep putting his eyes forward. Open the gap back up on. Thompson must have made a mistake that lap. He's lost all the time that he'd caught. 2 laps to go. Next time round, be last lap. What's Losco got in the bag here? Runs it a bit wide at a Video Pro. Two of the J&D boys have got him all tuning up for the next one. He's close, it's not quite close enough. It's actually, Dostal's made the move now on Thompson. Coming up, last lap. Hannock out in front. 1.6 seconds last time. 1.8 seconds this time. No worries for the Washermobile. It's out there nice and clean. Second place, Huth. He's had a good race to hold off Losco. He's been charging hard, had speed early. A few changes on the parallel to make. Come on a bit later. Will be good for the final. Dostal's come in late too. Some speed over Thompson. Watts, Foley, Bailey, Wright, Webster, Knight, Southgate. Checker flags out. Heat 3, KA2 junior winner. The Washer truck entry of Oscar Hannock. Second place will go to Seth Huth with a great drive. Losco third. Dostal fourth. Andrew Thompson fifth. Xander Watts on the last lap does it again. 47.738 for fast lap. Foley in seventh. Bailey, Wright, Webster, Knight, Southgate. Next up, we'll have tag restricted light for their Heat 3. Back with K. No, what have we got here? Tag restricted light we've got for their Heat 3. Here we go, tag restricted light. Can we get a start straight up? Yes, we can. Sales and Mullins off the front. Can everyone get through the first couple of corners? Looks like they can. was a bit of a three-way battle there, but I think we're going to get through it. No one's lost in the first. That's Sales out in front. Looks like from Mullins. Long and then Velicott. What was one down the back, turned around, he gets himself going again, but... And it is the 70 of Sales out in front, Mullins. Leong, Velicott, Wheeler, Hunter, Manzano, Duncan, Horwell. Round out your 10. It's quite spread out, the top 10 already. Quite a big spread out for the first lap. 27 carts here today. Good field to take, restricted light. Again, the top 10 has spread itself out to be pretty easy. There's no battle till you go back to Lippert, probably. Sales sets a fast lap of the race. 50.563 from the number 70 Energy Kart. Mullins hasn't given up yet. Still chasing down. The gap's 6 tenths, nearly 7 tenths the gap between first and second. It's 3 wide in the Video Pro. Didn't work out quite well there for the 11. Oh, we've got a bit going in the back straight here. Couple of movers going on. It's about 4 wide down to H-Sport now. There's all sorts of things going on. Oh, we're out in the dirt. That's not going to end well. 3 wide on the straight. This go-kart's going everywhere. Be some change of undies after that one. It's all going on in the background through the flip-flop. There's a big freight train there. Drop a wheel and's gone. Hands in the air. Tell him he's his best friend. Out in front, but still that 0.76 gap from Sales to Mullins. Half a tenth quicker. Mullins gets a fast lap of the race, that one. 50.287. Needs to do a few more of those to catch back up the Sales, though. Leong sitting there. Velicott 4th. Wheeler 5th. He's on the move. Bit of a battle pack. 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th in a Video Pro. Goes to 54 of Dossel on Hunter. Lost one out of H-Sport, but that's all right. Again, it's Sales. Still 7 tenths of a second. It's just the same lap times, those two, Mullins and Sales. Long's dropped off the pace a bit. Then Velicott, he's starting to catch him. Dossel, Wheeler, Hunter, Duncan, Horwell. Coburn runs out. Wow, we're going straight through the flip-flop there. A lot of people missing turn 4 today and going straight through on the grass. Sun's pretty much gone now from the track. Lots of clouds around. Again, wasn't for our sponsors, you wouldn't be watching this live stream at home. Jimmy and the team, Wild Earth. Talk karting with all your karting needs. Ryan Schull and the Schull family. From Ray White and Noel Smythe from Aqua Pipes. Get on board. Free tax write-off for your business to get on board for the rest of the year for the live stream. Just jump on and send a message to Scotty Cleveland. He'll sort you out. Still 7/10. Has not moved between Sales and Mullins out the front. Vellacott's now closing in, trying to get this third spot. Hunter at the moment, he's hanging on to fifth. Still with 3 laps left here. See if they can break that 7/10 this time. Yes, lost a couple of tenths then. Sales pulls out the fastest lap, 50.219. Good time to do it. Stretches it out to nearly a second lead now over Mullins. The battle's on, 3rd and 4th. That's where we sit with it. 3rd and 4th, 5th and 6th. They're your 2 battles. It's Duncan trying to get past Hunter. Sales, he's checked out now in front of the NG Kart. It's going to be 2 laps to go. Hunter and Duncan still going at it. Sales again, another fast lap, 50.198. But it's Hunter and Duncan. Can't do much through the flip-flop. Coming up to last lap now. Dodged a bullet so far. The rain has not started really. Sales will take the last lap board. From Mullins, Young, Vellacott, Hunter, Duncan. Still got the battle going on. Sales has now pushed it out to 1.4 gap. With another fastest lap, 50.115. Half lap to go now. Bit of a lackluster race this one, not much action. With the energy Kart, the 70 of Sales will take the victory in tag restricted light heat 3. Over Mullins. Long in 3rd. Vellacott in 4th. Hunter will hang on just, or will he? Yes, he does. Over Duncan in 6th. Horwell, Wheeler, Lippert and Coburn. We're back with the young kids at Cadet 9 right after this. Here we go with the youngest of our racers, the Cadet 9s. Looking forward to this one. Lack, Misson, Mills, McPhee all at the front this time. We got one stopped in the infield here. Hopefully we can get him going again. Doesn't look like it, unfortunately, for the poor fella. No, he's going to be a non-starter. Here we go. No. Too fast, boys. Well, on the clock back to last meeting, it was Misson and Lack tied together with a rope. You couldn't split them. Misson got the victor in the end. This time you find Mills and McPhee. They want a part of it. This time maybe in the hands of the starter. Bit speedy, these boys. It's unlike these guys to be like that. But we're away. Misson's got a good run, but Lack's got the inside. We lost one down the main straight. Still, Joshy, get it going again, buddy. Lackbutt got the start out in front, pulled 5 kart lengths. Misson's going to have to work hard straight away. McPhee, third. Be smart, they'll push back up on the Lack. Mills, I'm pretty sure, is in 4th. He's got the speed to go, McPhee as well. Lack's got the best of it, but nil lead, lap 1. From Misson, McPhee, Mills, Milligan. It was young Joshy that went out in the start. He'll be right, he'll bounce back. Lack's got a 7/10 gap here. Mr. Mondo doesn't leave too much to do towards the end. McPhee's all over the back. Although Misson's thing looks like it's going now. I was saying a couple laps to check in. You remember we're dealing with 7, 8, 9-year-old kids. Harry Luck's on it. Last time it was nearly 7/10 out the front. Looks like Misson's got his thing on track now. It's 9/10. See what happens from here. It's 9/10 for the J&D racer out the front. Lack. Blue plate in the cart. Obviously means he's a state champion. Had a great run the first round of AKC. He would be one of your favourites, I would say, to take the championship out this year. Not sure of his age, if he can do the whole year, but if he can, he'll be one of the big ones to beat. Missing the can't seem to get his thing going right now. McPhee, does he sit or does he go? I'm sure Brody's there telling him to go. Mills is tucked in behind, a couple of kart lengths before that, and Milligan. But it's Lack. Burning speed out the front. It's 9/10 the gap last time. See what it is this time. Yeah, it's nearly 1.2, so he's pulling 2 or 3 tenths a lap out of him. It's Lack at the moment. McPhee sitting there. All over the back of Misson. Mills wants a part of it as well. J&D crew having a good run here with Lack out in front. Not as close as I thought it would be. Fastest lap is to Lack. No second guessing that right now. Big gap now from Lack opening up. Second, third, fourth and fifth where the fight's at. Mills, he wants to have a go on McPhee. Lack wants them to fight. Just a 10th and a half that time from Lack over Misson. Sometimes won't be Kart. Said these are the youngest races we got. You can't expect him to be perfect every time, but Misson looks like he's picking it up a bit now. To drop off McPhee, Mills and Milligan. Great to see one of our P-platers. Elias, the 95. He's up to 18th on P-plates. That's a good job. P-plates have to start from the back every race, so he's done a good job there. .4 last time. Let's see what it is this time. .2, so he's taken 2/10 out of the leader this time. It's taking a bit for the Kart to come on for Misson, maybe. Or has Lack got the pressures up to get away? It's a bit cooler today. Maybe it's tyre pressures. But that time, 10th and a half. Misson took back out of Lack to be 1.2 behind him. McPhee's hanging on too, but he's pulling him with him. Bit of a gap then. That's Mills and Milligan. Oh, McPhee's gone for the move. He's done the move. That will stop the gap getting chased back to Lack now. Whoop, there's a bit of a crash on Video Pro. It's McPhee now in a second. Missing third. Mills and Milligan still there. Lost another one. Don't like seeing kids not finish racing at this age, but sometimes it happens. Lack still way out in front for the J&D Paralyn. McPhee's jumped in a second. See what he's got with some clean air in front of him now. He's put a couple of kart links on Misson, and then there's Mills. Milligan, they're all tight. Still got 30 seconds to go. There'll still be 2 laps. They pulled half a 10th back on the leader then, did McPhee. So he's got that thing wound up now. No one can do much for Lack, but Mills has got the fast lap of the race now. 55.183. Lack, McPhee, Misson, Mills, Milligan. Young Matty's back in 6th. Have an own little race. McPhee and Misson have pulled away a little bit from Mills, so we'll see who gets the lap time this time. Misson hasn't given up on second place. Last lap coming up. Here we go. Lack got nothing to lose. He's out in front. It's McPhee and Misson is where the fight's going to be here. Can't do much now to Video Pro. Can just get it set up. Through Brisbane Karts down RHQ. What's Misson going to do here? Oh, he's gone the block, McPhee. They'll leave him exposed coming on the exit. What's Misson do here? Does he go for the switchback? McPhee, good drive there. Didn't try and cover. Checker flag's out for Lack. What's Misson going to do? Can't do much there. Mills also holding on to 4th. So it looks like it's going to finish. Harry Lack. Flag to flag win for the J&D Paralyn team. Oh, McPhee missing. Across the line, touch wheels. Mills, Milligan. Tressley and Van Tweest, Ding, Jones and Martin around out your top 10.
Live stream that you're watching now today on YouTube. So, Brock, how's it all going at Talk Karting? Very busy man.
Yeah, it's going awesome. We've pretty busy this year. We've got all kart brands on board. If you need any parts or components, we've got you all covered here. From Paralyn, Birrell, KR, pretty much everything karting related, you can get it here.
Perfect. And you're set up just here at the end of the in-grid, which is your favourite posse. You will go to the other clubs as well too. You go to Toowoomba and Warwick, is that right?
Yep, we go to Toowoomba and Warwick as well as Ipswich, so pretty busy months. But yeah, heaps of fun, and you can find us right here, just off the outgrid near the tech area.
Cool. And brands of karts that you have parts for and sell. Obviously, you're right from start to finish. You can buy the whole chassis right through to all the spare parts. So, what's your favourite brand?
Oh, I can't pick favourites, but yeah, definitely whatever you need, just hit us up and send us a message on Facebook, Instagram, or just give me a call and we'll get you covered.
Perfect. Good man. Thank you very much for your support. All the best, and means lots to the club. Thank you. Cheers. Thanks.
Here we go with Heat 3 of X30. It's Matthews been dominant in this so far. Although Mercer's tuned up Kai Berksling last time. See what happens this time, though. Tulloch was fast in the last race. Had to start from the back. Then Bennett. Risman, Thompson, Penman, Spinks, and J&D boys all together here. See what Jason's got at the start of this one. They're away. It's Matthews, Tulloch trying to sneak past Burke. Oh, the J&D boys are into each other. Burkett won't like seeing that. It's gone through the cut through. You got to be really careful because now you're going to wreck everyone's race. You can't do that. Spinksy, you know better. Matthews out in front now from Burke. Looks like Tulloch and Bennett. Tulloch goes up on Burke on the inside. Jace Matthews, see you later. Let's put a half length to the straight and half a lap. Burke says, no, I'm coming back on the inside of Tulloch. Boys are fighting early. Tulloch hangs tough, gets it through. Bennett loses a spot there over that. All this going on. Matthews is checked out. Burke, Tulloch, Thompson, Bennett, Penman, Keys, Risman, Spinks, Kennedy, and Kane. 2 seconds Matthews has got. You only give this bloke half a kart length, let alone 2 seconds at the start. Thompson looks like he drops a wheel. Bennett's all over it there. Burke looks like he's settled in front of Tulloch now. See what it is. It was 2 seconds last time for Matthews. It's 2.6 more tenths on him. He's flying out there, Matthews, with a 49.644. Bennett drops a few spots through McLaren Academy corner. New sponsor out on turn 3 for Jimmy. Up next, racing actually in his first race back. Tulloch looks like he's got a bit more pace than Burke. There's no point trying to push yourselves up to first here, so they'll scrap these two. Just depends on when Tulloch's going to go. Burke knows he's there. 2.6 last time around for Matthews. Let's see what the gap is this time. Not that he'll be pushing hard. 2.7, he's still opening up. Another fast lap for Matthews, a 49.381. Still Burke. Tulloch. Tied together. Tulloch looks like he needs to make a move. Is he going to do it here? Yes, he is. Up the inside of Video Pro. Bit of contact between the boys there. Thompson now makes the most of it, jumps up on the back of Burke. No one's got anything for Jace Matthews out in front. Another faster slap into the 48s, 48.978. Tulloch now in front of Burke. Annabelle Kennedy pulls in. Rear bars hanging off. Tulloch starting to pull away. Burke, Thompson, the J&D boys, the next two. Penman and Risman, who's actually got the fastest lap. Risman, a 48.948. Has the speed, hasn't got the track position though. Matthews, 3/4 of the front, straight in front. Thompson this time on Burke. No, can't do it. It's close now, but Risman's also looking at it. On Penman, his teammate. Matthews takes back the fastest lap. Tulloch says, no, I'll have it, thank you. With a 48.766 for Tulloch. 2 tenths quicker than Matthews on that lap. Burke now falling back to Thompson. Won't be long before the Paralympic J&D boys will jump on top of that too. Battle for third, fourth. It'll be 5th and 6th shortly. Oh, inside, Burke gets done by Thompson. Penman now sits on the back of the Birrell. Yet again, the Birrell versus the Paralympic. Matthews out in front, 3.2 seconds. Goes fastest lap. 48.535 has an answer for Tulloch there and pulls another 10th and a half on him. Tulloch's by himself. Thompson and Burke tucked in there. With Risman, Penman and Keys. Still a minute and 20 seconds to go. There'll be 3 more laps. Matthews, let's see what he's got this time. Tulloch goes fast. 48.394. The Matthews has got a big lead. He's not going to be pushing that hard. Well, Burke hits the curb through the flip-flop there. Risman, he wants to have a go. I think this time in the back straight, if he gets a run off the back straight Autobahn, he'll have a go. No, he does it early, does it in Autobahn. Might help his teammate out here because Penman might be able to go into brakes. He does. The J&D boys tag up on the Birrell. Matthews again. Goes through. Tulloch chasing. Thompson, Risman, Penman, Burke now back to 6th. Tulloch picks up the fastest lap of the race still. I think of Risman's is fast. Just in that track position early on. Seems to be got the pace going now. See if we can do anything about Thompson. The other two are gone. Last lap board's out. Jace Matthews, CXR, has this thing on rails today. Tulloch goes fast again, 48.345. Thompson, Risman, Penman, Burke, Keys. Sort of spread out now, the guys. Can't see much changing on the last lap. Checkered flag at the ready. Jace Matthews from CXR Racing. 2 times X30 Australian champion. Comes across the line to take the win. Tulloch picks up second. Fast lap of the race in the last lap, 48.217. Thompson, Risman, Penman, Burke, Keys, Bennett, Spinks. Kennedy and Kane didn't finish. We're back shortly with tag restricted medium. We're back with tag restricted medium. Brendan Nelson's got himself on pole, although I can't see him out there anywhere. Not sure where he is. So got one more lap as I think here he comes. He's got out of the pits. He does this a bit, Brendan Nelson. He always gets stuck in the pits. Gonna get one more lap. And Nelson on pole. Schumacher, what a great day he's had for the H-Sport Tony Kart team. Williams in third. Big Jimmy, first race back from McLaren Academy. New sponsor to turn 3, sitting in fourth. Old Rudy Farkas had a couple of rubs from Jackie. He's back on the track now after last weekend. Neenet is in 6th. Turnbull, Noel Smythe, one of our sponsors, in 8th. Jai Buckley back racing again in 9th. Mick Robinson running at the 10. See what we can do. Nelson, no warm-up lap. Jack Black at a DNF. So he's back in 18th. Sure, Blacky's not looking forward to a bill for a few bent parts out of this one. Slow start from Nelson. We're away. He's got the jump. Williams has got the jump with him. No, Schumacher says, I'm hanging tough. Round the outside, hangs on to it. Everyone gets through pretty... No, we've lost a couple, I think. Got going again, but it's Nielsen, Schumacher, Williams, Jimmy, Rudy Farkas. Looks like Neenan up there as well. If you're Schumacher, you want to go early while his tyres are still cold. Williams and Nielsen, good mates, first and third. So Williams is doing everything he can to get in front of him, and he does. Up to second spot now. Farkas on the inside of Jimmy, McLaren too. So Rudy's not hanging around here today. Up into fourth. Nelson now out in front from Williams, Schumacher, Farkas, McLaren, Neenet. Noel Smythe. Robinson, Buckley, Turnbull. There's your 10. Schumacher's hanging with him. It's pretty good. He's had a good meeting this weekend. Last one, he did everything but the pace car. This time he's keeping it clean. It's Nelson and Williams. Williams was the fast one on track last race. See whether he gets to the back of Brendan when he has a go. Then it goes past Jimmy. So McLaren's dropping back a few spots here. Sales also on his way up. He's back in 11th. Jack Black, he's up to 13th already. Looking all right, Blackie too. Hasn't even damaged it. Boys running the Pragas with the new Rotax restrictors. Neenan up the inside of Farkas. He's going good, Jared. Ex-tag heavy driver. Most of these boys dropped in restricted now with tags light and heavy added together. Can't make the weight. But it's Williams and Nelson out in front. Williams with the fastest lap. Nelson takes it back, 51.459. I think Russell's been working on the B and C grade too. It's been released for this race meeting. Whoa, that's going to hurt. Straight through. Not sure what has happened there. We'll get going again though. Out the front, hasn't changed. Front two going at it. Schumacher, Nienitz on the charge. Farkas, Jai Buckley's coming through. Jimmy McLaren's dropped back. Scott Jordan, that won't be the fastest lap. That's because he cut through the track. So that will get eliminated. Spreading themselves out here. Jack Black still working his way through. Out in front, but the two boys that seem to be on the pace with each other. Nienitz the one that's coming through. He's on the back of Schumacher now. Through H Sport. Buckley's on the back of Farkas as well. There's two small battles going on. Nienitz goes on Schumacher. Won't work there. Oh, it does. Gets it done. Schumacher's trying to fight back. They're into each other. Through McLaren. Turn 3. There's arms flying everywhere. All it's doing is letting Rudy and Jai Buckley catch back up again. So it's still Nelson and Williams out in front. Nothing's changing. 2 tenths between those two. Doesn't change. Nienitz pulled away from Schumacher now. Farkas, Buckley. When's he going to make his move? Jimmy McLaren's back there in the Praga Kart. First race back in a long time for Jimmy. '61 O'Donnelly calls it quits for the day. Jack Black's up to 10th now. Started back in 19th. Things still look straight as well. Out in front, Williams is starting to get a bit closer to Nelson. Buckley makes the move on Farkas. Don't think we need to be telling Rudy Farkas any hand signals. The bloke's been around for 105 years. He knows what's going on. Out the front, two boys doing the same thing. Nelson, Williams, Nienitz up there. Buckley to 5th, Farkas to 6th. Jimmy's still in 7th, Robinson's in 8th. Sales is up to 9th. Normally see him at the front, he's struggling today. Black back to 10th. Where Jack Black's about to come on the back of Jimmy and Mick and Sales. Possibility of 3 spots here for Jack Black with the Rotax. Praga Kart out the front, but Williams, is he going to have a go at Nelson? He's definitely quicker. Buckley's on the back of Schumacher. Both those blokes don't want to give an inch. That'll be interesting when that pass happens. Lining it up for turn 2 maybe. No, hits the curb. Jack Black goes for the switchback. Can't get it done either. Still another 2 laps to go. Jack gets it done to Mick Robinson in the Video Pro, up to 9th. Be facing last lap board this time round. Nelson's just pulled out a bit from Williams. Just a kart length in it. Both run the Arrow chassis. Both tag heavy drivers. Nelson, 3-time Australian champion, in tag. Nienitz sitting there in 3rd. Buckley's got Schumacher. Farkas still hanging in there. Jimmy's still there as well. Sales, M. Black. Robinson rounds out the 10, last lap. Don't know if Williams is going to do anything with Nelson here. Nienitz showed some good pace this race. So's Buckley. I think the top 10's not going to change too much. Checker flags in the hand. Brendan Nelson, Chris Williams, 1-2. Jared Neenet pulls it out for third. Jai Buckley back racing again to fourth. Schumacher fifth. Farkas pulls it in sixth. Jimmy McLaren, Sales, Jack Black. Robinson rounds out the 10. Next up will be the first of the KA100 Bob Edavine titles with KA3 Junior Light. Heat 3, not far away. We're back for Heat 3. K3, Junior Light. Great race last time from these kids. It's the first of the Bob Edavine KA100 titles this weekend. AJ Leggett's off the front. Switch this time with Turnbull's off 2. Jensen's off 3. Tim McHale's off 4. See if we can get a start this time round. No, we can't. Turnbull too far in front of the pole sitter there. After the DNF last time, Josh Williams is back in 10th. He's got some work to do. We use the cut through this time, see if we can get him going again. See if we can go this time round. Leggett controls the pace. Turnbull's got to stay behind him. This time looks better. And we're away. Oh, it's tight in a turn 2. Yeah, we're hanging tough on the outside there, although, well, Leggett's found the grass or the dirt out there. He's dropped back to about 6th. Turnbull's got the lead. Looks like it's Turnbull from McHale. Jensen. Mills. Broadbent, and then Leggett, I think. Leggett's had a bad start. Got the pace to come back, though. Out the front, though, it's Turnbull. The EKS follow with the arrow of McHale. Third place looks like it's going to be Jensen. It is, then Mills, then Leggett, then Losco. Williams up to 7, he's up 3 spots. Flack, Newman, Hannock, he's up to 10th. Let's see what Leggett can do. It's the first I've seen him back in a couple of race meetings, actually, back in 5th. There goes the move from Mills. On Jensen, that'll help Leggett catch back up a bit more. The front two, though. Turnbull and McHale. They've checked out a little bit. See what Leggett can do coming back. Dimmer hits the curb on the inside. That's not going to help him there. Can you get close enough to make a move before the boys behind catch up? Rest of the field's pretty well strung out. Mills actually looks like he's got some pace. Though Leggett's got the fast lap of the race. He's made the move on Jensen this lap as well. There we go, it's Turnbull. McHale, Mills, Jensen, Leggett. Josh Williams with the fastest lap now, up to 6th. Doing it the hard way, starting from 10th. He's on the back of the train, but so he's had a good run. Won't be too long before he makes the move on Jensen. Turnbull, though, he's starting to edge away at the front. Last time round it was 3.5 tenths. I think it's 4.5 tenths this time. Josh Williams will go for a move here. Down the H-Sport hairpin. Yes, he does. Leggett also from 4th to 3rd. So he's slowly making his way back up. Got some fresh air in front of him now. 6 tenths to Dimmer. So Dimmer's lost a bit out in that race, that lap. Xander Watts again pulls a fast lap out back in 10th. He's got the speed. Just needs to get some track position. Let's see what Leggett can do here. Chasing down Dimmer McHale. Vinny's not here this weekend, so I'm sure he's watching the young boy on the live stream. But it's Turnbull out in front. Leggett starting to pull in that gap. I'd expect to see a fast lap this time from Leggett. He's only a couple of kart lengths. Oh, there's a bit of a tangle up in H-Sport there between 4 karts. Yes, Leggett goes purple, 50.069. Now on the back of Dimmer. The Arrow kart starting off a little bit towards the back end of the race. Still 2.5 minutes to go. Turnbull's checked out now. He's 7.5 and 8 tenths in front. Williams up to 4th. He's had a good run from 10th. Won't take long for Leggett to have a crack at Dimmer. And then start the hunt down for Turnbull. Still going to be 3 or 4 laps left here. Williams now the fastest lap. 50.066. So they've tuned up Williams' thing. He was struggling a little bit this morning, so they've tuned that thing up. In the EKS kart, 1st and 4th. Leggett's got Dimmer. He's moved up into 2nd now. He's going to start the hunt. Still going to have 3 laps to do it. Let's see what he can do. Has a great run out of Video Pro. Josh Williams is going to range up on the back of Dimmer as well here shortly. So two boys that drifted back have come back to the front to be in the front three again. Once Josh makes the move on Dimmer here. Williams again dips into the 49, 49.978. But Dimmer's not going to give this up that easily. He's sticking with Leggett. They're a second behind Turnbull. It's going to be 2 laps left after this one. Leggett hasn't pulled away like I thought he would. Last time was just over a second. Let's see what it is this time. The boys are all hanging in there, but Dimmer not letting Leggett go. Picked up a 10th that lap. It's not going to be enough. There's only 2 laps to go. So as long as Turnbull keeps it clean, he'll get the win here. Dimmer miss the apex. Going through all tracks. That's not going to help him coming into the passing move of Video Pro here from Williams. He runs wide, but goes last minute down the inside on the Video Pro. Dimmer says, no, you're not. I'm coming back on the inside. Boys scrapping it out. Gives Leggett a break. Dimmer's going to do that. He got a cover coming back out. Mills is going to go 3 wide. No, he's not. Pushes Williams through. Last lap. Turnbull out by himself. Leggett now. Closed in 2/10 that lap on Turnbull. Williams, McHale, Jensen, Mills. Hannock's up to 7th. Losco, Watts, Flack. Rounds out your 10. Leggett's got this thing flying on the last 2 laps. This is going to be not enough laps, too short. 8 into it, 3/10 last lap. See what he's got this time across the checkered flag, but visibly closer. Just will run out of laps, and it's on down the back straight between McHale, Jensen, and Mills. But it'll be the EKS of Turnbull, start to finish. We'll take out the win of Heat 3 of the Bob Edavine KA3 Junior Light titles. Williams 3rd, McHale 4th, Mills 5th, Jensen, Hannock, Losco, Watts, and Flack will round out your 10. Not bad considering the start. Next class will be KA3 Senior. As part of the KA100 Bob Edderbean titles at Ipswich Kart Club this weekend. And it's Munro and Saragi on the front of the grid here. Can we get a start first time round? Yes, we can. They're away. Squeezes on, but it's going to be Saragi and Matthews. Everyone's got past the things. Cooper Fish has moved up to fourth. He's had a good start. Maxi doesn't have to start last this time. He's up in a seventh. Few arms waving in the back of the pack there. Didn't help him. Out the front, Saragi, Matthews, Munro, Fish, Penman, I think it is, then Walton. Yes, then McGill, Flynn, Burke, Spinks. Last time Saragi had his thing tuned up and pulled away ever so slightly. This will be interesting watching Munro behind the CXR racer of Matthews. Penman goes through, Walton goes through. Fish lost a couple of spots there going through Dio Pro. Walton will be trying to get past Penman here to get onto these three at the front. He's got the pace. Here he goes down the H-board corner. Up to fourth for Walton. Matthews seems to be better this time. Sticking with Saragi. Munro behind him. Walton's got the gap to chase. Let's check it out. The gap for Walton goes down 9/10. Munro looks like he's got the pace on the other two, but hasn't got the track position. Matthews definitely better this time. Let's see what Walton can do. Last time round, 9/10 behind. He's used some tyre up, chasing from the last spot the last couple of races. Munro's got the fast lap of the race. I think you'll find Walton will take that this time round. Nothing between them. Saragi, Matthews, Munro, Walton, Penman. Don't think it's going to be 9/10 this time. Let's have a look. The front three haven't changed. 5:10, 6:10. So Maxi Walton, fastest lap. 50.367 on the charge. I can give you the tip when he gets to the back of this pack, he ain't going to be sitting there. Max will be out to win the race. Definitely has the pace to do it. Not sure if Munro's going to make a move. I'm Munro. Look behind me. I'm making a move shortly before Max gets to me. Looks like he's going to run on Matthews here. Hasn't got the legs down the straight. Not going to beat a CXR engine down the back straight in a K3. Maxi's caught up to him. Overshot the corner a bit there, but he's caught up. Last time it was 6/10 away. Definitely not this time. It's going to be a race of 4. 3/10. Walton again, 50.258. Matthews starting to lose a few kart lengths here. Hits the curb, that's not going to help. Munro has to go, he's going to get past himself. Here we go, something's going to happen in Video Pro. No. But Matthews has caught back up to Saragi, so it is a 4-horse race here. Who's going to be the first to move? Walton's caught up to the back now. Munro, he's got the experience with Matthews. Matthews is going to go here. Yes, he does. Up the inside of Saragi. Max will stick it in here too. Yes, he does. Munro back to fourth. Now it's a 6-kart race. Here we go. Get on the fence if you're not there already. Matthews, Saragi, Walton, Munro, Penman, Flynn. They're all there. Matthews has tuned his thing up. He's lacked a bit the first couple of races. Max is going to go. Yes, he does. Up the inside. Now it'll be on. Walton. Matthews. Experience will get to the front here. It's exactly what's happened between these two. A lot of laps between Matthews and Walton. Walton's got the pace, though. Let's see if he gets to the back and sits there, or gets to the back and has a go. He's got 2 minutes to go. It's probably 4 laps still to go here. Still a 6-horse race. Saragi's lost a bit this time. Last time out, he had the pace. Dropped off a bit, same as Munro. Penman's dropped back. Flynn's picked up Penman. J&D racer falls back to 6th position here. What's Max got up his sleeve? Down the back straight they go. They're pulled away from Saragi a little bit. Won't be long before Matthews realises it's Walton behind him. These guys have raced a lot of laps together. Definitely not any love lost between them. Maxie goes fastest lap again, 50.2 flat. What's he going to do here? Just that car length behind. He comes out of chain brake quite good into Brisbane Karts. Gets the run down to Video Pro this time maybe. Yes, there it goes. Walton to the inside. Brings Saragi back into the chop. What's Matthews going to do here? Max will try and pull away this lap. Started 7th, come through to be at the front. H Sport Tony Kart. Comes across the line, he's going to have 2 laps left. So now it's Walton, Matthews, Saragi. Flynn now gets the fastest lap. They've dropped Penman, so now it's only 5. Saragi's still there, so is Munro. Maxie hasn't pulled away as much as I thought he would. Couple of kart lengths now. Jace missed the apex there. Saragi goes the inside. This will give Max a big gap. It's on for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Flynn up the inside of Munro. Munro doesn't want a part of it, so he fights back. They'll now leave the fight between Saragi and Matthews. Max will get the last lap board. Harry with a hand signal. Telling Max he's got some pace behind him. Saragi made a good move. Can Matthews come back on the last lap? Flynn's jumped up. Penman's jumped up. Munro's dropped back to 6th. Cooper Fisher's coming back into it in 7th. 3 state title holders in the top 7. This time round, though, from 7th on the grid. Started last the first 2 races. It'll be Max Walton in the Tony Kart that's going to take the win with half a lap to go. Checker flag is out. Tony Kart will take the victory with Max Walton over Saragi, Matthews, Flynn, Penman, Munro, Cooper Fish, White, Spinks, and McGill will round out the 10. Good clean racing from the boys. Next up, with the last of the Heat 3s before we start to get in our finals of KA3 Junior Heavy. Last of our title events, the K3 Heavy Bob Edavine titles. Just seen Josh Smith. He's jumped out of one. Josh Williams, sorry. Out of one kart, straight into another. They're away. Looks like it's Jamison's going to have the jump on Williams this time round. He does from grid 2. Everyone gets through just. So it'll be Jamison leading Williams. Whoa, there's a couple together there. Boys going to have to get out and pull that apart. Looks like they'll get them off the tracks. The racing can continue, but it'll be Williams. Jamison, Baxter, Neal, Tillmouth. Dostal was on his way back from a bad heat race in 6th. Hopefully the new Spark Plug lead. Purdy. Out the front, but Williams is leading from Jamison. Great driving from Baxter and Neal, but they're hanging in there. Last of the heat races, into finals next. Whoa, the two come together at the back. They got themselves going again. Williams, but opening up a gap now on Monty. Dostal's got himself up into 5th. Tillmouth and Purdy, 6th and 7th. Great job from the P-plater. Probert in 9th. Great result. When you qualify, you can start where you qualify in the P-plates. Otherwise, you're normally starting from the back of the pack. So he's definitely making the most of qualifying. Is young Ollie up in a 9th position on a P-plates. A great result with 28 karts. Williams, though, extends his lead out the front. Complete cruise control for the EKS driver. Bit of a rough start of the weekend, but things are starting to work out for him now. Jamison holding on a second. I'll tell you what, Baxter and Neal, they're hanging in this time. Big improvement. Dostal's trying to catch back up. Gets a fast slap of the race. 51, 331. On the back of Baxter now. Baxter's done a great job hanging on this time. Hits the inside ripple strip through. Brisbane Karts, though, unsettles the kart. Is he going to go here on the back straight? I'd say the back straight. Dostal's going to line it up. There he goes, under brakes, big lunge. Gets the job done, up to 3rd. Last time it was 7.5 tenths. Williams ahead of Jamison. This time, one over a second. Williams with the fastest lap, 51. 1:10 that time round. So Williams has got his kart dialed in here. Dostal now is on the charge hard, chasing Jamison. Plenty of time left. 5 laps still. Williams looks behind, checks it out. Should be in cruise control where he is. Jamison also looks, knows he's coming. No spark plug this time. Into it from 3rd. He's going to chase down Jamison and try and get 2nd. Last time it was nearly 1.1 seconds, the gap. Another 1/10 of a second, but Dostal picks up the fastest lap now, 51.024. It's getting darker and darker out there. Won't be long before the clear visors come out. He's eating up the gap here. He's second to third. Baxter's having a great race hanging in here in fourth position, because there's a big gap at qualifying in the first couple of races here. So he's got that thing dialed in a bit better. But it's Dostal going around Autobahn. Down the back straight. By the time he comes past next time, I'd say he's going to be on the hammer. Off Monty Jamison. Williams continues to lead. Takes back the fast lap of the race. 50.972, dips in the 50s as Williams in the EKS. Baxter, Neal, Purdy, Tillmouth, McTinnan, Carket, Jenkins runs out the 10. Dossel now only a cut length away from the back of Jamison. Still going to have 3 laps left. What happened to Ollie? He's dropped out. The P-plater was up high. He must have had an incident somewhere or pulled into the pits. Dostal's got the job done on Jamison now. Williams in absolute cruise control at the front. Also still the fastest lap of the race. The outside the 10, you'll have Southgate, Bolton, Davis, Wu, McGrath, Baldwin, McPherson, Cleto, Schul. Good to see Ellie Schul out there. Corkery and Newman around out to 21. The rest of them are on the pits or off the track. It's going to be 2 laps to go. 1.6 was the gap last time between Williams and Dossal. Let's see what it comes up with. Still going to be 2 laps to left. 6 seconds left on the track. Exactly the same split time. So the front 2 running same lap times. Lost another one. No, he's going again through Brisbane Karts. He's going to get lapped shortly. We'll have to get the blue flags out there. For Williams as he comes around on the back marker. I'm sure they get the blue lights out for him. There they are. Just let him know he's coming. He's going to be facing the last lap board this time round. Going to catch up in an awkward spot here. Needs to get out of the way. Dossal gets a fast lap, 50.95 on the last one. Again, but going to get these blue lights out. He's got to understand he's got to get out of the way of the back marker. Good job, son. Pulls off out of the way. It's Williams out in front, half lap to go. Jamison also makes his way past. Baxter's had a great drive. Well done to Ethan Baxter. Checker flags in hand for young Josh Williams. Great race, backing up after 2 races ago, also racing. Takes the win. Dossal takes second, Jamison third. Baxter will come in fourth. Purdy, then Neal. McTinnan is 7th, Tillmouth 8th. Carket's 9th, big rush across the line there. Southgate around out your 10. Then Bolton, Jenkins, Davis, Wu, McGrath, Baldwin, McPherson, Cleto, Schul. That's the last of our heat racing, so we'll be coming back with the first of the finals with tag restricted masters. We're back for the first of the finals at the Bob Edderbean KA100 titles. It's going to be the tag restricted masters. But Regan Payne will be on pole. No one will be catching Regan today. Wagner, Highland, Rab Jones, Shepherd, Campbell, Thompson, Robinson, Daniels, Reed. Let's see if we can get a start first time round. Extra couple of minutes on the laps. Last race meeting, it was Regan Payne and Rab Jones going at it. Let's see what we've got this time. Rab Jones starting back in fourth this time. Can we get a start? Yes, we can. We're away. Payne gets the jump. 76 pulls straight into the pit. Something's gone astray there. Everyone's getting around the first couple of corners all right. Looks like it's Payne. From Highland, from Wagner, from Rab Jones. Shepherd. Regan Payne already checking out. Highland in the barrel. See if Rab Jones makes an early move on Wagner. No. Can't muck around getting past here. Second, third and fourth. That's where the fight is. Highland had a gap, but Wagner and Rab Jones, they've got to get on with it here. One runs wide, drops a wheel, coming through all tracks. Rab Jones trying to find a way. He's just got to make it happen. Campbell is in fifth. Robinson's in sixth. Shepherd back down to seventh. Noel Smythe's in eighth. Thompson and Reid round out your 10. Rab Jones has made the move in the third. Now he needs to chase down Highland and get past him. If there's any chance of trying to attack on the back of Payne. Sure DV's got the Praga hooked up. On the charge, here's Rab Jones. Using the Rotax with the new restrictor in it. Trying to get some laps done with some data. Back onto the tail of Highland. He's not going to let this go, but so Rabs is going to have to make a move and move it fast. Two different engines. Rabs could go here under brakes. He does. A few more legs on the Rotax. Gets it done in the second spot. That's better. Got some fresh air now. Old Jack Black is out there giving all sorts of hand signals. I'm sure Blackie's at home watching too. The Praga Kart with the Rotax. Now it's going to start chasing Regan Payne. Although a bit of a hard task with Regan, as he should be out in tag open, not in tag restricted. So see whether Regan makes a jump up next race meeting. Rab Jones doing a good job here. He's pulled away from Highland. He's also pulled away from Wagner, who was fast early on. 1.6 seconds, Payne to Rab Jones. See it as when he comes across this time. There's a Rotax. Looks like it's going all right too. He's got some pace aboard it. There you go, Rab Jones. Fastest lap of the race. Oh, as I say that, Gavin Sauer takes it off him. He's closed the gap down by a tenth of a second to Regan. Come on, Rabs. Get it cranking, son. X30 starting to tire out the Rotax. Oh, he's made a mistake in Brisbane Kart's corner. There's Rabs. Doing a good job with his experience under his belt, though. DV and the team at IPK have been working hard, getting the Prague and the Rotax package together. Realistically, shouldn't be anywhere near Payne, but if I'm honest with you, it looks like he's going just as fast as him. Soward's back in 8th. He's got the 51.892 fast lap. Let's see what it is this time. Last time it was 1.6 seconds between Payne and Rab Jones. 1.581, so slightly faster. Pretty much punching out the same lap times. Unfortunately, he's just got the gap. But he's absolutely pulled away from Highland and the rest of them. Not sure where this pace has been all day. Blackie at home, he's getting excited. Ian Black, watching the Rotax power. Don't know what DV's done to this thing, but he's got it wound up for this race. I actually think he's closing the gap on Payne now. Plenty of time. There's still probably 5 or 6 laps left. Lucky number 39. Goes good, that number. See what it is this time. Rab Jones on Payne. Oh, pulls out a 10th and a half, does Rab Jones. Starting to eat into the margin. Oh, Rabs, he's on it. He can taste his first beer. He's finished this race. Let's hope Payne doesn't shit the bed. He's pulled away from high. There's a fair fight going on for Wagner, Smythe, Robinson and Soward all tied together there. Last time was 1.4 seconds. Soward's still got the fast lap of the race though. Back in 7th position. Probably not now because he's fighting with everybody. Let's see what this lap is. 1.422 last time round. I actually think Regan might have opened it up a little bit here maybe. No, Rabs does it again. 1.3, another half a 10th. He's got it wound up. Highland still in 3rd. Smythe up to 4th. Sponsoring the live stream. Thanks, Noel. Wagner's back down to 5th. Soward's up to 6th. Robinson's in 7th. Campbell's 8th. Thompson's 9th. Donnelly's up in the top 10. Great drive by Rab Jones against the experience of Payne. Would have been good to see these boys go at it from the start together. Typical Rabs, but gets everything organised for the last race. I suppose it's the only one that counts. That's where the $1 million trophies are handed out. Still got 2 minutes to go. Still 4 laps in this. Nah, same lap time. Payne and Rab Jones punching out the same lap times. 4 laps in a row. Wagner's down. Soward's up to 5th. Soward's on a run here. Fastest lap of the race, and he's pushed up to 5th. Not sure. He started in 16th. What a drive from Soward. 16th up to 5th. On fire. Noel Smythe as well. Where did he start? He started back in 14th. Another Rotax up there. About to jump into 3rd. Be Rotax 2nd and 3rd in a minute. Under brakes. There he goes. Great job in the Tony Kart from Noel Smythe. In the Rotax. Exact same lap times again. Rab Jones and Payne. Can't split it. Big gap back from Rab Jones to Noel Smythe. It's nearly 4 seconds. Soward's on the hunt, but he's come from 16th all the way to 5th. He wants to get in the podium. He wants the trophy. Smythe will not let that go. Highland thought he had it covered. Soward dive bombs in it. Doesn't quite get the cart up there. Probably gives Smythe enough, although there's going to be 2 more laps with 30 seconds left on the clock. Highland still hanging on. Soward goes left, goes right. Under brakes, gets it done. Payne will start. No, still 2 more laps. Still 15 seconds left. Rab Jones getting tired now. Lost a couple of tenths. It's all right, he's done what he's got to do. Take Payne out of it. Rab Jones is up there. Noel Smythe, great job from him as well. Smythe, 14th, up to 3rd. Soward, 16th, up to 4th. Probably going to run out of laps to get a podium, but deserves one. We've also got the B and C grade that Russell Inns works all the points out. So just because you're in the mid-pack, don't leave for that presentation. There's a trophy for first place in all the classes. B and C. Be Regan Payne coming round to get the last lap board now. Rab Jones pulls out the fastest lap, 51.829. Drops 3/10 on Payne, last lap. DV will work on the consistency later on, I think, with Rabs. He's got it in him. The Rotax pulling the fastest lap of the race over the X30s. Not many out there, I suppose. Everyone's seen what they can do now. Jump on board and contact IKD. Get your restrictor. Order your Rotax. Get it on and take it to the X30s. Mix up the engines a bit. Payne Butt won all 4 races today, as he should. Experienced racer. He's going to come and get the checkered flag. Regan Payne for H Sport. Tony Kart will give the checkered flag. Rab Jones, great drive in the 2nd spot. Noel Smythe, another good drive. Soward pulls the fastest lap on the last lap to a 51.728 and snatches it off Rab Jones. Highland in 5th, Robinson 6th, Wagner 7th, Campbell 8th, Thompson 9th. Donnelly rounds out the 10. Tell you what, a lot of hard work's gone into the Rotax program, so well done to DV and the team. 2nd and 3rd for Rotax. Ian Black will be having a quiet beer at home watching the live stream. Next up, we're going to have Cadet 12, our biggest class of the day. Cadet 12 could be the race of the day. Was last race. These kids going at it. Robinson, Black, Johnson, Bell. Robinson's on pole. So my sheet says anyway. Yes, he is. Great drive from Lukey. Pole position for the final. Knox Black's in 2. Ricardo Johnson, Harlan Bell, Kenny Marita. That's where the wins. And actually keep going. Oscar A, Grother, OJ Walton. Any one of them can win it. Looking forward to this. Young kids have been driving well all day. Last lap was on in Heat 3. This time the trophy's up for grabs. Let me tell you, any kid between 9 and 12 doesn't come here to come second. Knox Black with the experience over Robinson. Robinson, but has the whole H Sport behind him. Can they get a start? Yes, they can. They're away on the fence. Knox looks like he might have it and squeeze him. He does. Harlan Bell's also up there. Doesn't quite get it as Tyler Greenberry gets up on the fence, watching his young charger. But it'll be Black, Robinson, Harlan Bell, Ricardo Johnson. Well, we've got a few together at the turn 2. Let's see, we have to get a slow board out or not. Got the parents over there trying to help. few carts off here. There's another couple of stragglers. Not sure what's happening. It looks, no, slow boards are out. Fair call too. There's too much going on. So Knox Black's very experienced. He'll pull this up as he does straight away. Great job. Fantastic job by Knox. Well, we try and get a few of the carts. I missed the carnage at the start. There's a few off. But we will have Black, Robinson, Bell, Johnson, OJ Walton. She's shot up there to 5th. Where did she start? 8th to 5th. Great first lap. Oscar Ray. Kenny's dropped a couple of spots. Carter Grover's in 8th. Jack Musico's in 9th. Woodrow's up to 10th. I think they've pretty much got it sorted out. Don't think anybody's hurt, which is the main thing. Can always fix go-karts. As the 91 pulls in. Lincoln Ferris will take no further part in this one. I would expect, if nothing's wrong, that it would go green this time round. Although no, doesn't look like it's going to. It's going to be one more under the slow boards. One more lap. Let's hope all the kids can remember the rules on the restart. Don't want to be getting to the final and getting disqualified for moving. For those who aren't aware of the rules, they must follow up the straight, the middle of the track in the no man's land. Must follow that through. No one can overtake or overlap until they get past the start-finish line. The green flag is at the ready. They will be getting a start this time around. The experience of Knox over the inexperience of Robinson and Bell. Racing in Europe, in Asia, has done a world of good for Knox Black. I encourage anybody that can do it. When you race overseas and come back, you race a lot better in Australia. But word is that he's not far off going to juniors over here, Knox. This could be one of his last Cadet 12 races. So he want to go out a winner, especially before the AKCs. We're coming around for a green flag start this time. Who remembers the rules? Straight up the guts. Beautifully done. Well done, kids. And we're away with a freight train into turn 2. Robinson ran a bit wide, but it's all right. Top 4 have got away. We've lost. Oh, no. Is that OJ Walton who's pulled up? Something's gone. Oh, poor girl. Something's going straight. She's in 5th as well. One of the best races I've seen her get up. Motorsport can be cruel sometimes. Out in front, it's Knox Black, Robinson, Harlan Bell, Ricardo Johnson. Carter Grover's got free. He's going to be charging forward now. Robinson up the inside, Autobahn. He's not hanging around. He's got Walton telling him, get going, son. Harrowby on the fence. It's a big race for Lukey. So Luke Robinson will lead them round. Knox Black, Harlan Bell, Ricardo Johnson, Carter Grover, Kenny Morita, Oscar Ray, Jack Musico, Shelby Smith, Oliver Jones rounds out the 10. They're dropping Ricardo a little bit, just like the last race. These three, if they work together, will pull away. Don't think they're going to work together. Pretty sure they're going to go for the move as soon as they can. Knox Black's all over the back of Robinson. Is it going to be here? Yes, it is. I don't know whether Brethen's here today. Jimmy's been looking after Knox. Maybe that's an omens. Bretho, stay at home. Knox goes into the last corner. Didn't quite get it right. Robinson might come back here. He does, and Harlan Bell's going to follow him. So Knox will go back to 3rd. Oh, Harlan Bell straight the inside. 3rd to 1st. Harlan Bell for Tyler Greenberry will lead the charge. There is all sorts of hand signals going on the fence. And guess what? The young kids don't care about any of them. It's Harlan Bell, Robinson, Knox Black, Ricardo Johnson. Kenny busting his little nuts trying to catch up. Front 4 though, Harlan Bell got some speed aboard the Tyler Greenberry racer. Great to see these kids go at it. Some of the adults can learn a few things from these boys not touching each other. Who's going to get it this time down the back straight? Robinson's got the run. He's going to go. Yes, he is. Knox Black's not close enough to follow him through. Harlan Bell doesn't try. No, he doesn't. So Robinson's in the lead. Kenny's got the purple sector. Kenny. Marita's got the fast lap of the race. He's on the charge. Oh, Robinson runs wide. Harlan Bell up the inside. The locals move. You got to watch that lap turn too because it's going to hurt. Push you wide, get crap on your tyres. So it's Harlan Bell, Knox Black back in a second. Robinson's just got to take a deep breath. Ricardo Johnson should just push him along. Kenny Marita, he's caught up to the back. Carter Grother just goes a bit wide there in Video Pro. Let's see what Knox has got down the back straight this time. All over it, got the legs too. Here he goes, down the inside. Also down the inside of Robinson is Ricardo Johnson. These kids aren't hanging around. Knox Black down front. Harlan Bell, Ricardo Johnson, Luke Robinson. Kenny Marita's caught up. Carter Grother's right there. There's still 2 minutes to go. If you're not on the fence, get on it. Oh, Harlan Bell up the inside on McLaren Academy. Don't see a pass there very often. Bell, Black, Johnson, Robinson, Marita. Grother's now caught up. It's a freight train. This is anybody's race. Who's going to be the smart one here? Black down the inside. Robinson also down the inside. Boys have to watch, don't get too much of a gap to the first two. It's on. Any one of these can win. Hands going everywhere. Whoa, one's up in the other. I think it was Carter. No, it was Ricardo Johnson maybe. I can't see. Knox Black now. Harlan Bell out in front by themselves. It's Kenny Marita up in the third. Go, Kenny. Lukey Robinson's in the fourth. Jack Musico's popped up in the fifth now. Oscar Ray, sixth. Ricardo Johnson's dropped down. Paige Flack lights up the purple lap time. She's on the charge now. Still 2 laps to go, possibly 3. Can Knox hang on here? He's pulled a cut length on Harlan Bell. Young Kenny's having a race of his life out there. Holding on a third spot. All these kids deserve a trophy. Unfortunately, it's only going to be 3. But Knox Black's pulling it out when it counts. Harlan Bell's throwing everything at it. They're going to get 2 more laps. Just not sure if Kenny and Lukey are going to get there. They were 7 tenths behind before. Oh, 5 tenths. Kenny goes purple time. Kenny picks up the fastest lap. Quickly outdone by Paige Flack. 2 more laps. What's Harlan Bell got? Pulling all the things Tyler Greenberry's taught him. Knox Black pulling everything that Bretherton's taught him. Seems to have a slight advantage at the moment, Knox. Robinson up the inside of Kenny. Big move for the last place on the podium. Kenny says, no, I'm coming back on the inside. Autobahn. That will kill their chances of getting to the front too. Robinson, I dare say, is going to go again here. No. Here we go, last lap. What Greenberry's got for him. What's Knox Black got? 2 powerhouses in the sport going at it. Kenny's back in front of Robinson as well. There's little battles everywhere. 3 corners done, 4 corners done. Bell all over the back. This could go to anybody. Kenny's in the box seat if things go bad. Knox Black does a great job. Pulls a cut length to take away the advantage on the Video Pro. Won't have to block. Quick look behind. Good job. Still doesn't have to block in the next one either. Robinson goes again on Kenny. He'll have to block. He does. Kenny's going the switchback. Knox looks like he's got this thing. Oh, Kenny's done the switchback on Robinson. He's tried to outbrake him around the outside. Is he going to hang on to it? He is. He's gone up the inside. Knox Black, congratulations. What a race. Well done, son. Harlan Bell, congratulations. Two good kids going at it. I don't even know who's got third. Oscar Ray's picked up third. Oscar Ray's snatched third by 3 thousandths of a second from Lukey Robinson. Music Code, Paul Kenny drops back to 6. There's literally a 10th between 4 of them. Paige Flack up to 7th. Carter Grover back to 8th. Ricardo Johnson back to 9th. Carson rounds out your 10. Kids, take a bow. What a race. Cadet 12 delivering again. Knox Black, congratulations on what will be one of your last Cadet 12 races and a great lead up to the AKC round 2. Well, I don't think Tag's going to back up the race from Cadet 12. That was good. Let's see what we can do here with Norris and Newton on the front. Hamish Campbell's been slowly plugging away. Race 1 winner in the Praga, Ryan Orman. Geordie Slater, Flynn, Brent Redding has had the best of days. Dag, Brown, Silcock, Stimson, Marshall, Thompson, Vanderbroek, Armstrong back in 15th. A big welcome back to Australia. Sammy Houston had a great run the last one. Nearly got top 10. He's out of 16. Chimes, Hope, Mortenson's out of 19. Here we go. Starting to get dark. Had no rain, so it's been good. Tag, 125. Let's get it going. We're away. Oh, all sorts of things going on the front straight. Looks like it's Norris and Campbell's come out first and second. Then Slater. Then Newton. Then Ullman. Oh, 3 wide, don't work into there. There's all sorts going on the back there. There's about 6 of them going into Autobahn. Out the front, though. Tell you what, Hamish Campbell's been chipping away with his Vortex. Doesn't quite suit this track, but it's going all right. Norris, Campbell, Slater, Newton, Ullman, Flynn, Redding, Brown, Dag and Marshall ran out to 10. Sammy Houston up to 12th. He's having a great run. Oh, Newton's gone for the move on the Brisbane Karts. You don't see that very often. Oh, no. Slater's been caught up in that. Not sure who's... Someone's got him. Oh, Redding. Oh, no. It's... Oh. I can't even say words for that. I've got nothing. That was just a calamity of errors I've never seen in my life. But anyway, back to the front. I don't even know who was involved. There's a fair few green ones. Oh, no, not me mate Sammy. Out in front, though, it's Norris, Hamish Campbell, Trent Newton. Jai Flynn's up the fourth now. Human's up to fifth. Brown's up to sixth. Stagg, seventh. Will Marshall, eighth. Silcock, ninth. Reading back to 10th. Hope, Stinson, Armstrong. I don't even know who's still going after one. Oh, is this poor Sammy? Poor old Sammy. He was on the top 10. Now he's got a few bent bits. Anyway, I don't know if Geordie Slater kept going or not because there's another one that was hurt. I don't think he did. Harry's got a few carts to fix by the looks of it. Out the front, though, Norris. He's pulling away. He's got purple time from Hamish Campbell. Newton's now settled into third, but Flynn, Ullman, Brown. It's quite close there. Dagg, Marshall, Silcock. Redding back in the 10th. Armstrong up to 13th. Been a few wholesale changes on the Luke Armstrong card over the break. Mechanic having to do some work. Oh, it's on. Up in the Video Pro. Rubbing wheels again. Seems to be the corner for it today. Out in front, though, last time was just 1.1 seconds. That's what Norris has got over Hamish Campbell this time. 1.3. Hamish doing a great job with the vortex. You can hear it at the limiter about halfway down the straight. Can't do much about that. Newton still in third. Flynn and Ullman. Who's going to get the last spot in the podium? They're all going to want a piece of it. Norris again, fastest lap, 48.907. Campbell still sits in second comfortably. Flynn, he looks racy behind Newton, third and fourth. Ryan not too far behind that in fifth. Quite spread out now after the dramas the first couple of laps. I dare say Reading's got some bent bits on that thing after the accident. He's fallen backwards. Out the front, Bart Norris. He's untouched at the moment. Young Hamish. Driving the wheels off that thing with the engine that he's got. Newton still in third. Flynn fourth. Tell you what, there's no one I know that puts more effort into his karting than Hamish. Kid lives and breathes for it. He's got some overseas races coming up this year, I'm pretty sure. Backed by Tony Kart and Vortex. You'll see him going places. Like I said, check out his socials. He's got the inside every day of what he has to get up to get where he is. He's a funny kid. Newton's in third. Flynn not quite on the back of him now. He's sort of fallen back more towards Ryan. Brown still hanging in there with Dagg. Bill Marshall, Silcock. Stimson still rounding out the 10. Houston, Slater, Thompson, Chimes, Mortensen, all not running. Campbell matches lap times that time with Norris. Still anyone that's going for third here between the three boys. Newton, Flynn, Ullman. Hamish still pushing hard out there. There's going to be a move. I think it's going to come from fourth and fifth. Ryan's getting closer. Still 4 laps to go. That time Norris pulls it out, 48.772. Puts 3/10 on Hamish. Meatball flag for the cart, number 7. That's Dean Silcock. Something's not right there. Not sure what it is. Mechanical default flags. He's going to have to come into the pits. Big new alley track lights this weekend, so you can't say you don't see it on the gantry. Once again, proving the facilities at Ipswich are second to none with all the cameras, the lights. Norris again goes round. Hamish makes the same split that time. See if Silcock sees it. I don't think he has. Can't quite work out what's... Oh, the side pod's hanging off the cart. That's what it is. Left-hand side pod. He's going to have to come in. Oh, no, I see my mate Sammy Houston. He's out watching now. Bad luck, Sammy. Still third, fourth and fifth. Silcock will get one more chance at the light, then it'll go black. You don't want to get a black flag in motorsport. Norris again goes across. Hamish picks up a 10th on him this time. Newton. Flynn. Let's see if Silcock sees the flag this time. I don't reckon he has. Pretty sure you get 2 or 3 goes at it, then it'll turn black. Out in front, but Norris. No one's getting near him today. Newton is hanging tough in third. He wants that trophy. Flynn's trying hard, but I think Ryan's going to have a dig soon. If there's any chance to get in the podium, he's got to go shortly because this will be the last lap coming up. I'm pretty sure there's only 4 seconds to go. Yes, it will be. Last lap for Norris. Hamish. Trying his guts out with that thing. Third, fourth and fifth. Not much is happening. Same gap. Brown and Dag still stuck together. Marshall. Silcock's now got the black flag. I think he saw it this time and he's pulled in. Half lap to go. Brodie Norris. Checkered flags out. Hamish still pushing hard. Kid never gives up. Newton still pushing too. He's done well to hang on to third. It's been a great drive. The winner with a 26 of Brodie Norris. Hats off, Hamish Campbell. Great run in second place. Newton picks up third with a great drive. Then Flynn. Then Ryan Ullman. Brown, Dag, Marshall. Silcock pulls in, so Stimson will jump up into ninth. Big gap back to these boys who got caught up in the drama. So it's Stimson that will finish in ninth. And Cameron Hope picks up the 10 from Lukey Armstrong, Riley Vanderbroek, and Brett Reading rounds out 13th with Silcock getting the black flag and pulling in the pits a lap early. Next up will be the fastest on track, will be KZ and D2 for their final coming up shortly. Here we go. KZ2. And DD2. Our president, he's pulled the pin. He's had to go down to the 3-hour production car race this afternoon to help young Oscar Target out. He's picked up the job of the fuel filler. So Scotty Cleveland's out of this one. 5:30 start down there. Ran a bit late here, so we won't be running. So off the front will be Walton and Hutchinson. Mathers and Smith with Woody in 5th. Not sure if we worked out. We probably should have the green flag to start the second race here. We haven't had it all day. Losco gets the jump from Cool. Poor D2 just has to work out their own start. Hutchinson gets a jump on Walton. Walton won't muck around making the move back though. Out in front. Losco's gone. Cool's in second. McIntosh in third. Looks like it's going to be Hutchinson. Walton. Smithy, he's in third. Gus in fourth. Woody's in fifth. Steph's also pulled the pin, I think. She didn't start this one. Out in front, but Hutchinson, he's gone. Walton, wake up, old boy. Might take a few laps to wake him up here. He'll be feeling a bit stiff and sore, I reckon. First race meeting back in a couple of years. Straight into a DD2. He's doing a good job, the old man. He'll get in his groove shortly. He'll start to hunt down Hutchinson. Give him a couple laps, the old body to adjust. At the moment, he has got half a second, Hutchinson on Walton. Smith's actually having a great run here. He's sticking to the back of Walton. It's a good start from Jason. Gus is behind him. Woody's dropped off a bit. Out the front, it's Losco. Pulled a gap, so the racing's back where the D2s are. Last time round was 5.5 tenths in favour of Hutchinson. Let's see what it is this time. Oh, he just goes a bit quicker as the old boy Walton. Here he goes. Well, Gus has made a move on Smith. That gives Walton some breathing room, but like I said, couple laps all up for the old bloke, and he's starting to move on now. The bones are moving. Tell you what, he's going to need a good rub tomorrow, but poor old Chris. Although I'm saying that, I was having a chat before, and poor old Sally Walton's at home putting dirt around his house. So I don't know if he got the short end of the straw there. But Hutchinson, last time round, was just over 5 tenths from Walton. Looks like it's closer this time, definitely. What have we got? Just under, so half a tenth quicker for Walton again. Starting to warm up now. Gus, Smith, Wood, it's all pretty close to the final, actually. Out the front, Losco's 2 seconds in front of Cool. Those boys are on a test session, basically. Walton is having to work hard here. Chasing down Hutchinson, he's getting there. Gus also pushing hard. So look at that gap. It's nearly 6.5 tenths from Walton back to Gus. We'll keep an eye on that one as well because Gus has been going good today. This time Walton's closing. He's adjusting the old eyes at night time. See what it is this time. Yes, pulled a tenth on him that time. It's down to 3 tenths now, Walton. Ivano Chris. He will move on turn 2, Autobahn. On the back, Hutchinson now, putting the pressure on. Not going to be close enough here. Doesn't quite get out of Video Pro good either. Tell you what, Gus has picked up to a tenth on Walton as well, so Gus is actually the fastest card out there. back in third spot. Walton will get his skates on. Gus will not pass up the chance for a victory. This time the gap's pretty much gone now from Hutchinson to Walton. Getting exciting. Here he goes. No, he can't get it done. I tell you what, he won't be liking the 4 minutes 30 still to go either. Gus, he's caught him up. I tell you what, if Gus can hang on to this, he's a chance of winning. The other boys aren't far away either, Woody and Jason Smith. The old boys going at it. Walton, Gus stuffs up the corner there and loses about 4 kart lengths. Hutchinson still hanging on here. Chris will be hoping it's fast forward on this time, so it winds down fast. Well, Woody has a go at Smith. Last time that didn't end well, so I don't think he'll be doing any moves this time. Walton, no, all over the back of Dan Hutchinson. So it's Birrell, Tony Kart, Paralin, Lando Norris, and Birrell. For those who don't know, there's no chain and sprocket in this class. It's all driven through the engine. That's why it's DD, is direct drive. Has a paddle shift gears on the steering wheel. High and low gear. No chain lube, no mess. Front brakes also. Pull these things up, hit about 140 kilometres an hour over in Europe in a DD2. Still it's Hutchinson. Garcy's dropped off a little bit. Walton, oh, he goes hard into one. Not sure if he went harder, he just couldn't get off the throttle with his sore leg. He's all over the back of Hutchinson now. Come on, old boy, this is your time to shine. Chris has won countless state titles and a national title. Got a national title taken away in Albury-Wodonga one year. His battery collapsed when Harry was pitting for him. Okay, what's happened there? He's missed a gear, Dan, I think. Walton's got the sniff. He doesn't need more than that to go up the front. Gus, he's up the outside. Walton says no. Have a go at this. He's still got 2 minutes to go. Come on, Gus. So yes, that year, poor old Chris was robbed of a D2 championship. Pretty sure that year in 17 we went on to Italy and Chris come 5th at the Worlds. Had a great drive. Harry on the spanners. Let's see what he can do here. Has he got the stamina? First drive in a couple of years. Still got it. Down the back straight. Last time round was just over 3/10 between them. Not sure what's going on with Dan. He's dropped off a bit. Gus is in with a big shot here. Can he get the W? It's all on. No, he hooks it round 1. That's not going to help you, Gus. Walton's got the oxygen mask on. Even though he's still going. Dan's dropped back. Quite sure what's going on there. He's dropped back to Smith and Woody. Gussie's dropped the time now. Don't tell me Walton's going to pull this off. Has a quick look behind. Unfortunate for him, he's still got 3 laps to go. Last time round, the gap was 4.5 tenths. Looks like he's opened it up a bit more this time as Chris. Talk about a family sport. Marie's mum still cheering him on 35 years later on. First race, Chris, when I was 9 years old. So been in the sport a long time. His mum and dad have been right there with him the whole way. And I can see she's still getting nervous watching him. Lucky Sal's at home moving the dirt. Still 2 laps to go, though, after this. Survival of the fittest out there. Not many of them are fit. I have to eat my hat, actually. I didn't think Walton could pull this off, but he has. Still a couple of laps left. Problem is he's going to think the time's out, but it's actually not because it goes on the KZ, so he's still got 2 laps to go, not 1. He'll be fuming when he finds that out. It's now its last lap for the KZs. So Chriso's still got a lap and a half to go. Tell you what, this is one of the hardest wins he's ever had in his career. Been putting a lot of time back in the sport. Chris has with the young team. He's training young kids. And he's also, believe it or not, can't believe I'm going to say it, was a KA driving standards coordinator at AKC. I can't believe those words just come out of my mouth. But apparently he's done a good job there. But he's still got another lap to go here. He's shaking his head. He's not happy. One more lap, old boy. Hang on. I think Gus is just as worn out as he is. Checkered flag for Losco. Jay Cool will bring it home in second. Those boys just testing, but. Walton's going to do it, tell you what, but good drive from Gus. It's been a while since he's picked up second place. I think he deserves it today. He's drove well. Still fighting between Smithy and Woody. I think Woody's too scared to have a go now. Chris Walton. I stand to be corrected. I didn't think you could do it, but here you are, mate. What a drive. 2 years out of the sport. Gets back, takes the win. Chris Walton, congratulations. Gus, great job on second place. Dan Hutchinson drops back to third. Smithy Ings on for fourth. Woody fifth. Someone get the defib out because he's going to need it when he pulls up in the Ingrid. Great drive from Walton to come back after 2 years in the sport. We'll be right back with KA2 Junior. Here we go, the final KA2 Junior. The elite class for the kids. Couple still catching up here. We've still got one catching up, see if we can get to the back. Get a start first time round. Oscar Hannock is off pole. With Seth Huth been driving good this weekend. They're away. And Huth's probably got the jump there. He has. Oscar's going to draw back to third. Ball got round there though. So it's Huth. I think it's Dossel, Hannock. It's about as far as I can see in the dark. Come round for lap one. It is Seth Huth, Dossel, Hannock, Thompson, Watts, Foley up to 6th. Losco. Bad Horse flag comes out for 17. That's Dossel, your second place guy. Not sure what's going on there. N77. So your first two on track. Got the black and white flag to go to the stewards after the race. Dare say they'll have something to do with the start. See what Oscar Hannock can do. He's in 3rd place. He's been winning most of the weekend. Thompson's in 4th. Foley's back up to 5th now. Watts dropped down to 6th. Seth Huth, though, has got the fast lap of the race, leading from the front. Under lights at Ipswich Kart Club, the KA100. Bob Edevine, titles. We got Bob coming out for the presentation tonight. He's done a lot in all levels of sport. Local, state, national. He's been involved in everything. First three sort of sitting there, yo-yo between each other. It's Huth, Dossel and Hannock. Broken away from Thompson. Foley now is broken away as well, chasing him. Lucas Losco in the parallel picks up the fast lap of the race. 48.544 for the J&D boys. Not sure what happened at the start, but he's dropped back a bit. Has Lucas on the fight back, all over the back of Watts. At the front, though, it's sort of like a growing gap between all of them. It's still Seth Huth having a great drive. Actually pulling away a little bit from Oscar Hannock. Foley's charging hard. Foley's coming. This should be a good lap for Foley on Watts. He's looking fast in the final. Dossel takes the fastest lap back. But like I said, Foley, fastest lap. Looks like he's on it this time. 48.169. Got that Burl Art tuned up. Damo's been on the spanners tinkering away. Could go here, could go. No, he doesn't. Thompson does half a block. This thing's on rails at the moment for Foley. If he can get past here, he'll be on the charge for the back of Hannock's cart. Down the back straight. Has he got it? Yes, he does. Gets it done into 4th for Foley. Great job. Front two are closing up. Oscar Hannock now takes the fastest lap, 48.114. It's all three at the front, nothing between them. Foley now has got fresh air, chasing. Still got 6 laps to go, I'd say. The front three now tightening up. See what the gap is. Back to Foley, 2.7 seconds. We'll keep an eye on that through the next couple of laps. Hannock this time, though, comes from nowhere. Up to 2nd place, down at H Sport. Kart's just coming on. He'll now be chasing Seth. .6, Foley takes out 1/10 of a second. So now it's Huth, Hannock, Dossel, Foley, Thompson, Losco, Watts, Bailey, Webster, Wright. There you 10. Nothing between these front three. Cooper Foley's 2.6 behind. He'll be hoping these guys start fighting. It's probably the chance he needs to catch back up because he looks fast enough. As Dossel's just dropped off the back a bit, couple of kart lengths. Didn't come onto the back straight real good this lap. Foley takes out half a second. Chasing down the boys in 3rd. 48, flat, fastest lap. Oh, Damo's been foxing all day. Foley's on a charge. Still got 4 or 5 laps left. He really needs these boys at the front to start fighting, which I don't think's too far away. As Hannock goes up on the back of Huth now. Is he going to go under brakes? Looks like he will. Down at H Sport. Here he goes. Straight down the inside. Goes the wash it truck runner and covers off, so he can't get the switchback on him either. Let's see what Seth Huth can do. Hannock, Foley, another 2 tenths out of Dossel. He's only 1.7 behind him now. Oscar Hannock, but he's gone by the looks of it. Can Seth do anything about this? Took a bit for the car to come on, but now it's a jet. Young Foley can sort of only hope second and third start fighting. Still 2 minutes to go. Definitely getting into that margin. 1.7 last time. Miss Prize, this is another purple lap from Cooper. Yes, it is. 47.925 to be 1.2. Another 2 tenths on him. Where's this been all day from the young fella? We know he's got it in him. He won his first race at Todd Road when he went to AKC last year. Didn't have the greatest run after that. Coming up to his home track in a couple of weeks. This is a good way to finish. Absolutely flying is Cooper Foley. Oscar Hannock, though, he's checked out. So see you boys later on. My pressures are up. I'm out. It's going to be on between second and third. Tell you what, it was 1.2 seconds last time. It's probably half that this time. 8 tenths of a second for Foley. And he's probably, if he's lucky, going to get 3 more laps maybe. This will be a big move. He can get on the podium after the run he's had today. Has had the best of luck. Haddock says, see us later. Catch me if you can. So he's in good stead. Sparks flies. Foley must have dropped the wheel there. What can Dossel do with Huth? Because they will get 2 more laps. There's still 10 seconds left on the board. So there'll be 2 more laps after this. The drop of the wheel, it's cost Foley that lap. But I tell you what, second and third, they're all over each other. So all he needs is 1 passing move and he's there. Clock's in his favour because he's going to get 1 more lap after this. Behind them's Thompson, Losco's had a good run back. Watts, Bailey, Webster, Wright, rounds out your 10. Foley's there. Last lap board's up. 3-way battle, here we go. Second, third and fourth, that's where the action's at. Huth, Dossel and Foley. Oscar Hannock comes up, take the last lap board. What's going to happen with the rest? Who's going to make the move, if any? Someone's got to. Foley's picked up 2.5 seconds on this pack. Is he going to go now? Not quite. Dossel doesn't watch out. He's going to go. He's either going to go here or under brakes. He's going to do it into the back straight. He's going to try anyway. Doesn't quite get the run out, does Foley, though. Don't tell me he's going to run a bit short here. Checker flag is out. What's going to happen? It's going to stay where it is. No! Foley goes in. Takes the last spot in the podium, but Oscar Hannock takes the win. Seth Huth takes second. Foley gets it done by 0.06 of a second. What a drive from Dossel. Good comeback from Foley. Damo, the wizard on the spanners. He's pulled it out. Losco comes up to 5th. Potts 6th. Thompson 7th. Bailey 8th. Webster ninth, right, rounds out your 10. Oscar Foley leaves it to the second last, Cooper Foley leaves to the second last corner. Pulls off the dive bomb to pick up the last spot in the podium. Well done. We're back after this tag restricted light. No rest for the wicked. We're back out here again. Tag restricted light final. These boys have been pretty spread out most of the day. Last couple of finals have been action-packed. This one should be, but we'll see what happens. Sales and Mullins will go off the front row again. See if we can get a start. It's been a great day. We had a half an hour hold up to fix up some stuff in the steward's room, and we're still only half an hour behind, so it's a great job by the officials at Ipswich Kart Club today, as always. Tirelessly working behind the scenes. Let's see if we can get going. Yes, we can. And we're away. And Sales will get the jump. There's a few karts off there. One's going to try and do a bit of a shortcut. Let's hope he comes back on the track. And where is he going? Well, he's got back on the track, half a track in front of where he went off. Anyway, here we go. Sales out in front. Pretty sure Mullins is still in second. Wait, no, until they come past because we cannot see out that far. Don't know if it's Leong or Velicott, both in the same kart. And it is that way with Hunter 5th, Dossel 6th, Orwell 7th, Wheeler 8th. Menzano comes second in the first race, I'm pretty sure. 9th, Duncan's rounds out the 10. One's dropped the wheel. You lose a lot of spots dropping the wheel there. Sales, though, he's been winning most of the races today. I don't know if anyone can take it to him or not. Where's the blue plate? Obviously earned it. Mullins is trying hard. Missed the apex down there. What can Leong do here? On his hammer. Velicott just in his own little race at the moment in fourth. Not quite pulling away as much as he has been, Sales, in this one. It's only early. Still a fair few laps to go. Let's get someone to check on me, mate, Chris Bolton. Make sure he's still breathing back in the pits. Out the front, though. Mullins not letting him go here. It's a 5 or 6 kart length gap. Long's holding on too. Velicott sort of sitting there. It's all a bit stagnant. Mullins picks up the fast lap of the race. 50.876. He's got it dialed in for the final, or Sales. Just waiting for the pressures to build up. Does a great job through the flip-flop. Does Mullins. Catches a couple of kart lengths. He's on a lap this time. See if he can finish it off. He's pulled in 2 or 3 kart lengths this lap. Dare say it'll be another purple time for him. Gets a good run out of Autobahn. There's only 3 or 4 kart lengths in it now. You close up under brakes. Always will, chasing the kart in front. Come around H Sport. Onto the front straight. I think you'll see another purple lap time here. Yes, you do. Mullins again. 56.19. Telling Sales, not going to be all your way, mate. Should be no smooth sailing today. Velicott still sitting there. Just 8/10 off the pace, going just as fast, but can't quite bridge the gap. Behind him, Dossel, Hunter, Menzano and Horwell all together. Little mistake there from Mullins. Going through Video Pro. He's missed the apex. Head down, he's trying. Still on for 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. Open the gap up that time. Sales takes the fastest lap back. 50.541. Opens the gap to 4.5 tenths. Velicott's lost a couple of tenths now. He's 1.1 seconds behind Leong. As 13 pulls into the pits. Take no further part. Something's going astray there. Back out to the front. Sales definitely not having his own way. Mullins is hanging in there. Probably clawed back a little bit this lap maybe. Just can't afford to make mistakes. Sales is making none. So every mistake you make is going to cost you. Last time was 4.5 tenths. I think he's pulled the gap back this time. Yes, he has. Fastest lap. Goes back. Sorry. Yes, it does. Mullins, 50.387. Just under 4 tenths behind him now. He got this thing dialed in. He hasn't been this close all weekend. Can he pull off the victory against Sales? Would have been going to this final pretty comfortable. Tossel's back there in 5th. Menzano's up to 6th. Hunter's back down to 7th now from 5th. Hoyle's 8th. Duncan 9th. Wheeler's up to 10. Coburn, Field. Long, Leppett's up 14. McLaughlin, Blake Ramelli, Phil's son. He's up to 16th. That's a good run for him. Out the front, though. Sales, I think Mullins has done it again here, I think. Exact same lap time. Sales and Mullins out the front. Stays 3.5 tenths. This time, Sales has just edged away a fraction. Maybe not. Tell you what, there's nothing in it. One small mistake's all it takes. They've dropped off 3rd here. Still 4 laps to go. I'd love to see Mullins get a bit closer. Put the pressure on Sales. At the moment, he's just got that. It's opened up a bit now. Sales takes the fastest lap back. 50.329. He's sort of 5 tenths away now. Is that enough to break Mullins, or is he going to keep putting it in? Hits the curb to Sales. That's not going to help him. It's one curb you don't want to hit. It's coming into the flip-flop. Has a quick look behind. He knows he made a mistake. That's all it takes sometimes. It's all on going through Brisbane Karts. There's a whole heap of them there. I think it's like 13th back to 20th. There's Don't think any nose cones left in that battle. Back out in front. I think Sales has pulled away again. He has, nearly 6/10. Might have broken the back of Mullins now. He's not given up, but still a minute to go. So he's still got a couple of laps in. There's a huge battle there. From 13th back to 18th. There's about 8 of them all together going through Brisbane Karts down to RHQ. That's where the action's happening. Out in front, spread itself out a bit. It's going to be 2 more laps to go for Sales. Looks like he's broken the back of Mullins now. Leong's in 3rd. Velicott still 4th. Dossel 5th. Manzano's in 6th. Hunter 7th. Coel's 8th. Duncan's 9th. 10th is Wheeler. Here comes the freight train. First, it's on again in turn 1. It will get through cleanly. Good racing. This time, though, it's going to be the last lap board shown to our leader, Sales, who's had it all weekend. Tell you what, but Mullins has pushed him to the limit this time. Great driving also from Lennox back there in 3rd. All 3 of them. There's not a lot between them. Last lap for Sales, Mullins. Leong, Velicott, all across the line. Again, you don't win state titles unless you can sit there and stand the nerve when you're in front when someone's chasing you down. Sales done a good job here. Half a lap to go now. For the Bob Edderveen KA100 titles. Ipswich Kart Club. Couple of weeks away from the biggest race that we'll see this year here, which will be the Australian Karting Championships. Round 2. Checker flags out. The number 70, the Energy Kart. Sales will take the victory from a hard-charging Mullins who pushed all the way from Leong. Velicott will be in 4th. Dossel hang on for 5th. Manzano's in 6th, Hunter 7th. Duncan 8th, Horwell 9th. And Wheeler should round out your 10. We're back shortly with the young kids, the Cadet 9s, up next for their final. Here we go with the youngest drivers we've got, the Cadet 9s. And a good field of 25 as well. 7 to 9 years old, these kids. Some of them possibly past their bedtime already. Out the front, though, it will be Lack and Missin again. Last race, Missin lacked a little bit of pace. Let's see what Sammy's done in the off time to see what he can get out of the kart. Lack was in a world of his own the last one. McPhee was fast. Mills. Dressler, Milligan, Van Twist, Jones, Lawson. Ding, there you 10. Nothing matters to this point. Winner takes all. See if we can get a start straight away here from the young girls and boys. Lack and Missin. Last 2 race meetings, this is what it's been. See if we can get them rolling in the first time round. Looking pretty good. Yes, we're away. The Cadet 9 final. Lack gets a great start. Missin jumps straight in a second. I think McPherson's going to get in a third. We've all got through, hopefully, the first corner. Want to see all the kids finish. Oh, there's a couple of them all together. Young Joshy Robinson, what's happened to your kart, mate? You missed the start again. Parents doing a good job getting the karts all pulled apart. I think they've all got going again. Yes, we'll stay green. Sort of a very well spread out class on the first lap, but it's Lack. Straight to the front from Missin. McPhee jumps in the third. Mills, the same 4 all day. That's where the winner's probably going to come from. Let's see what Missin's been able to do to bridge this gap. Or it's Lack and the J&D boys. It's going to be too good. So far, pretty good. Lack's caught up a few this lap. Lack, Missin, McPhee, Mills. Top 6 actually have pulled away from the rest of the field. She's quite spread out. So we're going to get some blue flags on this one for sure. So Missin pulls the fastest lap out, 55.800. 3.5 tenths. McPhee's only 3 tenths behind him. So it looks like possibly Missin's picked up some pace from the last race. Only time will tell because McPhee's also there. They've broken away from Mills. Lack looked like he was pulling away. He's hit the inside curb in H-Sport. Lack did then. That's not going to help his lap time. See what happens this time. The gap was 3.5 tenths. Still 3.5 tenths, but McPhee picks up the fastest lap. He's only a tenth now behind Missin. Lack's not getting it all his own way this time. The J&D driver. Not much of him. Depends whether McPhee and Missin will be smart enough to work together to get back towards him. A pass from McPhee here will blow the gap wide apart. But they're only 7 and 9 years old, 8, 9 years old, so it comes down to what they've been taught. Missin looks like he's on a run here. Definitely picked up the pace this lap. Sammy's dad must have found something. He's picked up something and got this thing going this race. Three tenths still. Same time. McPhee still there too. They pulled away from Mills. So these front three, that's where it's going to come from. Mills all over the back of Misson. Just misses the apex there. It's going to cost him a couple of cut lengths to McPhee. Misson rolls around that corner well. He catches Harry there. Misson he's on a good run here. Normally gets out of Autobahn good too. This could be on for a pass if he gets close enough. No, but there is a lap cart coming up as well. That will throw into the mix. 1, 2, 3. They're all together. We'll get some blue flags out there for this back marker to make sure they move out of the way. Oh, what a good job. Good job, mate. Just gets in the way of McPhee a little bit. Gets past him. Everyone's let out in the track to race, up to the fast guys to get past the slow guys. So it's now Lack, Misson, McPhee. He'll catch back up. But Misson, he's definitely tuned her up. It's all over the back of Lack this time. Sam's not watching. Mate, you still got 3.5 minutes to go. The rest of the field's pretty well spread out after the first lap altercation. McPhee's on the way back. It's Lack and Misson. Heads down, trying hard. What's Misson do when he gets there? Does he put the move on? Does he keep pushing? My bet's on he's just going to have a crack. Good run there from Lack through the flip-flop though. McPhee's definitely catching back up, so it's still going to be a 3-horse race, but one pass moved. Mills just sitting back, waiting for his opportunity. Misson does the second half of the track well. Little Lack ducks his head. Not much of it. Oh, thought Misson was going to go, then he doesn't. Lack pulls away out of H Sport corner. Still 2.5 minutes to go, plenty of time. It's definitely going to come down to your front three unless something goes wrong. McPhee's caught back up now. It's a 3-horse race, back on again. Misson's just dropped a bit this time. This is where he's good, but this part of the lap. Lost a couple of car lengths. Let's see what happens the second half of the lap. So Misson's normally comes good out of Video Pro. Drives a good line through there. Harry, J&D boys are screaming at him. He's pulled a 5 car length gap here. Is that enough to break Misson? Comes out better this time. That's where he went wrong last time, Misson. Didn't get H Sport corner right. McPhee's right there. It's anyone's race from the young kids. Had a blinder in Cadet 12. We're going to follow it up again in Cadet 9. Love seeing these kids go at it. Probably 3 laps to go, 4 laps to go. Slack, Misson, McPhee, Mills. Drusilian, Milligan, Butcher. Or Boucher. Liftfin, Van Twist. Lawson runs out your 10. Again, nothing between these kids. There's going to be 2 laps left. This is about 45 seconds, so they're going to get this lap and one more. McPhee this time, but he's close to the miss, and is he going to make the move? He's getting told to use his head and push. Smart idea. I don't think he listened to you, Brody. He's gone for the pass. Misson hangs tough, but that's given Lack the little bit of a gap that he needs. Can he bridge it back again? Haven't seen Lack look behind yet. Got to remember we're dealing with 7, 8, 9-year-olds. Mistakes to be made, but they're having fun. It'll be the last lap coming up for the leaders. Missing, he's on a charge. He's broken away from McPhee a little bit after that. McPhee would have had some dirt in his tyres after that probably. Missing, but he's on one last charge. Here he goes, last lap. Can he bridge the gap? Lack's out in front. J&D crew is out in the fence. Can Harry Lack pull it off? Missing, he has not given up. Also drives the second half of the lap a little bit better, but 4 or 5 kart lengths is a fair gap to catch. Lack's making no mistakes. Still not looking behind. Great driving. Tell you what, Vinny's not given up, but... Oh, there's 2 kart lengths in it. It's just not going to have enough. I think last time Missing got up. This time it's roles reversed. Looks like Lack's going to get it. And he will. Great driving from the Paralyn J&D driver, Harry Lack. Under all sorts of pressure. Takes out the win for Cadet 9. Great driving. Vinny Missing and McPhee. All 3 of you boys. Well done. Mills as well in 4th. Cillian in 5th. Milligan in 6th. And Twist in a 7th. Boucher in a 8th. Litfin in a 9. And Dominic Mixco fills out the 10. Great to see one of our P-platers, Elias, up to 13th. That's a great result because he would have to start from the back on his Ps. Yes, he stays 13th. Carter's in 14th. Schul 15th. Martin 16th. Ding 17th. Smith 18th. And unfortunately, the rest of them haven't quite finished. Great racing from the young kids there. Once again, Lack gets out on top this time. Good hit out before AKC. He'll be back doing the same thing in a couple of weeks. We'll pick up a few struggling karts and we'll be right back with the final of X30 and see if anyone can catch the 74 of Jace Matthews. Well sight there. Our junior driver person, Russell Inns, going through, seeing all the drivers on the grid. Puts in a lot of work with the Cadet 9s and the P-platers and all the young kids. There's Russell. Like I said before, he's like a proud grandfather. guys have been with us since the start as sponsors. You might hear me harp on about it, but people need to put their hands in their pocket and keep this live stream going. Everyone loves it. These 4 guys and their businesses have foot the bill so far. Still about $20,000 to raise to keep this going. Otherwise, it will stop throughout the year. So if you're benefiting out of karting or your business is going all right, ring up Scotty, chuck in $5,000. It's all it takes. Even a couple of grand, doesn't matter. X30, here we go. Jace Matthews, the CXR. Racer, driver, instructor. He's been untouched this weekend, although this is the first time I think we'll see Talek start alongside him. It's probably the only one I've seen this weekend. They'll go close to matching the times with Jace. In saying that, Jace on a cold tyre. Good luck catching. Kai Burke sitting in there. Caden Thompson's there. The J&D boys, Risman's there. And then Bennett, Keys, Spinks, Penman, Annabelle Kennedy, and Kane around out the 11. Here we go, X30. Cream of the crop at AKC, this class. And we're away. Tell you what, Tulloch might get Matthews here. He does. Just edges him out. I think Burke's hang on for 3rd. Can't see quite. Looks like Thompson might hang on for 4th. Keys could possibly be in 5th. Out the front butt. Tulloch. Matthews. When will Jace strike? Bloke can drive on a cold tyre. There he goes, straight up the inside of Autobahn. Matthews, 2 times X30 Australian champion, gets to the front. Tulloch, when he gets it warmed up, will punch out the same lap times. It'll be the importance of trying to stick with Jace before he does that. Berkey's there. Thompson's there. Keys there. Risman's there. Spinks. Penman. Matthews, look at him go. He's already 3 or 4 kart lengths in front. Actually, well done to Craig. I saw a poster in the week. Craig's dropped about 25 kilos. Looking good, Craig. Might take up modelling, mate. Out in front, but he's young fella, Jace Matthews. Like I said, he'll go on a cold set of tyres. See what Tulloch's got a bit later on, but Berkey's tuned her up. This race seems to be a lot better than it has been. We'll have the back of Tulloch here. Matthews lays it out with a 50 flat. As the race goes on, you knock a second off that lap time. Tulloch, though, is pulling a few cut lengths on Burke. 6/10 the gap between Matthews and Tulloch so far. Thompson, he's not giving up either. Last time round, 6/10 was the gap between Matthews and Tulloch. This time it's 8/10. Matthews pulls out 2/10. 49.348. He'll hit the 48 soon. Tulloch 4/10 to Burke. 4/10 back to Thompson, who's the second back to Risman. Keys there. Spinks. Penman. Annabelle Kennedy. Kane, and looks like Bennett's either pulled in or fall off somewhere. Tulloch's thing looks like it's winding up now. He's broken the back of Burke. Let's see what Tulloch can do on Matthews. Last time round, it's .827 this time. No, Jace keeps extending it. Nearly a second now with a 49.103. Next time round, I'd expect to see Jace in the 48s. Key's doing a good job back there in 6th in a high-class field. In front, behind, he's got J&D all around him in the Paralins. Thompson now, he's closing in on Burke now a little bit. Not much going on this race. Matthews just showing his class. Last time around was just under a second. The gap between Matthews and Tulloch. Tulloch's thing normally gets cranking towards the end, so we'll see. Yes, there we go. Half a tenth back to Tulloch. Back under 9/10 this time. Can Tulloch reel him in? .879. Plenty of time left. Tulloch, much like Troy Brethren, comes home like a freight train. See what Matthews has got. This time round, 0.7, Tulloch goes fast, 48.847. So can Tulloch reel him in? Just over 7/10. Burke still sitting there with Thompson. Risman's just doing his own thing. Penman looks like he's jumped Keys. He's in the parallel. J&D sandwiches Keys with Spinks behind. What can Tulloch do here? Tell you what, it's one thing catching Jace Matthews. Another thing trying to pass the bloke. Tulloch's pushing hard. Here we go, 0.768 last time. It's going to be much the same, maybe half a tenth again to Tulloch here. Oh, thousandths to Tulloch, 0.759. Takes the quickest lap, 48.802. Nothing between these two drivers. Berkey, he's still holding off Thompson, just won't let him go. Pressure's on there. Risman, not sure if he's catching or not. We'll keep an eye on that. He's a second behind. There's still probably 4 or 5 laps to go here. So it is this time. Oh, half a tenth again to Tulloch. Tell you what, these two blokes are punching out lap time after lap time. On par with each other. Risman still a second away. He's actually lost half a tenth to the guys in front. So Burke and Thompson, it's on there for the last spot in the podium today. Barring a scrap, but I think Risman will get to them. I'll tell you what, but this lap here, Tulloch has put it on. Dare say he's got a 10th back on Jace this lap. Minute 50 to go. They'll get 4 laps out of it. Tulloch's got their head down, pushing hard. All of these boys are getting ready for the AKC coming up in a couple of weeks. If you're doing nothing, come on out. Stick your hand up to volunteer. This time, yes, Tulloch, 48.682, down to 6/10 now. Here he comes. Berkey still holding off Thompson. Don't forget, Monday, everybody, working bee out here. We get sick of seeing the same 10 people turn up. It would be great to see 50 to 100 of everybody that use the facilities day in, day out, weekends, racing to come and help, volunteer your time. Even if it's for a few hours to do the working bee, help the club out. Tulloch still pushing. I think he's going to run out of laps, but I tell you what, he won't die wondering. We're going to get... Actually, it's down to 48 seconds, so they're going to get 2 more laps after this. 0.57 this time, 0.55, same lap time. Down to 48.6s now. Burke and Thompson, they're just stuck together, those two. Like I said, I think Tulloch might get within a tenth or two of Jace, but coming up last lap next time. Great drive, but stick with the two-time X30 national champion in Jace. With the unfortunate accident of breaking his ankle over in Asia. It's taken him a bit to get back from that. Here we go. It was 0.55 last time. 0.45, 10th this time. Tulloch goes 48.633. Purple, 3 laps in a row for Tulloch, but it's the last lap. He's going to run out of time, but I'll tell you what, he'll take some heart in the second round of the AKC, knowing what he's done with Jace Matthews here. Although last year it was Brodie Whitmore that wiped the floor from all the local boys. Great job, Tulloch. Berkey still hanging out with Thompson. Last spot, still Burke. Tulloch just gave away a little bit too much at the start to Matthews. It's great in a cold set of tyres. Here he comes. He'll take out the victory in the X30. The 74, Jace Matthews. Too good. Tulloch, great chase to come in a second. Berkey hangs on to third. Thompson, fourth. Grisman and Penman, 6,000s together. Keys, Spinks, Kennedy and Kane. Tulloch picking up the fastest lap on the last lap to do 4 consecutive fastest laps at the end of 48.600. Great driving from the boys. We'll take a break and we'll be back with the big hitters in tag restricted medium. Great job first time back in the Praga Rotax. Jared Neenet in 5th. Farkas up there. Keep those young fellas honest, Rudy. Jai Buckley. Turnbull, Robinson. Noel Smythe, one of our sponsors, at the top 10. Jack Black found out he had a flat battery in the second race. Or the battery collapsed. So he's having to do the hard yards. Has Jack. I'll tell you what, he's given me the heads up that he's not going to sandbag apparently in the next race. So we'll be expecting big things, Jack. Shout out again to the boss, Ian Blackie, at home watching in Sydney. Happy with the way that Rotax has turned out this weekend, which is the first big test with the new restrictor. It's a teammates, but Williams and Nelson. One of them's 3 times tag champion, one of them's not. Nelson with all the experience here. Schumacher doing a great job in the Tony Kart for H Sport this weekend with the competition that's around him. Jimmy McLaren from McLaren Academy, our new sponsor up on turn 3. Jimmy's normally known for all the data he does, but he's proving he can wheel the thing as well. As we come round to get a start. Are we away? No, we're not. Nick's not happy with him. The big boy's getting a bit anxious. They'll go around once again. Williams, Nelson. Pretty sure they pit together. They're mates. This will be interesting. Sure, Harry's given Schumacher the tune-up. And it'll be just send it. Can we get a go this time? Yes, we're away. Nelson gets a good start. Williams sneaks in there, but I think Jimmy snuck up to third. Has he? I think he has. Yes, he has. Neenet's up to 4th. I think that's Buckley up there as well. You know, you get Noel when you can't see out there. It's too dark. I can see the orange helmet of Jack Black in the middle of everything going on out there. The two at the front, they're gone. Neenet has got past Jimmy. Oh, it's on. That's Schumacher, is it? Oh, this kart's gone everywhere because he's right in the middle of the track. Should have just stayed where he was. I don't even know who's on and who's off. Jack Black. Jack Black shoots up the 7th from 12th. He's missed all the carnage. Pretty sure it was Schumacher down there that locked up the brake. It was. I don't know who else has gone out down there, actually. Oh, no, it's Rudy Farkas. Poor Rudy. Comes back after a nasty rollover last race meeting. Was run top 5 all weekend too. At least he's all in one piece. Out the front, but Neenet chasing hard. Jimmy's still there. Buckley's in 5th. Jack Black, here he comes. He told me he was going to put it on the line. The Praga kart's winding up. But it's Nelson, Williams, Neenet. Buckley up the inside of Jimmy. First race meeting back. Turnbull and Daniel rang out the 10. What's Jack Black got here now? Tell you what, Neenet's the one that's fast out there. Top 3 boys are all tag heavy drivers. Actually call it top 4 because that's where Jai used to race. Quite a fierce competition in tag restricted medium now. It's not just the run-of-the-mill guys. All the old guys are coming back. Nelson doing it pretty easy, but Neenet's on the charge. Buckley's up. Jimmy McLaren sails on his hammer. Jack Black chasing hard. 51.608 for Jared Neenet. Robinson in 8th. Daniels in 9th. Turnbull's back to 10th. First of our P-platers. It's Ben White, he's up to 19th. No, he's not, sorry. Samuel Wooding, he's in 17th. It's the first of our P-platers. Jimmy McLaren says, not there, mate. Go the long way around. Sales is trying to pass him. Jimmy says, no way. Holy dooly, that thing's got some legs down the straight. Out in front, though, it's Nelson, Williams, Neenet. Neenet again, fastest lap, 51.7. Then it's Buckley, Jimmy, Sales, Jack Black with the Rotax. The boys doing a good job, sitting in 4th and 5th and 7th with the Rotaxes. It's been a great showing with the new restrictors in there. Is anyone thinking about it? Jump on board. Don't follow the trend. Have a go at Rotax. The boys have proven the point. DV's put work in. Jimmy still hanging on here. Jack Black's closing in. Tell you what, but Jared Neenet charging hard at Chris Williams here for 2nd place. It's been a while since I've seen Jared on the podium, so he'll be sprucing himself up here. Again, fastest lap, 51.308. Sales has got Jimmy this time. Now it's the Praga. The boys are together. DV's worst nightmare. I can tell you what, as long as they don't touch, everything will be all right. Speaking from experience, do not touch each other. At the front, but it's Neenet on the back of Williams. Where's Jack going to go? Because he wants to get past so he can get... I think Jimmy's worked it out. He wants to get past... No, he hasn't. He needs to get on the back of Sales. You have to go here, Jack. That's it. He's going to try and attack Sales now, but at the front, Williams has pulled a bit out on Neenet now. Buckley's sitting there in 4th. Sales, then it's Jack Black. He's up 7 spots to 6th. He's going to chase hard now on Sales. Buckley's just doing his own thing out there. Jack Black looks like he's got this thing dialed in. Pull top 5 would be a great achievement from where he started. Not finishing one of the races as well. Out the front, but it's a bit of a yo-yo effect between Williams and Neenet. Neenet must have made a mistake or tried to have a dig. Buckley's pushing hard, but he's just punching his own air. Jack Black's going to use all his experience trying to pull in the back of Sales. Sales has got the blue plate on. Jack Black's won a few of those himself. Neenet again, fast lap, 51.288. Still a fair bit in the race to go. Jack's keeping an eye on that. He's 6/10 behind Sales. Neenet and Williams, I reckon they're starting to close in on Nelson. There'll be no rules, maybe between the first two. Jared races by himself. He will not care. Jack definitely looks like he's catching Sales. Rotax versus X30 there. Jimmy doing a great job. He'll be tired tomorrow. Like he's got his girlfriend with him. She'll have to give him a bit of a rub down. Big fella's been out of the cart for a while. Back up the front, but Williams and Nels and Neenet. Let's see what it is this time. Was 6/10, still 6/10. They're doing the same lap time. Sales and Black. Let's keep an eye on Buckley. He's 2.3 behind Neenet. They sort of need everyone to start having a scrap here. Jack's got the carrot of chasing Sales down. Jimmy's hanging in there. Mick Robinson's behind him. I think he's done double duties today, Mick. Daniels is in 9th. Fox is now up to 10. Our first P-plater. Wooding, he's having a scrap in 8th and 19th with White. Sees the first P-plater home. Again, but Nelson, Williams, Neenet, nothing's changing. 2.3, Buckley's punching at the same times. Still 6/10 between Sales and Black. Everyone's doing the same lap times out there. Whoa, Buckley hits the curb, both in and out. Sparks go flying. Still 30 seconds to go, so they're going to get 2 more laps. Looks like Jack might have picked up half a tenth or a tenth on this lap. Neenet, he can't do much either. He's got to them. He can't do much about it. 2 laps to go. Buckley's lost a couple of tenths to Neenet now. Yes, Jack's picked up a tenth that time on Sales. Is it too late, but needs a mistake. Our P-platers are battling out here. 18th and 19th. C's going to be the first one home. Coming up to the last lap now. Oh, Jack's getting closer. He's just going out of laps, I think. Jimmy's hanging tough there. Bit like Walton, be winding the clock down, hoping it's finishing soon. But it's Nelson out in front. Williams, Neenet. Goes purple on the last lap, 51.285. A couple of them are going around in Video Pro. Jack Black punching at the same time. Still at 5/10 between him and Sales. Pretty good effort from Jack. Oh no, what? I put the mockers on him. He's missed turn 4. I was about to say he doesn't do the laps the other guys do. He's from Sydney, Jack. Comes up and helps out DV, so the other boy's punching out more laps than he is. Still a respectable result, 6th after missing one of the races. Started 13th this time. Out in front, Neenet's trying, he's just going to run out of time. Checkered flags out. Your top three will be Brendan Nelson, Chris Williams and Jared Neenet. Jai Buckley will only hold fourth. Sales hangs on. Jack Black brings it home in sixth spot with Jimmy. The IPK Praga Rotax is 6th and 7th. Mick Robinson 8th. Daniels runs out 9th. Fox rounds out your 10. Who's got the battle out of Wooding and White for the P-Platers? Who's going to get it? I think it's going to be Wooding. Yes, it is. Gets the P-Plate race 1. Cox the third P-Plater home in 22nd. Great racing. First of the big hit races for the Bob Edavine KA100 titles this weekend. KA3 Junior Light. They have turned it on this weekend. Leggett and Turnbull both been taking the chances of winning. What we can't see is there's a few scattered showers still hanging around. Definitely throw a spanner in the works if they come down. It'll be Leggett and Turnbull off the front. McHale and Jensen, Mills and Losco, Flack and Williams, Hannock and Broadbent. There's your 10. So we can get a start first time round. Last time Leggett got shuffled back a bit. He's controlling the pace on the pole though. It's up to Turnbull to get behind him. Yes, we're away racing. Good start. Nice and even. Leggett will get the start this time. Might have made that mistake twice. Think everyone's going to get through. Around the McLaren Academy corner. Looks like Dimmer's moved up the second. I can't see him, but I can tell by the driving style. Turnbull's in third. Possibly Losco in fourth. I think it is. So he's moved up one. Out the front, though. What's happened there? It's Dimmer went on the outside. That wasn't going to work. Anyway. It's Williams starting to come through now too. After his chain let go in the second race of the day, he's had to carry those points all the way through. But it'll be Leggett and Turnbull. Dimmer hanging in there. Williams up to fourth. Losco's fifth. Flack, Jensen, Hannock, Mills and Watts. There's your 10. First three, then Williams. He'll jump on board soon. Then it's a freight train from Losco backwards. Actually, I think Flack's got ahead of him. There's all sorts of passing manoeuvres going on in Video Pro. It's been the place to be this weekend. Out the front, though, Leggett, Turnbull, McHale, can he hang in there this time? Williams will be chasing hard. I think one's gone. Don't know who it is down the back. Have to have a look when they come through who's dropping down. Oh, it's oh, no, it's not Losco. It's Broadbent. Losco dropped a few spots, but it's Josh Williams with the fastest lap of the race, 51.156. Tell you what, Dimmer is all over the back of Turnbull. Wants to make a move. He's going to have to do it. Williams is egging him on. Great drive out of there for Dimmer. Doesn't get the run out of there, but he's going to miss the opportunity to pass into the back straight. All this time, Williams is closing. Flack's come out of nowhere. He's in fifth, punching his own air. All he needs is a bit of a scrap at the front, and he'll be there as well. Front four, here we go. Leggett, Turnbull, McHale, Williams. Again, Williams goes fast to the 50.701. Flack doing a great job. While Williams gets all crossed up on the curbs there. Turnbull's looking racy against Leggett. He's going to have a go. No, he's not. Probably needs to. Leggett gets stronger as the race goes on. Wow, he's locked him up down there, Turnbull. That's going to cost him some time. Hangs on to it, but good job hanging on to it. The cart was sideways. It's a race out of 4 here now. Flack is just sitting there waiting to pounce. In fifth. Still Leggett, Turnbull, McHale, Williams, Flack, Jensen, Hannock, Watts, Mills. Losco's back to 10th. Vinny's up to 11th. Don't want to give too much time for Leggett out in front. Very good leader of a race is Leggett. Also goes good towards the end of a race. Dimmer's doing well hanging in there. Williams breathing down his neck. Out of these 4 boys, you'd expect these 4 to be one of the front runners when the AKC hits, and as Turnbull's made the move. No! Leggett says, I'm coming back on the inside, and Dimmer now switches into second. It's on here. Get to the fence if you haven't got there already. Leggett goes for a bit of a block, a bit early doing that. It's Dimmer into second. Williams goes up on McLaren Academy corner. You don't get past there very often. He's pulled it off. Turnbull now from second back to fourth. That's what happens. You got to make the move. When you make the move, you got to cover it off. What's Dimmer going to do here? He's going to have to move soon too. But Williams will go. Flack still sitting there in fifth. Saying, have a go, boys. Take each other out. I'm here. Out the front, though. Leggett. McHale. Williams. Turnbull. Anyone's race. Where's Dimmer going to go? Joe Mercer should be having kittens out in the fence. Gets it a bit wrong in turn 1. Dimmer does there. Gets a bit crossed up. Loses a couple of cut lengths. Williams all over. They drop Turnbull a little bit here. Williams is the one looking racy. Dimmer's going to have to go shortly, or Josh will go. I have a feeling Josh might go here. Yes, he does. Video Pro, on he goes. Dimmer needs to be smart here and just push him. Williams is the bum with the pace right now. Watts has got the fastest lap again, back in 8th. Leggett's pulled that gap. Dimmer's smart enough here to keep pushing, but they don't want to keep fighting these boys. Scrap it out towards the end. Still 3 minutes to go, so still 5 laps or so. You'll see them work together here and push each other back up to the back of AJ Leggett. Although this is where he does start to come into his own. Leads well, finishes off race as well as AJ Leggett. Chuck Archie Bristow and Ollie Williamson into this mix. I think you're seeing your top 5 from AKC in a couple of weeks. Dimmer ran wide there at Video Pro. It's going to cost him. You see how the gaps start to appear. The boys, Williams is on it, chasing AJ Leggett. He's done a fantastic job leading. Still 2 minutes to go, still 4 or 5 laps here. Mills now the fastest lap of the race, back in 9th. Oscar Hannock now up to 6th with a 50.370. Then Jensen, Watts, Mills, Losco back to 10th. Starting to rain. There's a few drops falling out there. This will make it interesting for the first one. Never good leading a race and it rains. A few more spots will make it exciting. Oh, Williams down the inside of Leggett. On the charge. Leggett says no, I'm coming back. I think he's shut the door there, Williams. Oh, straight back the inside. Great move. AJ Leggett straight back in front. Williams will be spewing. Didn't cover off there. Turnbull's taking, yes, keep scrapping up, boys. Hannock now on Flack up to 5th. Williams had the move done. Still got 3 laps to go, I reckon. Oh, late dive from Williams on Leggett. Bit of touching going on there. I think it was all fair. Leggett's still there. Oh, it's all on down the back. I don't know who's in front. Turnbull's now got it. Williams is back to 4th. Hannock says, I'm here. Hang on, boys. Coming through. It's still going on. Leggett, Dimmer. 2 wide. Doesn't work coming onto the straight, boys. Turnbull will be the worse for wear. Get to the fence. We got a freight train. Back up the inside for Turnbull. Dimmer says, no way. Go the long way around. 3 wide into McLaren Academy. That will not work. Turnbull pays for it. Gets freight trained. It's all happening. Leggett again back out in front. Dimmer now in a 2nd. Williams back in a 3rd. Hannock's come from nowhere up to 4th. I don't even know who the rest of them are. There's about 6 going into Video Pro. It's going to be last lap coming up. Turning it on for the Bob Edderbean KA100 title here. Leggett now. It's got the gap on Dimmer. Williams will not be happy with 3rd. Here we go. Leggett, has he got enough? Or will he get cut down? Williams, hard into 1. All over the back of Dimmer. Joe Mercer might have another baby soon. You never know. Dimmer's got a cover here. Williams is very smart. Leggett's gone. He's got the race done. Could have been anybody's in this top 6, but great driving from the boys. What's Josh going to do? I think Dimmer's safe on the next corner. Here we go. No, I think Williams has ran wide there on the exit. Lost a few kart lengths. Checkered flag is out. What a way to win a title. The KA100 Bob Edderbean title for KA3 goes to the 64 of AJ Leggett. Great race. Great driving from everybody. Dimmer picks up 2nd. Josh Williams 3rd. Oscar Hannock comes from the cloud, picks up 4th. Watts in 5th, Mills in 6th, Jensen 7th, Flack back to 8th, Turnbull's leading half the race back to 9th. Losco around out your 10. Great racing from the kids. And a worthy winner, AJ Leggett. Fantastic race. We'll be back with the seniors on the same format shortly. Noel Smythe, oh, hang on, we've had it come in together. That's not going to work well in the roll up, boys. Noel Smythe from Aquapipe. Brock from Talk Karting. And Jimmy and the team down at Wild Earth at Burley there. I'm sure they'll all appreciate, if you're looking at doing any one of those things, to go and see those boys first. Even if not, go and pat them on the back, shake their hand, tell them thanks very much. It's through their generosity the club's able to keep affording the live stream that a lot of families watch from all over the place. Here we go. Should be another close one. Saragi and Matthews off the front. Munro, Penman, Maxi. Still paying for that qualifying. He'll start 5th from Fish. Tony Cart Lockout, 5th and 6th. Flynn 7th. McGill, Spinks. Not his day today. Burke. There's your 10. Here we go. Can we get a start straight away? Yes, we do. We're away. Saragi looks like he's going to have it. And he does. Matthews in a second. Most people have got through. All of them have got through. Looks like it's Saragi. Matthews. Penman, Munro and Walton. That looks like your top 5. It is McGill behind Walton too. Let's see how this race pans out. Saragi's pulled a couple of kart links on Jace. Come round to complete lap 1 will be Saragi, Matthews, Penman, Munro, Walton, Fish. No, it's not. McGill, Spinks. Spinks had a good start. The J&D driver. Fish, Flynn, Keys up to 10th. What's Max got for install here? He's had the pace of last race. Come from 7th to take the win. Doesn't want to let Saragi get away too far. Looks like he's got that thing dialed in early. Doesn't mean it stays there the whole race. Oh, McGill gives a tap to Walton. That's not going to help things. Saragi's got 4 or 5 car lengths on Matthews. Oh, late dive, Penman. Come out of nowhere. Oh, no, there's a touch. That's all. I think Max has gone around. I don't know who's who here. Max is around the outside. Max has gone up from 5th to 2nd. McGill's 3rd. Penman's back to 4th. Matthews back to 5th. I'm sure they'll be looking at that one. The tap in the back. Matthews received there. Caused all sorts of dramas. But Saragi says, well, you guys keep fighting. I'll just check you later. He's out of here. Maxi. Head down. Got to chase now. It's 1.5 seconds to make up. She's a fair scrap behind Max. Saragi says, I'm here. Come and chase me down. Max is doing that. Took a 10th out that lap. Maxie with a fast lap of the race. 50.890. Then McGill, Matthews, Penman, Munro, Flynn, Spinks, Fish. It's a freight train of them. Max is pulled away. I tell you what, McGill's going with him. Penman had a big dive down the back straight. Didn't quite pull off. It's going to cost him a few spots a couple of laps ago, so we'll see what Max can do. Last time round, 1.377 was a gap from Walton and Saragi. I dare say that's closed up a little bit now. As Harry gives him the wind-up, he's taken 2/10 out of it that lap with another fastest lap, 50.523. Harry wants the win. No one likes coming second. McGill's holding his own there in third. Then Matthews, Penman, Munro won the first heat. Drop back a bit here now. Then Flynn, Spinks, Fish. Keys still in the 10. Maxie, both of them got their head down now. Saragi and Walton and McGill. Maxie's definitely closing in here. I dare say he's brought this gap under a second now. Still heaps of time left. Let's see what it is. 1.1 this last time. 7/10 this time. Maxie takes out 3 or 4 tenths with a 50.464. So a matter of time of when he gets to the back of Saragi. Not if. Matthews chasing hard to get back to McGill. He wants that last podium spot. He struggled a little bit today, Matthews, but he won't give up. Maxie Walton is eating into this lead right now. Tony Kart is dialed in. Him and Saragi going at it. 2 more laps, he'll be on his tail. Last time round, it was just under 8 tenths. I dare say this will be under 5 tenths now. There we go, yes, just under 5 tenths to Maxie with another fast lap, 50.342. Can't let the old man have all the winnings today. They're broken away from McGill, and you'll find Matthews is now starting to rein in McGill. That'll just be from consistency. There'll be not one error from Matthews as he goes around this track. Maxie now, I said 2 laps, might only be a lap and a half. Saragi will know he's there now. We'll be able to hear him too. Knew he had a big gap. Here we go. Still 5 or 6 laps left here. So Max hasn't got to rush anything. But knowing Max, he won't want to hang there. So I dare say it's going to happen on this lap. All over him through the flip-flop. All tracks through Brisbane Cast down to RHQ. Will he go Video Pro? Surely not. Yes, he does. Maxie, straight up the inside. Video Pro to the lead. Saragi says, I'll come back. Max has missed the switchback there. Got to turn back out. So Saragi's not going to give this thing up. McGill and Matthews now close in as they're fighting. Maxie's got the speed. He's just got to learn to shut the door when he makes the move. Probably needs to make the move in a different spot. It's a bit easy doing it down into the back straight. Even to the left kicker of H Sport coming onto the straight's an easy way. Anyway, it's Matthews back up on top of McGill. Maxie doesn't go this time. With a bit of crap on his tyres too. So he's take a lap to get that off. Not close enough this time into the back straight. Can he go the left kicker here? No, he can't. 48's got the meatball flag out. That's Keys in the 10. I don't know what's happened there. Maxi just sitting there. Oh, it's his rear bar, I think, unfortunately. For Keys running in the top 10 most of the day, that was good. Saragi's found a little bit here. Maxi's getting the tyres heated up, sticking behind him. Front tyres won't be liking it. I think his moves the back of the straight. We're in the H Sport left. Sort of avoids the switchback when you can do that. Won't be the back of the straight this time. They're going to get 2 more laps. I feel it's got to be in here. He's got to go, Max. Can't get it done. There'll be this lap and 1 more. Race is going to be on here. 2 young chargers going at it, Saragi and Walton. McGill still hanging on to 3rd. Great race, holding off Chase Matthews. Max can't do much between here and Video Pro. He's strong there, but he's got to learn to cover if he does do the pass there. Here we go. He's close this time. Oh, he's gone the block, Saragi, early. Max will try the switchback, and then the switchback onto the back straight will be the winning move if he can do it. If Saragi checks up, which he doesn't, Max gets... Oh, no, he's just mistimed the switchback. And now McGill's all over him. He's going to have to watch out. Oh, they've outbroke each other. Matthews from 4th. Up to 4. No! He's hit the front of Max. Max has gone around. Matthews has come from 4th to 1st. But Saragi now's back there. And McGill. What else can go on in this race? Unfortunately, Maxie got the front caught up there. Here we go, last lap, Saragi. McGill, Matthews, who's going to get it? Oh, he's going the tight line, Saragi there. Tell you what, Matthews has got the experience here. I don't know McGill's quite got it. I think Saragi's got enough to get this. Don't quite think the checker flag's on the starter's tower. Saragi will hang on to it. Yes, he will. For 38, Jet Saragi will take the win. The Bob Edderbean, KA100, KA3 senior title. McGill, great drive up to 2nd in energy. Matthews will hang on for 3rd. Flynn 4th, Spinks 5th. Penman 6th, Munro drops back to 7th. Fish in 8th, White 9th. 10th will be Kamaloka. But I tell you what, unfortunately, it's probably Max's race to lose there, but Rubbin's racing. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. I'm sure the stewards will have a look at the moves that happen there and make sure everything is above board. As we've got 1 more race to close out the Bob Edderbean KA100 titles weekend with KA Junior Heavy coming up as your last race of the day. Here we go, last race of the day. And the Bob Edderbean KA100 titles is the KA Junior Heavy. Big field. Congratulations to all our officials. We had a half an hour break early in the day to catch up on some stewards' hearings, and I tell you what, we're exactly half an hour behind, so the meeting has run on time all day except for that. Again, can't say it enough when you see your officials out there after the race meeting's finished. Give them a pat on the back, buy them a beer, do something. Give them a hug. It's a long day being an official with no money getting paid. Everything is volunteer work. Everyone needs to remember that. Here we go, KA3 heavy. We're away, last race of the day. Great start, nice and even. Pretty sure Williams has got, we lost a couple at turn one. Can't get the numbers there. But say Josh Williams, Monty Jamison, they've gone to the front. And it is Williams, Jamison. Dossel's dropped back a few. Well, one's gone bush. Let's see what Monty can do here. This has been Josh Williams' class, the KA100 heavy so far this year. Let's see if someone can break it. Williams, Jamison, Purdy, Baxter, Dossel, Neal, McTinnan, Tillmouth, Baldwin and McGrath round out your 10. There's me P-plater, Ollie Probert. He's up to 14th. Great job in the field of 28 on your P-plates. Moves on, Dossel there, yes, gets it done. He's on Baxter. Had a great run last race out. Tell you what, Monty Jamison's hanging on to Williamson here. Williams here, sorry. Josh Williams in the EKS kart. Monty Jamison. Ryan Purdy, Levi Dossel, Ethan Baxter. That's your 5. Josh Williams running with a Talk Karting stable. One of their good sponsors for the live stream. In the EKS, Shazzy doing well this weekend. Great little business Talk Karting's turned out to be. Brock puts in a lot of effort. It's good to see it getting repaid with Williams. There's a lot of go-kart shops out there not putting any money in their pockets and paying for the live stream. Well, he did. So well done to Talk Karting. Monty Jamison's doing very well here to hang on to Williams. It was 4 tenths last time, 6 tenths this time. He's only losing a little bit. Dossel, he's back up in a 3rd. Purdy's down to 4th. Baxter's in 5th. Neal, McTinnan, Tillmouth, Baldwin, McGrath is at 10. Me mate Ollie still in 14th at P-plater. 9 spots ahead of the next P-plater. It's a great job. 6 tenths splits up Williams and Jamison. Monty's trying hard. He's going to have Levi chasing him down shortly though. He's gotten some fresh air now. He's paying for a DNF earlier on the day where he starts back further than everybody else. That's it, picks up the fastest lap, 51.473. 51.407, sorry, Dossel gets it. He's 1.2 behind Jamison. He mate on his P's, Ollie still sitting in 14th, doing a great job. Williams has a big look behind. Sees now that he's got the gap back. So Jamison. Jamison probably doesn't want to do the same because Dossel's coming hard. This will be another fast lap, I'd say. Yes, it is. 51.204 for Levi. Purdy's still there in 4th. Williams, though, he looks a lot like an old Pierce Lehane. Doesn't make a lot of mistakes. Only young in his career. I think he's going to do big things. Dad was a great racer. Raced with him back in the day in Ipswich and the Gold Coast. Looks like it's been passed through the family. He'll be looking forward to a big showing at Ipswich for AKC in a couple of weeks. Dossel braking heavy. This will be another fast lap for him. As the 99 gets the board, come and see me when you finish racing. Again, 51.078 for Dossel. If only he didn't have that breakdown during the race, he'd be up there with Williams at the front. My little P-plater, he's up to 13th now, Ollie Probert. Doing a great job. Back out in front now. It's on between second and third. Monty been doing everything he can to hang on, but he's still got 5 or 6 laps left to hang on. And Dossel's come from a long way back with 3 consecutive fastest laps. Oh, gets him in a H-Sport left-hander. The sneaky local move. Up to second now for Levi. Monty back to third, but he's had a great run today. Purdy's in fourth. Baxter, they're going to fight it out for fourth and fifth. Neal, McTinnan and Tillmouth, they're going to fight it out. Baldwin's in ninth. Carquette's up to 10th. McGrath back down to 11th. Still got 2.5 minutes to go. Last race of the day. KA100 titles for Bob Edeveen. He'll be here later on to hand out the trophies to the lucky winners. There's been some great racing too in the classes before this one today. But again, it'll be Josh Williams out in front. The gap 1.6, we'll keep an eye on it. There won't be enough time, but we'll just watch because Levi's been on a charge. Monty's still in third. Hasn't changed, Purdy and Baxter. Tillmouth now moves up into 7th. Williams having a big look. I'd say he'd have a fair idea. But Dossel, he's coming hard. 1.6 last time. Let's see what it is this time. Won't have time to get to him, I don't think. But he won't die wondering, that's for sure. Clips the inside of H-Sport. That won't help him. 1.6 this time. 1.4 takes 2/10 out of Williams. Probably too little too late, though. Only a minute to go. They're going to get 3 more laps. It's been a great fight back, though. Williams has a big look. He knows he's coming. With 2 more laps to go, with still 30 seconds on the clock. If only he started a bit closer, he probably could have had a chance here, Levi. But he's putting it all out there. 1.3 takes another 1/10 of a second out of him. As the clock ticks down, it'll be 1 more lap after this one. Still Purdy, Baxter, Neal, Tillmouth. McTinnan. Baldwin. Ollie Probert still sitting there in 13th on the P's. Levi is pushing that thing hard. Last time rounds, 1.37. Come round for the last lap. We'll see where he can get it down to. Josh on the way to an easy victory here. 1 point, exact same lap time, the boys. 0.02 of a difference between the two of them. Jamison still holding down third. Purdy and Baxter still fourth and fifth. Not a lot's changed in this race. As we wind down the clock to the Bob Edavine KA100 titles. Finishing up with half a lap to go. Josh is going to get a sore neck. He's looked that far behind this race. Blue lights are out for the back markers. Oh, Williams will be stressing a bit here, but I think he'll be fine. He's got enough in the bank to come around the corner and take the victory. Josh Williams for EKS. Talk Karting takes the win. Levi Dossel, great drive to fight back. Monty Jamison will pick up the last spot on the podium. Purdy stays in fourth. Baxter fifth. Neil, Tillmouth, McTinnan, Karki and Baldwin round out at 10th. Ollie Probert, take your hat off, son. 13th on your P plates. Well done. It's a scrap for the finish line. No one gives up till the end. Big shout out to all our officials. Like I said, when you see them, shake their hand, pat them on the back, buy them a beer. It's a long, hard day out in the track to make sure you guys all get to race. Last one comes across the line. It'll be Newman. Finishes off the day for everybody. Thanks for your attendance. Presentation won't be far away, and we'll see you all back here in a couple of weeks for AKC round 2. Don't forget Monday, working bee. Everybody out here to help the club, please.